wooden gong. We are live.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, so what was I gonna say? I can't remember. I'm too stoned.
suddenly you're at peace with the universe. Peace, peace with all. Peace be with all listeners.
Yeah. Nah, I think I need to get a gong too. Maybe I'll make one out of
May you smoke a peace pipe and bring a gong here.
I think I got an old sign or something. I can cut it round and then like hammer it into a gong shape.
That could be fun, like an old episode of like Kung Fu
Uh,
and bang
yeah.
on the gong. How you doing, Clint? What's going on this evening with you, my sir? Man, what is happening? How are you feeling about this evening? Like in your neck of the woods.
No,
Are you on Twitter? Are you on Twitter? Are you on social platforms? Are you kind of monitoring how people are feeling about things at all?
Well, I mean,
because I gotta tell you, I've been too busy. I see excerpts like in the news, like headlines: thousands of troops are going to Iran. I've seen a few of those headlines, but I didn't read the whole article a day or two ago. What are you seeing out there?
Well, I mean, I'm sure the war machine is turning and stuff, but
generals gathering their masses, just like witches at black masses. Evil minds that plot destruction. No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. That's what's going on here. That couldn't possibly be going on here. I'm sure we're protecting innocents. No,
I'm sure even if we analyzed all the evidence, we still wouldn't know what was exactly going on.
Well, nobody's gonna get us in. Let us in on the inside scoop of what's happening here on this program. But we care about our troops. We care about our country. Love our country. God bless the United States.
Oh yeah, yeah. I definitely hope people are okay and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, freaking. Well, who knows what the fuck's actually going on? The Islams are like worshiping some kind of black cube that's supposedly
Islam.
Space bullshit or something.
Yeah, they do have that.
I mean, I wonder because they're saying they're going to disclose aliens and stuff. It's like, what are they going to disclose? Is it going to be relevant, or is it all just going to be a bunch of fantasy and bullshit?
Well, before we get into deep discussion on this topic, I have to say, everybody go over to JJ Vance's show and check out the movie review tonight we did on Lucky Numbers with John Travolta. Horrible movie.
Yeah.
Great movie review. Go check it out. What fun.
I what fun. Don't like Travolta. I mean,
I don't either.
The movie review is good, but
the more JJ tells me about Travolta. Whew.
No, yeah, it's like
it's just weird, man. It's just weird. Hugging him in the hangar. Maybe wants to see JJ Vance and John Travolta hugging.
Yeah,
it was on that show earlier tonight.
Like that.
No, he was hugging him in the show earlier. You know the story. Anybody that follows JJ's story or show knows the story. Great story. Told JJ I want to do that movie Devil's Reign with John Travolta and Ernest Borgnine.
Oh, I know who that dude is.
Yeah, where people's faces are melting. Classic 1972 or 73 weird view of Satanism. Devil's Reign. I think it's Devil's Reign. Here, you check it. You double check me. I don't know. But I think that's 75. There you go. I don't know what year it was. But I told him, man, we got to do a review of that one.
Robert Faust. was the director.
Robert, maybe. Oh, Faust was the director.
He took the Faustian bargain.
Well, JJ always shows a picture of Anton LaVey and John Travolta hugging each other on the set. One of the best, photos JJ shows outside of Donald Trump and Roy Cohn at Studio 64.
Oh, that's a weird movie.
One of the wildest stories. Oh, that Devil's Rain movie. That's pretty weird.
I'll have to watch that.
Check that out. It's old 70s movie.
They got a helmet just like this helmet that was some Italy lord or some shit. Hold on.
Some Italian
goat head on it or something.
Some Italian goat worshiper.
Yeah, I think I've seen clips of this movie, but I'm gonna have to watch it. Looks pretty good.
It's a period piece. Yeah, period piece. Special effects aren't incredible. Faces look like wax melting.
Yeah.
It's all good.
I made a post the other day on Elon Musk post or something. No, yeah, Elon Musk was shouting out something about the Stand By Me. He wrote a post saying that. Then that Corey, what's his name, comment out, the guy from the Goonies. and then I wrote, Elon said he's gonna fund us a movie about Cthulhu and Alfred Hitchcock style directed with some anime splashed in there.
There you go. The bird.
Yeah. Well, it'd be cool if Elon Musk actually recognized it. Then then I could get you out of the Thailand job. We could go make a horror movie.
Nothing will get me out of the Thailand job.
Well, we'll get Rob Zombie. He'll be the. We'll get him on the team.
It doesn't matter who you get.
If we get Elon Musk money, we can get him.
Nothing will get me out of the Thailand job. I'm stuck there. That's okay. I chose my sacrifice. Yeah. To be stuck in Kyle. Not a bad thing. Listen.
I still want to make a screenplay, just you know what I mean, like draw it like comic style and stuff.
I think it's possible.
Feed it to the anime.
You know one thing magicians are into? Big thing.
What's that?
Potential. You know what potential? You know what potential means? What could happen?
Yeah.
Oh, magicians love that. You know why they love that? Because potential is backed up by nature and science in the form of reproduction and regeneration. Every species and every living thing that survives and moves on does so through regeneration. And regeneration is largely decided by potential. And there's lots of potential.
Excuse me.
You with me, Clint?
Yeah, I think I need to open the window. Oh.
You better open the window because the longer that window is closed and that room's filling up with smoke, you're running out of potential. Potential. I just tease.
I mean, I'm not smoking any cigarettes in here, so.
Don't turn the car on in the garage while we're doing the program. I'm just teasing. It's a joke. You know?
Oh. Yeah, they got a.
You know what magicians like?
What's that?
Free will to operate, to move out. They love potential.
Yeah, like the potential of a piece of metal or
anything. Anything you can imagine. Potential is whatever you're like, that's potential. It's root pulls you forward. Potential is also what could happen. Anything could happen. Magicians love that
Yeah, but
concept. Anything could happen. But you'd have meteors fly through the ceiling. You could have a lottery ball line up. Yeah, lottery balls line up. Become a billionaire overnight. People all day long put money into that idea.
That would be
could
sick.
happen.
There's
a saying in cities that have lotteries by people that play the lottery. If you don't put $1 into it, then you can't win. But if you do, you could win. So they generate billions of dollars, hoping, praying.
Yeah.
Who doesn't pray for money, Clint? People that have money. Who doesn't pray for money? People that don't need money. Who doesn't pray for money? Who prays for money? I don't know who prays for money. Religions. Some religions pray for money. Some like religious leaders.
I mean, it seems like it's. I don't know. I mean, we'd have to pray for credit because we ain't got no money.
Well, who prays for money? That's probably a bad way to put it.
Bills of credit.
Back in the even today, you seen that Copeland guy, that Kenneth Copeland guy, that's like
church guy with the plane.
Who that church guy with the crazy plane and the crazy eyes?
Yeah, he's insane. He's totally insane. I will heal you. Wow. These people are nuts.
Nonsense. He's got about 30 bodyguards that will take you down if they think you're Satan.
They're just a bunch of money vampire leeches.
Anyway, just another cult figure
right,
leader.
But still, they're trash. I believe in that right to make religion make everybody retarded. That's
believe in the right to take advantage of people with some crazy eyes and behavior, buildings and organizations. I'm with you. I'm with you. That is the United States. No, Clint, you're right. That is the United States.
We need to make our own religion. We need to bank
in the United States, you can put up a building, have any religious crazy whack nut belief you want, and go about your business as long as not hurting someone. Isn't that the end? Isn't that the line we draw?
We'll call our temple the Gathering, and then when Magic Card Game tries to sue us, we'll just bring the magazine that you got.
There you go.
And then be like, we're gonna sue you.
We own this logo. Make a theme song called The Gathering Magic.
I would definitely dig through everything, find that first edition or whatever, and any magazine that has dates where they started. I mean,
I don't know.
Well, I mean, I guess don't worry about it right this second, but
especially not live on air.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mean like right this second or anything. But it's because the G looks like it's drawn the same.
Oh, the lettering. Yeah, I've mentioned this before. I was a cartoonist back in the 90s. I did cartoons in underground newspapers. We talked about this. Yeah, there's no reason for us to go on. I'm not trying to. You know me, Clint. I never. People are talking about.
They said.
Who the fuck's out there adding?
Zha Bonanza. He says he made $176 off $5 and a penny slot machine last night. His brother's birthday.
Betting on my name? No.
He was paying Todd.
I'm just teasing.
Todd said magic's real. Todd said magic's real.
So the movie we just watched, Lucky Numbers. Lucky Numbers. You know what tonight is, don't you?
A
full moon.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Cause it's like, it's like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's my
Oh
Jonah
yeah.
impression.
No.
Oh yeah. Media, yeah. Not a joke. Hey, you got some maple syrup, eh? How you doing? Yeah, I just scared everybody away. Like, what the fuck is it?
Is Jonah out there tonight?
No, I seen him on.
Okay, I was just
on
wondering
JJ.
if he's out there tonight. Is Hater out there tonight?
I didn't really send any links out, but I sent a link on the.
Okay,
in the
I don't
chat
care.
if anybody
I
wants
don't
to
care
come
who the fuck's out there. Who's in the chat
looks
that
like
I can't see?
I think I'm being black.
Because I'm not on the chat. I'm not on the chat. I'm just wondering. Can you see it? I can't. Someday I may be able to, though. So watch out. Which is a ridiculous statement to make. I'll just do a little sketchy clip. How about this?
Wait, what's that? Oh, sorry, Wait, is that?
I said I'm just doing a little sketching. How about this?
Who is that?
I said I was doing some sketching. How about this sketch?
Looks pretty good.
It's pretty good. Yeah, I hear you. My wife did it.
Oh, nice.
She's very talented artist. Oh. I thought I was talented.
Yeah, freaking well, that's
how are you doing tonight? I don't know if everyone was everybody wanting to get right into the conspiracy and what's happening in the world? You know what's happening in the world? Good things. High gas prices. Yep.
Oh yeah.
They didn't start with Trump. So got some high gas prices, might continue for a minute. But if they go down 50 cents, will you hear anything from any of these shitheads? No.
I mean, well, the IMF controls the value of the U.S. dollar, not America, because they're the ones printing them all. And so, therefore, we don't even. They can make the dollar have less buying value, and then the price of gas appears to go up more.
I want to.
So they can essentially make anybody mad at anybody for the quote unquote price of gas, even though they're the ones controlling the buying power of the dollar and making it go down.
You know what Trump is doing that they're not telling you about?
I'm not sure. I mean, he says he's disclosing the alien stuff on July 4th. So
he put pressure on Europe to pay their bill.
Oh, to the UN?
NATO.
Oh, well, NATO's part of the UN. Yeah, Europe never pays. Neither does Russia. It's like our country pays for everything in the whole world.
I'm going to go on about a number of things he's done that we wanted him to do when we elected him. He made it a priority to round up people that shouldn't be here that have criminal records to start.
Yeah, excuse me. Cool. Yeah, there's a bunch of gang
Our
members.
country has been made a magnet by political parties to try to overthrow elections. And they use it as an excuse of how they have such big numbers because they brought them in by what method would you call offering money to come here and benefit to become a citizen?
That's bribery. The UN was bribing people.
They're not offering citizens that live here any.
Yeah. We're all getting screwed.
Where do I get a little hand up? Oh, you don't get one.
It's special privilege.
Somebody comes to somebody else, somewhere else.
That's what I was talking about, the Gomer Pyle syndrome. It's like they were the guy let Gomer Pyle eat the donut, But then everybody else had to do the push-ups. Gomer Pyle is the immigrants.
It's something similar to that.
Catering to the immigrants.
It ain't good. And hopefully somebody with some goddamn common sense is catering to us. But what's the odds of a small podcast like ours, like influencing that? Other than that, we hope for a better future. I think we hope for a better future, though, right, Clint?
Oh yeah, I definitely hope for prosperity for everyone.
Not hating on anyone except those that are against freedom and fucking life. I can't
think of anyone that I hate.
So that's all. I'm just saying.
I mean,
if that gets anything in today's world, hopefully, do I hate anyone?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've ever hated anyone.
I hate oppressors. I hate oppressors. I am a oppressor hater.
Well, I feel like most of them are.
I hate tyrants. I hate tyrannous.
Well, I think
because eventually tyrannous become, if they can become like a fire that'll burn the whole goddamn place down.
Like, it's like if
by nature.
Stupid to know what they did, there's no point in punishing them or anything.
There's an old saying.
That's where
the Constitution is like a fireplace, and government is like a fire. Without the Constitution, the government would burn the house down. What? That's an old saying. I'm not saying they follow this. Yeah. I'm saying it's an old maxim that they tossed around forever.
So, okay, here's something that's going on. On Twitter, I made a post on somebody else's post, and they were like, right to the leaders, the congressmen and senators, and they're like, no, fuck you, and fuck religious.
You're fading in and out. Are you there? They're snooping and pooping on the program.
Am I still here?
Whatever. I'm not.
Am I back?
Yep.
The dude was mad at me. The dude was mad at me because I suggested that he write a letter to. Oh, I remember what it was about. The Communist Control Act. I was like, well, why don't you write to the senators and congressmen and stuff and ask, and to the attorney general and ask why the Communist Control Act isn't being enforced, of the Communist Control Act of 1954. And he's like, oh, fuck you, blah, blah. And then I'm like, well, what would you suggest that we do, And then he's like, we should go to church. I'm like, how the fuck is that going to solve fucking... how's that going to make the government enforce the Communist Control Act of 1954? That ain't going to do nothing. Like, what the fuck? I was like, what does that even mean? I'm telling you, write a letter. I was just blown away. Like, what does that even mean? It's like, I'm not against people going to church, but it was like the dude was suggesting that going to church would somehow make the government enforce the Communist Control Act of 1954. And I'm like, what? That's not computing.
With me either. I don't understand.
Well, it didn't make any sense. Exactly. You can't understand because it doesn't make sense. Dude was an idiot.
So Clint, over the years, large masses of people have gotten together over time all over the place, congealing, meeting, talking about all this conspiratoid points. Of course, that's a stupid way to put what we do here. Conspiratoid points.
Conspiratorial.
How about conspiratoid points? I'll coin that right now. Let's coin that, Clint. We're going to patent it and make a fucking card game out of it. And if anybody copies this 30 days from now, We're gonna sue their asses. Are you with me?
Well, I think we should just go hunt for some pirate treasure.
Did I not give us 2 names? Conspiratard, conspiratoid.
Well,
I love that. Come on, we own that now.
You're a toid.
Somebody buy that. What's that domain name? Conspiratard. I love it. The Democrats, they could use that. While we're sitting here listening, while we're sitting here talking, look how nice that illustration is.
Oh yeah, it's pretty good.
You know who drew that?
Oh yeah, you said your wife did. I remember.
My wife. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Man, she's talented.
Oh yeah.
I thought I was good. Shit, she's outdrawn me. But nobody in this audience cares about that. They want to hear about what do they want to hear about, Clint?
I don't know. I seen a dude.
Whatever.
I seen a dude on YouTube canned squid, and then he put it in some kind of squid alcohol and let it sit in a jar for a week. And then he drank it and puked all over. And and then he did the same thing with some other nasty shit. It's like, what the fuck? This is what people do on YouTube to get views? Like, they're just eating a bunch of nasty shit.
I've seen that. It's like a trend.
I mean, who would put gummy worms in tequila? What the fuck is wrong with people?
Have you ever drank one of those tequila worms?
Yeah, a long time ago, I think, like 20 years ago or something. Well, no, like 28 years ago.
They sell a brand of tequila that has a worm in it.
Yeah, they got one with a scorpion, too.
The guy that gets the last shot, that's a slight dose of psilocybin, sort of. That one that drinks a worm. Slight dose. Doesn't make it trip, like an acid trip. But there's a little biting the worm, eating that worm, the tequila.
You're talking about because it's a peyote worm or something?
Peyote worm.
It'd be cool to go to, what is it? Does New Mexico got peyote?
I forget what the fuck the name of the worm is, but
I don't remember there's a state that has legal peyote. It'd be cool to go there and eat some of it.
Yeah, I'm down there. I'm down there.
A little buzz. Every time I see Pedro come, I think of San Pedro.
Pedro.
Because of the peyote.
Anyway,
I only tried the peyote once. It was like 15 years ago. It was pretty good. It made everything look kind of like discolored or something. I don't know. I laughed a bunch and it was fun.
Sounds fun. What'd you do?
Nah, I remember my friend was puking in the leaves, but he was laughing while I was puking.
Tell me more. Well, I take a gummy. And wondering what Pedro's saying about him.
Yeah, I think it's New Mexico. I'm pretty sure in New Mexico you can get salvia and peyote for legally. And that fucking if you were to smoke San Pedro.
Oh man, I can take one of these gummies. So good. I don't know about peyote, but this legal gummy, fantastic. Yum.
Oh yeah.
Where I live.
Yeah, I had a weed
so good
root beer that I got.
No, it's cool. Me and you sitting out of the program talking to each other. Well, I take one of those. That's cool.
Oh, yeah.
I can sit here and trace. I can sit here and trace an incredible comic.
Yeah.
Well, I take a gummy and drink a beer and enjoy a conversation.
One of the coolest.
What's that?
Should I draw something too?
I'm doing this while we're talking.
Yeah, I thought the alcohol.
But anyways,
the root beers, the weed soda pop that it didn't taste very good, but it had a really good buzz. That's what I thought. It's normally
you should leave a review on their website.
I remember what brand it was.
I mean, while we're on your site,
it looked like it was some kind of ripoff of like Jones Soda or something. That's what it looked like.
So slowly but surely, Clint. Life carries on.
Oh yeah.
You with me?
Yeah, time's flying. It seems like a week is a day now.
Time's flying. A picture and a work of art's being produced while I'm sitting here talking to you, drinking a beer and taking a gummy.
Oh, yeah. Well,
in 1 hour, I will produce a work of art, a masterpiece, and I will disappear. And you will go on with your 3-hour show.
Well, I don't know if I'm going to go for that long. But
well, 2 hours show, maybe 4.
I think I got to
draw a skull, yeah. Something you like drawing. Draw a demon. I'm teasing.
Yeah, I'm going to draw myself rolling a joint.
I knew a bunch of, I had a bunch of friends, man. They draw a devil or demon figure.
I used to like to draw pirate ships.
Because bands like Sepultura or stupid Slayer and had all these weird things going. I never drew that stuff. Was never drawn towards that stuff. I was drawn before. You know, when I was drawn, Clint, my mom and dad got me a subscription to Mad Magazine. And back in the early 70s, it was introducing me to Mad Magazine.
Yeah.
Which had Spy versus Spy and all these satirical commentary on society.
Yeah.
And that's what got me drawn.
Traditionally the Native American shamans, they draw scary looking faces because it's supposed to scare away the evil spirits. I don't know if that's true or not, but it's interesting.
Well, who knows what's true? Because history's written by the victors.
Well, looks like we got a guest. Howdy.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's going on?
Hey, what's going on?
Who do we got?
Roberts.
Am I too?
Oh, Robert. I love your conversation you had with Clint recently.
Double Robert.
I like that conversation you had with Clint recently.
I listened to it back and I was too loud. I don't know if I'm too loud now.
I'm probably too loud too, though. You sound good. You sound good over here. What's going on, Robert?
Oh, I just saw that you guys were streaming right now, and I wanted to talk to you, Todd.
Yeah. I'm stoned. I think I took my 6 gummy since they started 5 hours ago. I was over in JJ's show, the Operation GCD, doing a movie review, and it's Wednesday night, and I told Clint if he wants to go on, I'm going to be on for about 1 more hour, and then I got to go to bed because I got to work tomorrow. What's going on, Robert? What do you want to say, brother?
Well, I mean, I like that Operation GCD. I haven't seen the movie, so I listened to part of it. I don't want to spoil the movie.
Yeah. Pretty good stuff. I love that concept JJ's got going. Movie reviews of these. Shows you the people operating behind the scenes of all of our cultural Productions.
Somebody think Robert Roberts is RR channel. I don't think Robert Roberts is RR
Oh,
channel.
are you RR channel? That'd be hilarious. RR channel. RR channel comes to life
No, I
on
don't think it
Clint's
is.
show. That'd be funnier now.
I'm a Bobo Pat Chigler, whatever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I just watched the documentary. It's like
I liked your interview. I like when you came on with Clint the other night, or a couple weeks ago or something. You guys had 2 hours just probing deep into fucking these questions.
Conversation.
It's cool as hell.
yeah, I just watched this documentary called The Embassy of the Mind.
Industry of the mind.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Okay,
interesting.
sound good. I mean,
it's about like a Rosicrucian library in Amsterdam.
okay. Old library of books they stored there somewhere.
Yeah, but they were like showing some of the books and then like talking about it,
Yeah.
like this hermetic library. It's kind of interesting documentary.
We've been sitting here talking, and I'm showing pictures of Clint. This picture my wife drew as a pencil sketch. I'm filling it in by pen. Can you see Can you see it?
Your wife is an artist?
My wife is an artist later in life. Now she found art, so she does sketches. She left me a sketch, and I'm filling in with pen because I'm an artist. She's She's finding art, doing art. I used to do art from like when I was a baby. I was telling Clint, you guys know Mad Magazine?
Yeah.
My grandparents always gave me a subscription to Mad Magazine back in 1970s, where there was cartoons making fun of society, movies, politicians. Mad Magazine's programming are satire. Now I know, looking back. Do you know Mad Magazine, Robert?
Yeah, man. I'm a big comic fan.
Then you must know Mad.
Yeah.
They go back to the 50s. There was a cultural war in 1955 where they stopped Tales from the Crypt, Tales from the Vault, weird fantasy, weird fiction, all this comic book, and they regulated comic books.
Comics, they were too violent.
Yeah, too violent.
Yeah.
Bunch of preachers and moms against comics, watching people's heads get cut off came out, and they put out this comic authority code, and they followed it up until about 1970, where Marvel said we're not going to follow it anymore, and they started letting them show people shooting up in the comic books, people shooting heroin.
There's a lot of like
the government's so silly in its attempt to control information. They didn't want to show heroin use, or if you show someone using drugs, that could cause more drug use. No, hiding it and then bringing in a bunch of drugs is what causes a bunch of drug use. But that's just my opinion what happened.
Well, I'm like in my early 30s, man. I grew up with like the DARE program.
Early 30s, yeah, you saw this. My mother's in his mid 30s.
They had the DARE program in school, and I remember like,
come on, kids, dare not to use drugs. Don't even think about them. Don't think about what they do. Don't think about making happy. Don't think about making drugs. Don't pay no attention. Anytime you tell somebody don't look at something, what's the first thing they do?
Wait.
Dare not to look at this horrible thing over here that everybody's doing. there to look away from what everybody's doing, listening to music, and they're dancing over there and having a good time. But you just look away and you'll be okay. They weren't telling you about drugs and how they've already infiltrated our culture completely and dance societies and
that's what
everyone's involved in it.
That's what I want to say. Was like I was kind of sheltered as a kid, and I didn't even know what drugs were. You know, until the school told me not to do them. School told me not to do them, and it's like, why would? Because they only portrayed the negative aspect. They're like, okay, well, you shouldn't use drugs, and it's like, well, why would anybody do it to begin with? They didn't tell you about that.
Yeah.
So it's just like, oh, it's just bad. Like, just don't do it, you know. And then, like, I think it like led to more people using drugs in the long run because they were introduced to it.
Exactly.
By the school, like telling them not to do it. It's like they're tempting them to do it, you know.
Yeah.
And they didn't just accidentally take that position. They knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
When they did it.
And they were also trying to get kids to narc on their parents or whatever. Like, my parents.
Here's what it is. It's called the drug war. It started with Nixon, really mellow. But they're bringing the drugs in, and they're bringing back drug addicts. And they're going to set up a big drug network and do it on the slide. So then all across America, neighborhood gets flooded with drug distribution systems. I mean, how else could this occur?
Well, I mean, it was they're definitely running some kind of crazy fucking drug operation or something.
Couldn't they see? They know everything. Do you think our government would let a giant thing happen without their approval? The people that run this place.
It was like a LA like cop or something. It was like
LA's.
It was like a California cop that started the DARE program because they were trying to like encroach like extra power like to get into the schools, and then it became a national program.
I'm telling you that drug wars are old, and their programs that they brought in, it's not even Los Angeles, it's a whole nationwide drug war. Started under Nixon, ramped up under Reagan, and now you're living in a giant prison industrial system.
They brought in the drugs so that they could like increase police presence.
Police, make some money. Corporations are going to build some prisons, and then they're going to use prisoners to build products for the military-industrial complex. They're going to make Kevlar. Yes.
Oh yeah. Well, I think
they're going to make drones. They're going to make drone parts. They're making drone parts.
There was
for 37 cents an hour. Why do they want to put people in prison so they can have somebody build things, do work for 37 cents an hour? They probably pay 75 cents an hour now because of inflation. But it's a cool world.
I also think that they spread like gang culture and like secret societies through the prison system, like White Brotherhood or whatever, the Aryan Brotherhood and like Nation of Islam.
Yep. And then they put it on TV and they make it. They put it on TV and they act like it's reality, and you go, "Whoa!"
I have a friend who's like a black dude who's in prison for a long time, and he told me he like joined Nation of Islam in prison. You know, so it's like he was kind of indoctrinated into like Masonic type of views, like in prison. You know.
I wouldn't say they don't exist. When I was a kid, there were bookstores downtown in the city I lived in Salt Lake City, Utah, that were communist bookstores. And they advertised it on the outside of the store.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? These groups are being created, and
well, the commies are going hard at fucking. I made a post. I was like, bourgeoisie does not mean upper class; it means middle class. And I posted a picture of a fucking dictionary from the 1850s. And then they all oh fuck you, you're stupid, show so stupid you are. And it was like they didn't understand my point. I was like, well, show me a dictionary that is from the period when Marx wrote his book that proves that bourgeoisie means upper class, because it doesn't. It means middle class, and that
bourgeois.
Yeah, and that there was just all this hate, but they didn't even understand my point.
But these are like pop communists, pop communists or some crazy stuff. Robert, I wanted to ask Robert, man, I like that interview you did with Clint last week. You listened to Clint's show for a while?
Yeah.
He talks to a lot of different people all the time. I love that about his show. Long form conversation.
Yeah, that's why I'm on here right now.
I love that. What are you on this evening?
What's that?
You were shrooming the last time, or
no? You think about
crying or whatever? No.
Oh,
last time.
I was probably too drunk. I don't know if I'm as drunk tonight, but I drink a lot. You know.
How close? My wife says I have 5 minutes.
Well, I've almost got your drawing done. I got a picture of Todd from when he was from LA.
My wife says you got 5 minutes or I come here and kick your ass. God damn, baby. No, I told her to do that though. So
were you born and raised in Utah?
Yep. Mormon.
Okay, here's look up
Mormon by birth, not in mind yet, or whatever you call it.
All right, ready? Look at the screen. I got a picture for you.
All right.
This is Todd if he was a skateboarder, and he was from LA.
Just like me.
He's on the LA hand side.
Nah, it wasn't skateboarding. You know, in 1976, people made skateboards out of roller skates and boards. When I was a kid. Because I'm old. I don't know, Robert, if you know me, I'm old though, but I'm a friend of Clint's. I liked your interview with him the other night. I liked that interview.
I watched quite a few episodes you're on. I didn't know if you were raised Mormon or you just have personal experience with it.
I was growing up in there, and then but I could read. See, that makes me kind of a person that might escape from the farm, or whatever you call it.
The farm.
So it wasn't long before I kind of was like, I don't think I buy this. I don't know what I buy, but I don't think I buy this story.
Well, Mormonism, explicitly goes into the apotheosis type of doctrine of.
But I only got 5 minutes, so I can't tell you all about Mormonism in the next 2.5. I'm just glad you came on with Clint, and I'm going to pass out. Everybody, go check out J.J. Vance's show earlier. That was fun, If you know J.J. Vance. Do you know J.J. Vance, Robert?
Yeah, I mean, great. He's great.
I love his show. He's gracious enough to invite me and Clint on over there because we're not organized. We just like to get stoned and talk about these topics.
Well,
have a beer and have a good time.
he's not as shadow banned as Clint, so that says something.
Shadow band. Clint is shadow bound to the hilt. No doubt about it.
Well,
Clint goes backwards. Clint goes backwards, and viewers,
Clint
it's like
is more like talking about shit that's actually censored than the other.
Clint's going backwards, and
they don't like me badmouthing Russia and China.
Well, we don't know what they don't like, but they're a bunch of scum. Whoever's putting their thumb on your scale, we all know they're lying about your numbers, and we love your show.
Makes me want a cigarette.
Smoke a cigarette. I'll smoke a bowl. Or not, I can't smoke a bowl. I'll take a gummy. But by the time I leave, I'll be enjoying it, and I won't be on here. So sorry, guys. I'll do it anyway. I'll do it for you. So listen, if you like Clint's show, if you like any of these guys' show, anybody, donate to them. Help them out any way you can. Robert, thanks for coming on. I like your opinion, your views on things, your analysis. It's worth something.
Well, I wonder how you're able to do this shit, Clint. Because
me too.
It'll be like an 8-hour stream or something on like
11 hours some nights.
Well, I'm not doing that anymore.
11 hours.
I mean, I'm kind of like a hermit. I guess I could try to do something similar if I wanted to.
Well, I need to
My wife's saying I'm not here, so thank you, gentlemen. Appreciate the program this evening. Keep on rocking this place, Robert. Continue to come back, sir. Clint, good evening. Thanks for the conversation, sir.
Oh yeah, definitely cool hanging out.
All right, peace.
I'll send you a picture of that picture I drew of you. So you can
keep on rocking in the free world.
Yeah, freaking where'd it go? I drew this one a while back. It's an eagle with a dog and it's hard to see. It's just a bunch of animals and shit. There's like an ostrich there. There's vultures. What the hell was that noise? You want to see a picture I drew after I took psychedelics 15 years ago? I drew what I seen. I mean, really sloppy version. I seen a fucking some kind of ghost thing with a bunch of people in chairs or something. Some kind of weird shit. What the hell is it doing? Take a picture of that. I was gonna send that picture to Todd. Yeah, what was I getting at? Yeah, oh yeah. So you're, yeah, so I'm over 10 years older than you. I wasn't aware of that one. What are you doing drinking? I'm just joking.
I don't know. I mean, smoking cigs.
Yeah,
smoking some herb, drinking some beers. Yeah.
Or am I still going here? Yeah, there we go. That. Yeah, I should go sit at the fair and draw stupid shit. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, what was I getting at? You still there?
I kind of thought the last time I was what? I kind of thought the last time I was ranting and interrupting too much and shit.
Well, I don't know what's going on here. Can anybody hear me? 10-4.
I can hear you.
Let's see.
Hello.
I can't hear you. Did I? Where's the button at? Did I hit a button or something? Oh shit! I accidentally muted it. My bad.
You can't hear me.
I can hear you now. I just.
Well, no, I listened back. I listened back to the last time. I've been on there before, but it was under a different name.
Yeah.
But I listened back to the last one. I listened back to the last one. I thought that I was like interrupting too much and ranting like a drunken lunatic.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
So I'm trying to be more reserved.
Yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah. So, how long you been digging into conspiracy shit?
Well, I mean, like ever since I was a kid, my dad like I used to listen to Coast to Coast and shit with my dad. And,
yeah.
Then 9/11 happened. That was like when I was pretty young, you know, and like I always been kind of into this shit after 9/11.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
But then I found Bill Cooper like in like 2011 around there.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. What's wrong?
But I think like there's the ordinary truthers who view everything from a materialistic standpoint, but like once you understand the occult aspect of it, that's when it gets more you start to see through what's going on, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean it's like the rumors of witchcraft and demonology and all this stuff. I've always wondered about it. Never, it's like the more you dig, it's just like what's his name says, the bigger you build the fire, the more darkness it seems to reveal. As in the more, because it's like there's so many. That's the metaphor I was talking about last night, where it's like
it gets very dark. It gets very dark when you're researching this shit.
Well, it's like you can't see wind, but you can see that wind exists when from sand or water or leaves in the trees, and
that feeling it on your skin.
It's like we can't see the Illuminati, but we can see the symptoms of what they do, just like wind, and that the.
But that's what the Bible says. It's like you will know them by their fruits, you know.
Yeah, well, I mean, I try to not get biblical into it, just
but yeah, but I mean, like that, just like is a fundamental thing. Like that's in the Bible. It says you will know them.
Yeah, it's a good rule of thumb, definitely.
You will know them by their fruits. So, like, if this was like some kind of benevolent like society, if it was some kind of benevolent society that was built on like advancing humanity and bringing us closer to God or whatever the fuck, then we would know them by their fruits. But like, it clearly hasn't led to that. It's led to destruction.
Yeah, it's well, that's been their plan all along. I mean, to enslave the masses. I mean, it was even Cooper that clip I was playing with Cooper last night. He was bringing up that Jean-Jacques Rousseau in 1740 something, talking about European Union and world government, and that they were they were talking about the tactics that were used in the 1900s, during World War I and II. That was, I mean, it's like people are underestimating these 1700s people. I mean, like they were very cunning. That the words, it's like when I get in the arguments with Marxists, I'm like, and they're like, "Oh, the Constitution is an old, tired document, blah blah," and it's like, well, have you read it? And they'll say, "No, it's too complicated." And then I was say, well, how do you know it's tired and old if you don't even know what it says?
Well, I don't think the Constitution is not really that complicated. I think people should carry like pocket constitutions on them at all times, like in your wallet or something.
Yeah,
you know,
you mean like this? Oh, it's upside down. Yeah,
but they want to act like it's more complicated. Like, oh, we're like language is ambiguous. Words don't mean what they actually mean.
That's where I've literally, well, not literally, but verbally asked the judge if I had a right to my Sixth Amendment to argue pro se litigant as my own attorney. He says yes on the record. Then I say, Your Honor, what jurisdiction is this? Then he says jurisdiction. And then I say, can you please state on the record where I can find the public rules and procedures of this jurisdiction? And then he said, none exists. And then I asked him I put him on the spot. I'm like, Your Honor, if I have a Sixth Amendment right to be pro se litigant, be my own attorney, which you said yes to on the record, how can I litigate my case if I cannot see the rules and procedures of the jurisdiction that we're in? And he told me, get a lawyer. That's what his response was on the record. And I should have, I should have been an asshole and been like, let the record show he told me to get a lawyer. But it's still on the record. But
have you ever like dealt with lawyers? Like, you ever had a lawyer?
Yeah, they're all fucking idiots.
Because I've had a lawyer like at least twice, and I tried asking them, or like I've known like 3 lawyers, and I asked them about some of these kind of stuff, and I was like, what? I just need to read like Black's Law Dictionary or whatever.
They don't even know that. They don't even go by the law. They do whatever the fuck they want. When I was in court, when I knew I was fucked, I told them, I was like, look the lawyer right in the face, and I said, you are a cutthroat. And he laughed. And fucking I wasn't laughing because I knew that he was fucking, he terminated my rights over me not calling for 93 days when I had proof of calling. And it was like, and I had 2 witnesses that seen me call to set up a case for the caseworker or whatever. And fucking, they straight up, they couldn't get me on anything because they didn't like I was against vaccines. So they ran the fucking train on me. And fucking, I fucking dragged it on as long as I could possibly drag it on, calling every witness over and over and over. They wanted to waste my time. I could waste their time. Fucking, they ended up making it so I didn't have to pay nothing because I was arguing so much. And then, because they know they violated my rights like 6 ways to Sunday, and fucking, I'm gonna sue them one day when I get the money. I'm gonna.
I don't know, man. Like my first lawyer experience I ever had was like I got like a DUI, which was my fault, man. Straight up.
Yeah, you definitely shouldn't drink.
Well,
I drink and drive. Sorry.
I didn't like. Nobody got hurt. I just like passed out and like drove into a ditch, basically.
Yeah. A chick I used to date, she was drinking and driving, and she was driving a LeBaron, and she hit a slick of water and flipped it and killed her friend that was in the passenger seat. And she was in a coma for 6 months, and she was they didn't charge her because she was in a coma, and that she was fucked up. She would cry every night. I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it. I didn't have any passengers, I just kind of just drove into a ditch. Well, you definitely just make sure you sleep on the floor or ground or
I don't do that anymore, man. But this is like 10 years ago or something.
Yeah.
But like, I hired a lawyer, and then she ended up during the course of my trial, like before, like after I hired her as a lawyer, and then between then, with the actual trial date, you know,
Yeah.
She got like voted to be like some kind of like higher court representative or something.
Then they screwed you.
Well, no, but like she sent me a letter. It was like, I can no longer represent you because I got elected to office or whatever. But I have an intern. But I have an intern that will represent you on my behalf. And then, like, when the court date came, the cop didn't even show up, so I just like won by default.
That's you definitely want to like never do it again, just because that's like.
Well, I wouldn't do it again. I wouldn't do it again, but I'm saying that was an example of corruption that I benefited from, and it's fucked up.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because I was guilty. I mean, like I should have, you know.
Well, you should go to some AA classes just to.
Well, that was like 10 years ago, dog. I don't drink and drive.
Okay. Well,
anymore.
Well, I guess I smoke, so I can't lecture anybody else. Let's see. Yeah, I would drink if I could, but I don't like drinking. It makes people block me and start getting real, and then they get upset. Like, you can't say things that are really happening. Like, how dare you?
Well, I think that's a big problem.
People on podcasts.
Well, like, I mean, why not just people like in your day-to-day life? Like let's just talk about real shit, you know? Like, why do we got to talk about like the weather or some small talk shit? Like, you know?
Oh, yeah. Well, today I hung out with my friend that his mom passed away, and it was pretty sad. It was pretty shitty. It's tough knowing so many people, because I used to have like 500 people on my Facebook that were all people that I personally knew, and it's like then you lose contact and you don't see from them in a long time, and then you see them in the obituary or something, and you're like, Jesus fucking Christ, fucking no, the world's like, it's a great place, but it's also can be a tough place, like fucking there's like fucking squirrels in California eating chipmunks right now. That's some fucked up shit. When I was younger, I used to just hang out at the skate park all the time and smoke weed and skateboard and drink chocolate milk all day. Not have a care in the world. I don't know how I survived. There was a lot of chocolate milk. It's not very brilliant to drink chocolate milk in the hot sun. You gotta drink it quick before it gets bad. All right. You still there?
Yeah.
All right. You never went skateboarding or anything?
Oh, I mean, I had one as a kid, but I was just kind of like in a rural area, like just like kicking around on the street. Like, it's better to ride a bike because it's faster.
Yeah, it is faster.
But we never had any like ramps or anything cool. Like, I mean, I'm in like a flat area of the world,
Oh yeah. What are you in, like Utah or something?
No, I'm from Kansas, bro.
Oh, Kansas. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Huh. But like rural ass Kansas, like there's no there's no places to do that shit.
And shit.
Cows and whatever the fuck. Like the one thing that's cool is like there's not a lot of light pollution. So like you could walk out into like walk a couple blocks and have like no street lights or whatever, and then just look up at the sky,
Yeah. Yeah, my friend used to live in Kansas when he was a kid. He said he's seen a ghost of a Native American sitting at the end of his bed, looking at him. He said he was at the military base. Interesting.
Well, I've never been to a military base or anything, but I will tell you, I'm blocked by the Grand Lodge of Kansas on all social media. Like, even though I never even interacted with them.
Well, that's weird. Did you?
But they just preemptively blocked me.
Huh. Well, that's interesting. Well, I mean, like the Masons stuff, they don't understand the inner core of the Illuminist stuff. It's like, because my friend's a 32nd degree Mason. He's like, "Oh, do you think it's Satanism?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" And I'm like, "Well, did you see any Satanism?" He's like, "No." And I'm like, and then I explained how the Palladian, right, and all this stuff. And,
well, the problem is it's like a semantic argument where it's like it's not technically Satanism because they don't literally believe in Satan, but
they believe that.
But their ideology is satanic if you understand it from like a non-profane way.
Well, the dark side, they believe that them going to orgies and shit is them exercising their god. That's what they believe. But they also believe it in dark ways too, like Crowley. That's dark either way, but
I've heard people like try to defend Crowley by saying like when he's talking about sacrificing kids, he's just talking about jerking off. And he's sacrificing the potential kids by jerking off.
Well, I don't know about that, but I've seen him in his book.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Like,
well, I mean, he discussed in one book about what the best quote unquote sacrifice was, and he was in talking in metaphors. I don't think.
But they want to pretend everything's metaphorical until they're not. And then, like, they will gaslight you and lie to you.
Well, they all want heroes or something. It's like they're afraid. They think because somebody's dead that makes them smart, and that's not the case. Like, oh, this guy wrote his book in 18 whatever, and therefore he's highly, like talking about Karl Marx or something. Karl Marx is dead and he's smart. It's like, no, he's not smart. He plagiarized that shit. Fucking communist.
Well, wasn't it Engels that wrote most of it? And he just took the credit?
It's documented by Nasta Webster in the book World Revolution and a few other books where they were plagiarizing from Weishaupt and Barruel. And I think a third dude as well. Carnegie, maybe. I can't remember. There was like 3 people that were being plagiarized, and they were all Illuminati members or subsidiary. They created the whole psychological field, the whole they created all sorts of shit. They created the whole the system that we all live in. It was made by these fucking lawyers and shit that were all illuminists.
You ever go to a therapist?
Yeah, the rapist.
Yeah, I mean, you ever go to like a psychotherapist?
I'll take the rapist for 300. Mr. Connery, that's therapist. That skit.
I mean, like the whole idea of like modern psychology is based on like these like people like Freud and like Carl Jung.
Yeah.
And they were like weird perverts, man. Like it's proven.
Well, plus the one dude, his grandfather was the Grand Master of the Rosicrucians or some shit.
Carl Jung, and then there's that dude, Jordan Peterson, who they were trying to like. Oh yeah, this guy is like an intellectual and stuff. Like 5 years ago or however long ago.
Yeah,
they were trying to promote that guy, and all he was doing was rehashing like Carl Jung shit. And Carl Jung was like, it was all based on like the Hermetic tarot card like archetype bullshit, you know, where they're talking about having sex with your mom and all this crap, you know.
I think they're misunderstanding it all. They're it's like because my understanding of the tarot cards is all about astronomy, and that them attaching astronomy to people is, I think that's profane. That's where astrology was born, and that I think astrology is profane, and that all the people are just like dwindling in madness all over the world. Different. I mean, some of them got better food than others and stuff, but like, yeah. I mean, there's people that are just clinging on to these models of reality that are like, that are their way out or something, and that their way to have inner peace in some way by believing some sort of comfortable lie.
Yeah, it's like a self-serving thing. Like they're not going to believe something that makes them want to humble themselves. They want to believe something that makes them feel special, and they're like the chosen one, and they're
yeah. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, they want to think they're special. Nobody's really special. We're all just, I mean, we're all delicate as a fucking butterfly. I mean, you know, I mean, people bite the dust all the time over all sorts of diseases and all sorts of shit. My aunt, she's a nurse. She's really cold. She's a nice lady though, but she's seen so many people in the nursing homes and hospitals and stuff bite the dust, and you know, she just, I don't know. I think she had a ghost story that she told me once. Can't remember. The hospital ghost stories are always the creepiest.
I don't know. I watched my mom die. I mean,
oh Jesus. Ooh.
I don't think she was in any kind of pain or like psychosis at the time of death. I think she was at peace, you know.
Yeah. That's pretty
rough. But like I've heard people say that like Freemasons or like Shriners, they have their own like private nursing house.
I don't know. Well, they say they take care of each other and stuff.
So they have their own private nursing house. It's probably because they're so demonically possessed that they are getting more like dementia type.
You know, most of them are just
symptoms.
Christians and stuff. They don't understand they don't understand the true doctrine. That's the thing. It's like they think they are profane.
It's like very schizo. like reading these like esoteric documents, it like.
Well, I mean, it gets that way with all aspects of culture and stuff. I mean, there's people get
it's
into
like a
stuff.
gateway. It's like a gateway into madness. Like when you start doing like magic squares and like looking at letters and numbers and all this crap, and you're like opening a doorway into like madness. You know, it's like
well, I mean, they use that stuff for ciphers and stuff. That it seems like it's like what Terrence McKenna says. He's like, the only real magic he could ever find was in the Amazon jungle on the ayahuasca or in some hut in Mexico with a bunch of mushrooms, and that all the other stuff seemed to be some sort of con artistry, sleight of hand, or hypnosis. Not that hypnosis isn't a type of magic, but hypnosis is dark magic. That's not something that would any like good magician would ever be for, because hypnosis like if somebody goes in a hypnotic trance, nobody knows what actually happens, and that some of the times people start talking about past lives and stuff, and that they don't know if the past lives are real or if the person is channeling a ghost, and that ghosts, it's weird.
Well, have you read like C.W. Ledbetter? He wrote like The Invisible Helpers or whatever. I think is the name of the book.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Where he's talking about like experiencing past lives, but like it sounds like it's like he's channeling these like whatever ascended masters or whatever.
Like that's when I was reading those Swedenborg quotes out of that one book. It was Swedenborg was claiming. I don't remember if he was claiming that it was brought on through the illumination, quote unquote.
But they believe it's like whenever you go through the ritual, like you're experiencing your past life of all the other people who went through this ritual. And you're like connecting to the Celestial Lodge and the Ascended Masters or whatever fuck.
Yeah, that sounds like the whole shebang pretty much. But some of them, Swedenborg said something different, where he said that once he was initiated, he said into the Illuminati, that he was seeing ghosts and dead people, and he was claiming that this was back in the 1700s. He was claiming that that they were all trying to lie to him to get his attention, and it seemed strange. The whole thing is strange. I mean, they're practicing witchcraft. They're saying that all the ghosts of all the past members are all helping them in their life, and that like
how can they prove that? Like to me, it seems like this whole like reincarnation thing is like a trick to like make you waste your life, and then like you think, oh, I'm gonna be reincarnated, I get another chance at it.
Well, there's something weird about the glove symbolism. The Mormons and the Mason both got the gloves, and in the tarot cards, the gloves are the hands of God, and the Mormons, the gloves are the hands of God, but they all wear the gloves. That the Masons, they all get multiple pairs of gloves and white gloves for their wives as well, and that it's something weird about the gloves. It's like a symbolism of them being the hand of God or something. They think their cult is doing God's work.
You ever played Super Smash Brothers?
I don't think so.
It's a video game.
It sounds kind of cool.
Video game. Mario. Super Smash Brothers is on.
I thought you said Super Spanish Brothers. Like, what is that?
No. Super Smash Brothers. It's like a fighting game with Nintendo characters.
Yeah. I know what that is. I'm pretty stoned.
But like the final boss of it is like the glove hand, you know?
I don't know if I've ever gotten that far.
It's like the master hand. You're fighting the master hand, you know? It's like...
I think I've... Let me see if I can bring up the screen share. Is that Super
Smash Brothers.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Hand. It's like the... It's like that... It's like so many different albums mixed with like the Disney shit. Hold on here. Let me just...
But it's all the video game characters, like they're fighting their master, you know? Like it's like they're breaking out of the pleroma or whatever the fuck.
The
it's like a Gnostic allegory in a video game.
Yeah, that's definitely the hand making the universe and shit. Yeah, the puppeteer thing, it's like the whole hand thing is weird. I mean, there's old ghost stories about... I found old ghost stories about hands that were some kind of ghost hands that would... It was just it was a ghost, but it was just a hand like on that Addams Family or whatever. But it was pre-Addams Family, and it was like... It's like, what is this? It's like, what is the Addams Family based off of real ghost stories or something? Or I don't know. It seemed weird. There's a lot of you read the old books and you see this weird shit, all these superstitions about stuff, and you wonder if there's something to it. Yeah, that's why I never joined the Masons. I was like, I'm not gonna perform some ritual magic ceremony and pay money to do it. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah.
Well, I don't see a single reason to join it because, like, even if you do take it at its most charitable terms of, like, it's just a society for people to talk freely.
Yeah.
Yeah, or whatever. It's like, I already know most of my local Masons. And if they wanted to talk to me, they could. Like, they don't like talking to me because I'm critical of it.
Yeah. Well,
I don't need to join them to fucking talk to them because I already know these guys.
Yeah. Well, I'm not like a Bible person or anything, but the Bible says that do not take oaths. That's what it says.
Yeah, don't take an oath. I mean, exactly. It's like, man, if you really supposedly are for like free information or free masonry, then you would like want my intel.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
and you would talk to me freely. You wouldn't lie to my face.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another reason why I didn't join, because they lied to my face about simple shit when I was literally standing in the room in their lodge, and they're lying to my face right in front of me. And I knew what the definitions of the shit I was asking about was. I was like, they're really under oath to lie. This is no joke. I was like, this is crazy.
So I won't lie to people. I mean, I might be misguided maybe here and there, but at least I'm not like lying to anybody about what I believe. I'm just be honest with people.
Yeah. What the fuck?
So, like, as far as like Freemasons, like my local Freemasons, they got a problem with me because I'm exposing them or whatever. But it's like,
I mean,
like they're the ones who are being secretive. I'm not being secretive. I'm all open, man. I don't hide nothing.
Yeah, it's like the oaths originally. I mean, I've traced blood oaths even back to Christianity and jars and stuff. It was on a jar on the side of the jar. It was like a oath taking a sword point. I think it was like a. It was like I think it was like first or second century, and that it was unique because the Templars, they say, weren't even invented until the 1200s or 1100s or something. But I think the Templars were around since the beginning of Christianity.
Well, I mean, like one of the things that I've encountered in my research is that there are a lot of like planted documents or like documents that were meant to be like presented with the air of antiquity whenever they were actually modern documents that were just kind of like whatever the Emerald Tablets of Thoth or whatever. They want to pretend that that was like an ancient document, but it was a Rosicrucian.
Yeah, that's not a real thing. It's just the
It's
Emerald.
A forgery.
Well, they admit in their books that the Emerald Tablets are simply the tarot cards. The Emerald Tablets, the tarot cards, aka they also call them. Well, they also call them the Book of Adam, as in like Adam and Eve.
Supposedly, but it was written like way after the fact, where they were like extrapolating ideas and then like try to pretend that it was like an ancient document.
Yeah, it's not. It's not. They're misunderstanding. It's not a real thing. It's just symbols.
But then there are like people like that Billy Carson dude who's like, oh yeah, like.
Oh yeah, he's mentally ill.
That guy's like a grifter retard. Like nobody should take that dude seriously.
Yeah. It's like all the people they miss. Even the biggest raider of Freemasonry goes against all the doctrine of Freemasonry. In Churchward, he writes the Arcana of Freemasonry. He's like they're all worshiping the wrong shit. They're worshiping the Star of the East, and it's supposed to be the North Star, and then it's like, and the
but in the ritual, isn't it that the North is like the place of darkness?
Yeah, because they've inverted the god. They say the North is the place of darkness. Adonai is the word for God, and that fucking
So they hate God, like that, like it.
Well, they've inverted the ancient Masonic structure of the ceremonial magic. They made it so they're all worshiping the Star of the East, not the Star of the North. And it's not even a worship; it's just astronomy. But it's like they've turned it into a worship. They even call the Master of the Lodge the Worshipful Master, who represents the star in the East.
Yeah, the Worshipful Master sits in the East. But it's like that's where, like, you know, like Bill Cooper in his first Mystery Babylon, he's talking about like the sun worship.
Yeah.
Of like, it was like literally people worshiping the sun.
Yeah, they were venerating the sun. There's another Bible verse that says, "Thou shalt not bow to the east and turn your back on the temple of the Lord and worship the sun." It's something paraphrase. I think the sun part was, "Thou shalt not worship the sun and turn your back to the temple of the Lord."
But that's literally what they're doing, and they're trying to pretend that it is incompatible with other religions, and like it's like we mix it all together. It's all just representing astrotheology.
Well, it's definitely complex. The older Masons, it's like they said in their books there could be no Masonry without the Bible, and then the more modern ones they've got this theosophical superimposed thing that's like it's like the Illuminist stuff has been superimposed over Masonry since the 1700s, and that that's the founding fathers could see it. They could see it. They knew that it was part of this piracy, that it was the Alumbrados were pirates, and that there was always something that always weirded me out about the ritual of the lodge, and that part of the opening of the lodge, because it's, supposedly it's a mimic of Solomon's Temple, etc. But like in reality, it's like they open the lodge and they all stomp on the floor, and it's like, well, if they were in a solid stone temple, them stomping on the floor would make no noise. But if they were performing the ceremony on the pirate ship and they're stomping on the corners of the deck, that would make a lot of noise. And that fucking the arrangement of the pillars that hold the sails, the masts that fucking the ship deck of an old pirate ship it's like the same size as the Masonic Lodge room, and the the rope around the neck symbolism.
Is that where the modern necktie came from?
No, I think that just came from handkerchiefs.
The necktie is a cable toe that shows that you're serious about business.
The cowboys always used to wear really fancy handkerchiefs on their necks. They would tie them up real, they'd get silk handkerchiefs, and all the real cowboys back in the Western days. The movies got it wrong, I think. What was I getting at? It's like the oath. There's an oath in the I think it's the 17th degree or something. It says ye are akin to buccaneers. It's talking about piracy. That when you become a Knights Templar, you get a hat, and guess what the hat looks like? It's a pirate hat. I mean, I'm not making this shit up. I can bring up pictures and shit. That who did the Queen make deals with to start policing the oceans back in the?
Well, yeah.
She made a deal with the pirates that hosted a red flag that had the skull and crossbones.
I pointed this out to like Freemason motherfuckers, where it's like they want to they always want to divorce themselves from other esoteric groups, that has nothing to do with us, even though it's clearly the same model.
Yeah,
and I was pointing out the similarity with the Skull and Bones Society with the
yeah.
And then they want to be like, oh, well, that's technically a separate thing, and blah, 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 blah.
I've traced the Skull and Bones, I think, to the French and also Portuguese. I think it's called De La Morte. It means soldiers of death, or the head of death, I think. And the De La Morte seemed to turn into the totem.
Well, the death's head was also something used by the Nazis.
Yeah, the totem Kopf.
Yeah.
But it's there's the myth about the Templars though, where it's damn it, I forgot how it goes. I just read it the other night. Where it was the skull and crossbones had something to do with Jesus or something originally. Then the symbolism, that's where it originates from. It was one of the prophets or one of the apostles or Jesus or something.
I thought it was supposed to be Hiram Abiff, right?
Well, it's the Irish and the Scottish, they had to hide their version of the Jesus story and the Hiram Abiff story because Rome wouldn't allow it. So but technically though, Freemasonry is Scottish and Irish Templarism, and it's like all the royals and aristocracy. Once in the 1500s, I get a lot of Masons that say, "Oh, Masonry isn't older than 1500, etc." but it's as old as time. And like once around the 1500s hit, the fucking aristocracies and stuff, they all just bought it all up and filled all the degrees full of flattery and a bunch of, you know, but so, and then it was like the real Masons was all compromised because it was a builder's it was a builder's thing for cathedrals and, you know, stone buildings and stuff, and the trade secrets were so trade secret that they wanted to make sure it was trade secret, the laying of the stones and stuff, because if anybody took the trade secret and left, then they didn't, you know, they'd be disavowed from work. And like, so it's like it's a way to keep the monopoly on the stonework, but also keep from other people trying to weasel in on your business for, you know, like building cathedrals and shit. But like, because it's like the rich and all these people all having the upper hand in society. But then when society, because I'm against unions and stuff, but like when it was controlled by someone that was people that were in the best interest of mankind, and that they were guarding secrets of ancient Christianity that was, you know, went against the Roman doctrine, and that fucking, you know, it's very interesting because it's like nobody can explain the cathedrals and their statues, except for an initiate.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think it's like an ancient Babylonian cosmology that like spirals people into like schizophrenia.
Well, like on the outside of the cathedrals, they'd have demons and stuff because it was like that was it's like being an uninitiated or something. It's like showing that it was, you know. And then you go in and the scenery changes. It's like watching a play while you're walking through it. That's what it is. And that the play is, and then you get to the end of the play and see, you know, God or Jesus or whatever, and fucking, and then it's like it's all this weird. It's like they knew people couldn't read, and so they carved the story, and that the story was lost over time, and that the you know, because they were a huge competition to Rome and stuff. These big cathedrals and this, you know, because people went there, and when people went to Chartres Cathedral, you know, they imported they imported Arabs to make the glass for the windows, and that the Arabs worked because they were Masons, and that the that once it was all finished, you know, it was like the biggest, tallest ceiling that anybody's ever seen. Even in modern times, you don't see ceilings like that. And then the windows showing, you know, like marvelous stories of with the brightest colors of intrigue, which, you know, that, you know, you know, to
But
some,
is that a monument? Is that a monument to God or is that a monument to man?
well, it was, well, to the onlookers and stuff, it was like the highest technology. It was like, it wasn't really technology, but it was like the people had lived such harsh, cruel lives, and then for them to, you know, like have some kind of sanctuary where they could go in, and it was some kind of nice, clean place.
Would it have to be that ornate? They could have just like spread wealth throughout the community.
Well, to the Masons, the Bible isn't the Bible. The temple is the Bible, and the temple shows the story.
But they worship the temple. The temple is like shape of a man, right? Like they make all these the diagrams.
Well, to the Masons, it's the temple is the.
So they're not worshiping God; they're worshiping man.
Well, no, the temple is the widow, the wife of the god, and that the doctrine is the god, and that the initiate who enters into the temple and ceremonially perishes is then reborn through the light of the doctrine of the knowledge, and it's all symbolic. It all goes back. That's where it was like, the pagans got a hold of stuff, and they started turning everything into wiener symbols and stuff, and that's it's like, oh, geez, but they didn't,
well, there's a Masonic author I found called Hargrave Jennings.
I'm not familiar, but what year was it roughly written?
I'll look it up. I have a bunch of his book. I mean, I got like a huge
1900s or 1800s.
Hargrave Jennings. He's probably. I'm looking at.
Oh, excuse me. And joints hurt.
1861.
I might have read it. I've got a shit ton of 1800s books.
But he wrote like multiple books about like phallic worship and phallicism, celestial and terrestrial.
Yeah, there's all sorts of cults that were rubbing oil and shit on. There's a thing in England where it's got a giant pillar and they all throw oil on it or some shit every year, and it's some kind of weird. It's all like it's all just cultures and their misunderstandings of the.
Well, he's talking about all this penis stuff, and it's like. I recently saw a documentary about Millard Fillmore. You know what I'm talking about, Millard Fillmore?
I'm not familiar, but there's so many profane cults and stuff that it's like they'll take the doctrine and turn it into something that's just some kind of perversion of whatever it originally
was. Well, Millard Fillmore was like the 13th president of the United States.
Oh, okay.
And he was he started out like in his early political career, he was part of the anti-Masonic party. Because it was after the William Morgan incident, and he kind of capitalized on that.
Well, there's something weird about that incident. It's like they say that Morgan passed away, but like then all of a sudden all the lodges in America adopts they unify the lodge procedures based on William Morgan's book. And it's like, what? That seems a little bit fishy. They're not just gonna openly say like, yes, we changed all of our procedures. We're all gonna conform to what William Morgan says it is. And it's like, what? Because I've seen the Mason writers write that. And it's like, it didn't make any sense. It seemed like, maybe that they, for all we know, that William Morgan's death is faked and that he was just all a like ruse to popularize it or something.
William Morgan was controlled opposition.
I mean, possibly. I mean,
but like, so with Millard Fillmore, he started out with like being part of the his rise to power was in New York after the Morgan affair, and then Zachary Taylor, he was the vice president under Zachary Taylor.
Yeah,
And then Zachary Taylor died in office. Some people think he was poisoned.
Jesus.
I mean, like, he only served like a year in office, and then Millard Fillmore came in. Millard Fillmore, supposedly the anti-Masonic candidate, and this is around the time of the formation of the Whig Party.
Yeah.
And to me, it seems like the Whig Party kind of like co-opted the anti-Masonic Party. And
1830 or something. 1830s, I think 1840s.
Like
1820s. 1850s, okay.
Yeah, the 1850s.
Before the Civil War.
Yeah, and Millard Fillmore, who like started out as like the anti-Masonic candidate, he like I think they co-opted the party when they created the Whig Party. Because the Whig Party was
weren't they pro-British?
The Whig Party was like pro-slavery, but they were also like they came out of the anti-Masonic Party and they were like pro-slavery as well.
Yeah, makes you wonder about stuff like the Taxel hoax book. That if I think that the occultists might have written the anti-occultist stuff. Possibly.
That's what I think. Because like Millard Fillmore, if you look at his gravestone, it's like an obelisk.
Yeah. So he's in the...
You know, so like what kind of a... I mean, I consider myself very anti-Freemasonry. I'd put that in my will and I'd to make my gravestone a goddamn obelisk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, fuck that. Like, I think they co-opted it with the Whig Party. The Whig Party co-opted the anti-Masonic movement. And also, like, Millard Fillmore, he, like, it was around the time of Utah becoming a territory, and he, like, was the one that gave Brigham Young governor status. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Then Brigham Young took over the Mormon guys, Joseph Smith's franchise, and rebranded it with the. He took away the all-seeing eye and added the crown and what was it? The crown and the cross? No.
You're thinking of Jehovah's Witnesses. They use that symbol.
Yeah, I forget what the Mormons use for their symbol. The
beehive.
I can't remember when the Mormons would try to knock on the door, what the paper had on it that they would give to you. Like, oh, you need to be saved.
But I do think that.
Well, my mom.
I've also heard that Joseph Smith like took on like one of William Morgan's wives or something as like his concubine or something like.
Huh. Well, you know what the hailing sign of distress comes from? Of Freemasonry. The hailing sign of distress.
They put their hands on the Bible and then they put it up and they
put their hands up like this.
Yeah.
Well, look at the old depictions of Isis. She holds her hands up like that. And then it's interesting because there's a depiction in Greek of Daniel in the lion's den, and Daniel's holding his hands up like that in the lion's den. And that I think it has to do with old masonry of Daniel was a mason, and that the lions are symbols of masons, and that fucking and I'm talking about like the old, and that the mason stuff isn't just about bricks and buildings, but also about it was a religion about the creator of the universe originally. That it wasn't about the stuff that it seems to be about these days. Because the word carpenter is a mistranslation. It's stonemason in Greek, and that the Jesus was a stonemason, and that the
well, that's what I mean. Like Masons argue with online. Like they're trying to make that point. Like, well, like the word tecton. They're using the word tecton, which means mason.
Oh yeah, the Greek word. Yeah. Well, like they.
So Jesus was a mason. He was an ascended master, just like Buddha and all this other crap.
They misunderstand it. They don't understand that it's. From my understanding, it's all that it's all a symbol story of just how God made the universe in the New Testament. I mean, and if it's not, then that's a whole different ballgame. But that either way, well, I mean, it becomes a weird thing because of.
Well, Jesus was teaching us how to live, and then they want to reject all that. They don't want to talk about the moral teachings. They just want to it's like a metaphor for the
they think physics, it's some god shit.
Physics and physics. Science and whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's if you were to take it to like an alchemical sense, it would be the two mothers, Martha and Mary, would be they would be matter and spirit, and then them combined would make but that's all theoretical symbolism of it's when you boil it down, it's like the possibility of somebody walking around with the name Jesus, performing miracles, who knew the Masonic secrets, because the Masons has always been about magic, and I mean that's it. I mean that's hard to explain. It's like the builders were only initiated the first 2 degrees, and that all the secrets of masonry are in those 2 degrees, but they were never given the key, and that the rest of it's about the building of the universe, and that the creator God or whatever, and that
we as like people in 2026 can read all of these fucking books. You can download them for free online, and supposedly we're so much more enlightened now.
We're definitely not.
Anybody can find this information. It's being transmitted to us through Hollywood movies and all this crap.
Oh yeah, well they're definitely wanting people to look at what they want them to look at. They want everybody to
look how fucking degenerated our society's become. It's like if we're supposed to, if the goal of this organization was to spread wisdom and knowledge, they're surely not doing that.
Well, that's what the Masons don't understand. It's all about the secular humanism, and
you will know them by their fruits. I mean, we know them by their fruits. It's not. We're in a fucked up world now.
Well, there's a reason why they both, communists and Masons, call themselves fellow travelers. That they turned it into something that it wasn't. One of the books was saying how the 2 horses or the 2 knights on 1 horse thing was never, for the Knights Templar, was never any allegory towards communism or something. That it was a symbol of it was some kind of constellation symbol of one of the horse constellations with the 2 warriors or some shit.
Or it was because they're gay?
I think it was Gemini. That's what it was. Gemini with the horse thing. The original stuff was not only when it mixed with the Hashashim stuff did the weird shit start. Some of the Hashashim stuff was legitimately good, but then the other Hashashim stuff was on some kind of dark side that I think had to do with the Persian Hindu influence. Because the Hashashim legend is just about, it's just another variation of Jesus, that the widow's son, a son born from a woman that did not have a husband, and that it wasn't that it's very interesting because it's like, I've heard so many versions of it. It's like, I mean, imagine if something like that happened. That would be pretty crazy. If some chick was pregnant, the dude would be flipping out. He'd be like, "What the fuck? I did not fuck that bitch." And now she's pregnant. Like if the Bible scenario was real, like Joseph, he's like, I did not, and then he'd be freaking out. He's like, I gotta raise somebody else's kid. Everybody thinks she's a whore and stuff because she's pregnant somehow and he didn't sleep with her or something. Like, that would be a pretty wild story. I mean, it's very bizarre because it's like I don't know.
That wouldn't make him a widow. That'd make him a bastard.
Well, no, that they just used the term widow because they didn't have an adjective for the word. It's like the translator.
The word widow imply God is dead, and it's like this Gnostic thing.
Well,
because they view Jesus as Lucifer. So if God is dead, then Lucifer is
they're retarded.
Lucifer, or whatever. That's this whole fucking paradigm that they're trying to push on people. That's what it seems like.
Yeah, they think all sorts of crazy shit. They can't. I don't know. That's the.
They don't even believe in Jesus as like a person. They believe in Jesus as like a Christ consciousness thing.
Yeah. Well, it's like I don't even think it was either. I think it was just a symbol of God making the universe, and that it was, like a whole different story than the modern Gnostics. That their Gnosticism is, but then again, it could have been like some kind of super like what is that called when it's like a fractal where it's like
a microcosm.
Yeah, microcosm, like that book about the guy that has the restaurant that rises and falls with Rome or some shit, where it's like that there could have been like a time overlap or something where it was like a like a wave from the initial thing, and that it's just weird. It's the whole cyclical patterns thing. It was like the donkey and the Bible stuff was a cyclical pattern. Same with these ideas of messiahs and stuff. It was a cyclical thing, and it was like even with the Mason stuff and the true Mason stuff, that the idea of a savior was, or someone that was the holder of the word, the secret word of the afterlife, that he was always coming and going in a cyclical form, and that and I don't think it was anything to do with.
There's like a video where it's like a guy talking about like how they do the ritual, like every time there's a president inaugurated, where they do at like the 33rd degree whatever temple in Washington D.C. They will do this like Osiris rising ritual where they view every like U.S. president as like an incarnation of Osiris, and they try to invoke that.
Yeah, they might be a little bit off their rockers.
Well, they try to invoke that, right, in every president. Like, this president is the reincarnation of Osiris.
Well, it's the whole shebang is, I mean, yeah, I was gonna say something before I lit the joint. It's like the Masonic stuff is it's it's a complex story. It's like some translators think that Mason meant men of May, like the month of May, which I would say that was one of the profane versions. Then the other translation was Egyptian to French, which was Masen, which was the blood tie, and the which others like Gerald Massey agrees, but then goes on to say there's the blood tie of Isis, and the builders of the ancient pyramid, that they were Masons, obviously, and that they that the initiation of it's like mankind had made something that would move through time with words, and that the each initiate carried a fractal piece of the doctrine, and that that
well, they're talking about like the Tower of Babel or whatever. Like there was a point in time where like mankind was separated and all the knowledge was lost.
I don't believe it actually existed. I think a lot of the Old Testament stuff didn't exist, but I think it gets complicated because they're always, half the time they're talking in parables and fucking metaphors, and then the other half of the time they're being serious. So it's like you don't know when they're using slang and when they're not. And so then
but like whenever the Masons, like they're deliberately talking about like even in like the early rituals where they're talking about like Nimrod is like a revered figure.
Yeah, they don't understand that it's like.
But like Nimrod to me sounds like a henotheistic man god that was like enslaving people.
Nimrod was profane. From my understanding, is the first profanation of the god. Whereas like in Egypt, they showed in the story, they said the god lost the secret of the returning god, the god that dies and returns. That he lost the generative force. He could no longer he could no longer get Isis pregnant and create the new god. And but it is a symbol story. But like then it goes to Babylon, and like even in the Bible it says that Nimrod was the first Gentile king. But it doesn't, from my understanding, that the word isn't
Nimrod supposed to be Gilgamesh?
Well, Nimrod, it comes from Marad, which meant he that rebelled. But like it also comes from a few other words. But like that, it's like the Osiris story, the mystery of the builders story, became profane, and then the emperors of Babylon and stuff, they were practicing the profane version. But meanwhile, the poor workers who were the stonemasons, who were building and shit, building Israel and Babylon and shit, they were poor, in the story that their god, their new hero god, savior, Messiah, was the new keeper of the word, and the new god, and the it was like the old Egyptian religion was destroyed, and that it was lost. They wrote how they lost it, and the two fish ate the secret, and the two fish were then the two fish of Jesus, which had that's the true Masonic stuff. All the other Masons are stupid.
Well, in the third degree ritual, they have Jubilah, Jubilo, and Jubilam.
Yeah, they say that was put in after the 13th century, when, from my understanding, that was put in. It was originally a symbol story of the death of Jacques de Molay by the church, the state, or the church,
according to Albert Mackey,
the church, the King of France, and the mob, and the Templars were going to get revenge on France, and the King of France, and Rome, and the
According
mob.
to Albert Mackey, he says it's like supposed to represent the Israelite priests that were the Jews that killed the sun religion of the Babylonians.
Well, I mean, like there's a lot of speculation. I mean, some say that the clothes that you wear in the first degree ceremony is a symbol of the Roshinia leader that would wear the hair vest and stand in between two fires. Would never be seen eating or drinking, and the you know, I mean, it does go back. It's like the Templars brought it back. They were all initiated into this knighthood, and that you know, and I think that they changed it though, and I think that they changed it because when they dug into the Solomon stables and when they dug it all out, I think they found some kind of documents of that was some kind of secret, and that then they hid the secret in the doctrine of their religious their religion, and fucking but meanwhile at the same time it's like the Hashashim was joining with it, and then the Hashashim had two versions of itself, good and evil, and then the Templars, it's like they had this inner doctrine of something that they had found, which they were holding secret and could only be revealed to the initiated through the understanding of the symbols of alchemy, uh, and that the outer cores, you know, were just money changers and, you know, drunks, but the inner core was, I think it was literally harboring a secret, which is dangerous to the Vatican and Rome, and that once the word got out, you know, that, and then King Philip, because I think there was more motive than just money, because Cooper says it was about money between Rome and the King of France that they owed to the Templars, but he also says that it was because they blackballed Philip le Bel from being a Templar, and so the King of France was blackballed from being in a society that was ruling France, and he was like, "Fuck this! I'm the king," you know, and that him and the Pope, you know, they probably were, who knows what the fuck they were doing, but they plotted against the Knights Templar and were like, release letters that were, if the letter was opened under, you know, there was a penalty of death, and that so the letters were not open until Friday the 13th, 1307, and then whatever secrets were held by the Templars were, you know, tortured out of them, and that some of them that I think that they were involved with the dark side of the Hashashim on a, you know, like a small percentage, but then others were innocent Christians who were simply they had found something that went further than anything they've ever seen, and that they had to hide the secret, and that the secret's never been unraveled.
Well, I don't see why you would have to keep it secret, though. I mean, if it's the truth.
Well, because back then, though, if you were in the Middle Ages, you said any type of religious stuff about that went against the crown or went against Rome.
But that's what Christianity was founded on, is martyrdom.
Well, that's the thing, though. It's like you also want to save your neck because, you know, that's that's why the secrets. That's why the blood oaths.
But that's why they sold out. They sold out. Like, let's make a secret society, and
well, no, they were
just being open martyrs. You know?
They were, the Masons were taking over like 1500s starting, and then 1700s, late 1700s, it was fully illuminized, and that the all the degrees of every lodge were fully illuminized, and that the and then by the 1900s and stuff, it was you know, and now modern times that people are saying they go to the lodges and everybody's fucking communist.
Well, I mean, I've read these books like John Robison, and like he's very sympathetic towards Masonry.
Yeah.
Where he's like saying like, well, it started out as a good thing, but it got corrupted, you know. But
well, they were turning it into that. It's like the Alumbrados pirates got into it. That's how it got corrupted.
I don't really believe that. I mean, I think it was corrupted from the beginning because it's clearly like some kind of like ecumenical.
Well, the
like
modern Masons, the modern Masons really give it all a bad name because they don't even understand what Masonry is. Like, I've been studying it for 20 years, and it's like they think it's all one thing, and it's all leading to this, you know, all this bullshit that they believe in, and it's like they don't understand it's about pure archaeology, and that not just archaeology of literal objects, but archaeology of ancient stories that were lost to time.
I mean, I'm not against preserving history, but like with some of the shit, like when we get to like the Raelian embassy and shit like that, you know, like that's clearly like a theosophical.
Yeah, that they might be not well with the Nazis do it.
Well, like a lot of these things, and then like you talk to like a modern Freemason about this shit, and they'll be like, they want to like distance themselves from anything, like with the recent story about the French lodge that they're on trial for like 22 members like involved in assassination.
I've been demonizing the French Lodge forever. I mean, the French Lodge is definitely Illuminati to the core.
But they'll say that. They'll be like, well, they don't have a charter from the Grand Lodge of England, and it's technically a separate thing, so we have nothing to do with it. But like,
yeah, well, I mean that whole Grand Lodge stuff, that's all silly because Masonry, that the Grand Lodge is what took Masonry away from the common man, and that put it into the hands of aristocrats and kings and stuff. Well,
you're supposed to bow down to the Duke of Kent or whatever. I don't even know if he's still the Grand Master or whatever.
Yeah, it's like that's why the Templars were executed, because like the king wanted to be into this group that was for people that were in the military basically, and they're like, we're common people, we're not gonna allow you. You're a fucking king. Fuck you, Philip. You know, LaBelle. That and so it's like that was 1306 or whatever, and like it's like you know, the same thing with there was this book I was reading. It was around 1890s. It was about the World Congress of Freemasonry, and they were all very upset all around the world. They were very upset that some prince or something became the Grand Master or something, and of the World Freemasonry, and that they all flat out left Freemasonry in like the 1880s or so, whereas like they were just like, fuck this. This guy was blackballed. We all know he was blackballed, and that fucking, you know, and that they just ran the dude into the top, and like started. It becomes a weird thing. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah, like the people I talk to, it's like I'll point out things. I'll point out things like what's up with the CBS logo, or like the Interscope logo, or
CBS,
or any of this other crap. You know, like
yeah,
you see it everywhere. You know, even like hopscotch, right? Like hopscotch is like the Kabbalistic tree. You know.
No, I've seen people point that out, but I don't know if it's literal or anything.
clearly we're indoctrinated with this stuff at a young age, you know, and then like they still want to act like they're like they have some kind of special knowledge that I don't have, even though I've been indoctrinated with the same crap that they were. You know, I grew up listening to Coast to Coast AM, reading like Zachariah Sitchin and all this crap when I was a kid.
All these people that think it's all Kabbalism and so they don't understand that Kabbalism and stuff, it's a modern thing that was based off something much older. They just termed it. But and that this is what goes on in Masonry, where it's like in real Masonry, like there was this lodge. I had this Native American lady come on once on the show. I don't remember which episode, but she was very, very well read, it seemed, and that she was talking about the Red Main Lodge, and that fucking she was saying that it wasn't, that it was a carrying on of that the founding fathers had seen Freemasonry in the Native American tribes, and that they had made a lodge dedicated to them and that that tradition, an oral tradition, and that and they say that's why the founding fathers took all that tea and dumped it out, dressed as natives. It's not because they were wanting to be like natives; it's because they had adopted a gift from the tribal leader who had given them permission to practice the native form of Freemasonry, and so it becomes, you know, because at that point those Masons were not anything to do with Weishaupt's Illuminism or Jacob Boehm or that Franz or that Rousseau, Jean something Rousseau. It was a clear distinction of like one was.
I just don't believe that.
Well, hold on. I'll explain more. One was all about archaeology, and then the other, which was the bad one, was like Middle Eastern and Egyptian stuff, Persian stuff, that was all kind of combined. And then that's why it's called the Grand Orient of France, because they're talking about Orient, like Oriental, as in Asia, because they used to call Asia Oriental. And
yeah, that's why they incorporate like Hindu ideas, like John,
so they were practicing hypnosis.
J.D. Buck, where he's got the whole diagram of like religion tier list, and it's like Hinduism at the top.
They all had an agenda. They all thought it was like, oh, these people got the oldest books. It's like, well, these people over here are still practicing the ancient ways, and that fucking you know, like talking about the natives, and that fucking the people. It's like India and Persia, so high population that everything. Whenever a population gets dense, everything turns into a sales pitch. And that fucking whatever real secrets are there are totally lost, and it's all turned into a whole system of usury. And that fucking that's the distinction between the founding fathers Masonry and all the other Masonry, where it was like,
well, I got like I'm like quarter Native American or something, probably.
Well, yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's but like. The thing is like, I don't believe that for a second that like the Freemasons like respected Native American culture. I mean, they might want to co-opt it.
No, seriously, this lady came on.
They might want to co-opt it.
She was honored. No, they recognized. I've read books where it was like they recognized the symbols in the teepee or the long hut or whatever. The poles in the long hut were the same spots.
I mean, like what's like the whole like what I was talking about Millard Fillmore earlier with the anti-Masonic party. Like that was around the time of when William Morgan was killed.
Yeah.
And a big part of like the anti-Masonic party, they were like against Andrew Jackson. Because Andrew Jackson was a Freemason, and he like was responsible for like the Trail of Tears and all the shit. I mean, like they didn't respect fucking Native Americans.
Well, he was also against the bankers, though, so that's becomes a sticky situation. Because I mean, I definitely don't like bankers, but I don't like genocide either. You know. It became fucked up, I think. Well, there's an old Andrew Jackson. There's an old comic of him. He's holding his hand up like this, and when he was a young boy, that fucking he stood up to a British officer. It was a comic drawing of it, and the British officer sliced his hand open with the cutlass, and that Andrew Jackson had a cutlass scar on his hand from that. From standing up to a British officer when he was a young kid. So I mean, it's like it's fucked up because I'm part Native too. I don't like, you know, anti-Native stuff. You know, fucking because it's like there's this huge thing of weighing out the, you know, it's like from my understanding, it's like imagine you don't. It doesn't matter. Well, imagine, forget all the stuff about natives and stuff, and think like that the people of that time who started this country, that they were all very well versed in law, and it doesn't matter what their particular beliefs of their religions were. What matters is that they wanted to protect themselves, and that they were very well versed in law, and that so it doesn't matter what they believe. What matters is that they made a document that they said they wanted to use to protect themselves and anybody that lived in this country, and that document was highly clung onto, and that thus we should cling onto it because people that were much well versed in law than us had written this document to protect themselves, and thus we must also, you know, preserve the Constitution to protect ourselves. Excuse me. I mean, that's from like a world law legal viewpoint. It's like they're trying to encroach on the Constitution. I mean, they already have. It's like we're literally slaves. So, I mean, not like it's all voluntary slavery, but the I mean, like the whole system that they made is like it's like the idea of one of the other things that Weishaupt wanted to get rid of. It wasn't just about getting rid of religions. It wasn't about the government controlling everything, but it was also about taking away the right of inheritance. And that fucking the founding fathers were 100% pro right of inheritance. They would not. They all died over fighting for the right of inheritance. You know, it's like this huge thing of like.
Well, I mean, like anybody who has anything in life, they want to pass it on to their children.
Yeah.
Of course you would. You know, like, and if the government says we're going to take it, then like that's fucked up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's not to say that we should have these like generational families of like people that go back to like Dagobert II, and they're like some kind of crazy Illuminati family, you know, or whatever, you know.
Yeah, well, it's definitely not supposed to be a generational thing. It's like the founding fathers were. They wanted us. They wanted themselves and us to have all the rights of the King of England, and that the King of England, he had more rights than anybody in England, and that fucking for them to say that, it was like blasphemy to the crown. They're like, you're gonna make a country where all the people have the rights of the King of England? How dare you? Just imagine, like, these people back then, they're sitting on their golden toilet reading some kind of American newspaper that they paid some British spies to go steal, and fucking they're like, how dare them, clunk, shitting on their golden toilet, fucking the Crown. The Crown is fucking garbage.
Yeah, but I mean, like the founding fathers. I mean, I don't deify them. I think that a lot of what we've been sold is a bill of goods of bullshit. Like,
yeah, well, I definitely think that it's like Andrew Jackson.
Like a lot of these stories about
Thomas Jefferson. He owned slaves. He wrote a book, and he literally was saying people were less than him, and it was like, Thomas Jefferson was fucking racist, but at the same time, it's like
they're fucking racist. And then, like, what about
here's the dilemma, though. At the same time, Thomas Jefferson, there's a famous court case where before America started, where he was representing a black kid, and that he told the kid in the court, he said, you're gonna lose the trial, and he gave him a bunch of money and told him to run, and fucking so he saved this kid's life, and it's like, it becomes a dilemma, because it's like he's got a heart to risk his attorney job to save some kid, but he's also got slaves, and it's like, it brings the question of like, what were imagine you're in the 1700s, and that there's all these people with slaves and stuff, and that you have slaves, and that you get all drunk or something. You're like, I'm gonna let them all go. Fuck it, I don't need this. I can use horses. You know what I mean? And like, and then so you do it, and then all the people get rounded up by fucking some kind of, they all get, if you owned slaves in the 1700s and then you released them, they wouldn't be able to go anywhere. They wouldn't have anywhere to go, and so that makes me wonder about why Thomas Jefferson had slaves, and why he, but that book, the book tells it all, where he's like, oh, he's talking about some racist ass shit. It's like, Jesus Christ, fucking bastard. I've been defending this motherfucker for so long, and it's like, but you can't condemn a person for a single fault, I suppose. I mean, it becomes a huge weighing out, because you got, in the long run, you got to look at just the fact that they were very well read in law, and they wanted a document which would ensure that that people had the same rights as the King of England. That's what they wanted.
Well, they made a great document, but then, like, I don't think they ever intended to hold true to it. Like, they wanted America to be strong early on so that it can compete with Europe, and then they planned to subvert it early. Like, we're going to build it up, and it's going to be a free country for...
Well, I think some of them wanted
a set amount of time. Well, like, isn't there a quote from Benjamin Franklin where he said, like, "Oh, it's a republic if you can keep
it." Yeah, I don't know if that was a warning or a threat.
Well, it sounds like a threat. Like, he's like, I mean, I really do think, because like Benjamin Franklin was like, he was like a double agent for like he was like a York and Scottish Rite, like just full on.
I don't know if he was a member of the French Scientific Lodge, but
he was also part of the Hellfire Club.
Yeah, but what I think brings Ben Franklin in distinction from being a bad guy is that in this book he was saying he was in France. And he was meeting with, this was after America's formed, he was meeting with the French leaders and the British leaders. And the French, the British was like, our colonel or our king is like the sun, and blah, 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 with talking about some kind of uppity up shit, and then France is like responds and is like, well, our king or our blah 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 is like the moon and blah blah blah. And then Ben Franklin was like, he went up both of them, and he's like, well, our General Washington is the Jehovah of your sun and moon. It's like he's basically telling them that America rules, and they can say they're the sun and moon all they want when they're fucking.
Yeah, but like I mean, there's a lot of things I learned to question as I grew up. Like
it was like an old way of being comical.
The whole story about like Benjamin Franklin discovered electricity because he put a key on a kite and whatever. I don't believe that. I think that's like an allegory. It's like a Promethean archetype, like allegory, fake story. Well, it's like American mythology.
I don't know if it's true or not, but I think he might have already known something from the mystery schools. I don't think some of those discoveries, and so I think that they were hidden ideas from the mystery schools, and that
But they were taught to us as like a myth, like growing up in school, like, oh yeah, like Benjamin Franklin discovered electricity, and
like the cherry tree and stuff.
Yeah, the cherry tree. That's another one. Paul Revere, the British are coming. Like those are all. Those are all
like Paul Revere's. I gotta turn the fan on real quick.
Those are all myths and like allegories and shit that we were taught. Or Johnny Appleseed, I mean, it's on the same level. Stupid shit. Johnny Appleseed.
Oh, well, technically, I'm related to Johnny Appleseed. No joke.
Johnny 420.
Well, yeah, I had to turn the bigger fan on because I lit up a cigarette. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on with the history of America that is. They want to demonize it. That's what they're trying to do. They want us to hate America. I could never go against America, because I couldn't exist without America. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I would, because I don't have any culture. I don't. I'm no more than an eighth of any type of ethnicity. Most of them I'm way less than an eighth. It's like,
well, I don't hate America or anything, man, but my idea of American culture is like rock and roll, R&B, blues, country music.
Well, I mean, I guess I could redefine it all in a quick sentence. I love the Constitution, the Bill of Rights in America, because in courts they've deprived me of those things. That's why. And so, in that college professors shunned me for being so, pro-Constitution and stuff, and like the what was it? And there's all these people in modern times that are they all want a new system, but it's like, I don't want a new system. I want the system that was guaranteed to us by the founding fathers, and that and that there's no. I'm totally against any revolution or anything. I want simply people to enforce the Constitution, which the gold and silver standard. That's the only thing really. The gold silver standard, and to take away the Article 43 of the UN Charter, so the UN can no longer use the United States as its bulldog.
Well, is the UN even like as important now? Because like we got like newer, like even bigger organizations that are like, what are they calling it now? It's like the Board of Peace or whatever. It's like a replacement for the UN.
There's a checks and balances system with the UN where America can't make a move even in self-defense against a country, unless Russia says okay.
But we're not following that.
Well, then on top of that, England has 3 votes in the Security Council of the UN compared to the United States 1 vote, and it's like, and then China and these other places, they get more votes. So it's like UN, they give America 1 vote in the Security Council, they get more votes. They're all voting for pro-socialism, and then America is parts of America's troops are petitioned under peacekeeping forces as being designated under Article 43 and Article 42 of the UN Charter and the Participation Act of the UN, and so they have to partake in the peacekeeping bullshit. And that
have you ever seen or have you ever heard of a book called From Major Jordan's Diaries?
I'm not familiar with
Major Jordan. I'm gonna pull it up so I can quote from it directly.
Was it like World War II or World War I or like
It's talking about like the beginning of the Cold War. It's from
the 70s and 80s.
Well, no, it's before that. It's Major Jordan. 60s. Major Jordan was an expediter for Lend-Lease shipments to the Soviet Union from 1942 to 1944. He became alarmed at the movement of documents, materials, and personnel between the U.S. and the Soviet Union and began a diary to record what he observed. But, like, they're saying that, like, between 1942 and 1944, the United States gave the USSR the atomic bomb, including uranium and other materials and classified scientific documents.
Yeah, they gave them all sorts of technology. The USSR couldn't exist without America.
Military secrets, industrial secrets, scientific secrets, U.S. Treasury plates for printing paper currency.
Yeah. The Cooper did an episode about that, where the Russia had more. When he counted, there was a book that was from the Treasury Department or something that had the numbers of the $100 bills printed, and that when all the money was counted up that was in Russia, it was like there was clearly inflation going on in other countries, and that I don't remember who he named, but it was about plates or something that was going to Russia, but it was like in the 60s. It was, or maybe it was the 80s.
So that's kind of my theory. My kind of theory was like taken from like George Orwell 1984, where it's making the whole like we're at war with this other country, even though it's all one world government already, but we're just pretending to be at war with the other side because it's like
I'm not sure if the
people or whatever, or like demoralization.
I'm not sure if the full world government's in place because we still have. See, I don't know if Russia is. I don't know if the people that helped Russia were subverting America to help Russia. That people claim that basically like England won World War II, because America was under submission of England.
But isn't like the modern day right wing movement in America is like basically Trotskyism?
Well, that's why I don't adhere to anything, because it's like that one writer. I don't remember. I think it was Nasta Webster was comparing Trotsky and Marx to an equilibrium, and that Trotsky was some sort of controlled opposition to Marx, and that they were both things that led into Illuminism. Like the it's like the control of the people.
Hegelian dialectic, and then Trump is like the big architect of the first Trump administration was what's his name? Fucking Steve Bannon.
I'm not too familiar with modern politics.
Well, yeah. Steve Bannon was like the big Trump like campaign strategist or whatever, and he's a Duganist.
Yeah, I forget his first name. Excuse me.
And then, like in the recent Epstein files, there's like a picture of like Steve Bannon and Noam Chomsky hanging out.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's another Epstein picture that was released. He's wearing a Russian hat, and then there's another one with Epstein and Fidel Castro that in the same room together.
Yeah, but I mean, like that should be like the kill blow for anybody who's like still involved in like the Republican versus Democrat fake dichotomy. Like, here's a picture of Noam Chomsky and Steve Bannon hanging out on Epstein's Island.
Yeah, there's just definitely something weird
going on. Like, come on, motherfucker! Like, you really think?
I mean, they could have been like organ harvesting or something. Who knows? I mean,
yeah, but it's like the far left dude, like Noam Chomsky, like, oh man, like,
oh yeah,
so many Gen Xers I know that are like obsessed with Noam Chomsky. He's hanging out with Steve Bannon, the guy that got Trump in office. Like, you guys are fucking retarded if you think that's a coincidence.
Wasn't Chomsky a protege of Kissinger? And then Kissinger, appointed by John J. McCloy.
Yeah, it's all the same fucking movement.
Well, it makes you wonder if something different happened in World War II than what they said, and that the whole alien thing. I mean, the whole Foo Fighters thing. It's like why would the Nazis and the commies in America and England all just decide to stop and then delete a bunch of Japanese people? It's like, you know, it's all really fucked up. It's because they knew about Pearl Harbor. They knew it. It was in the newspaper like a week before or something. It was Ralph Epperson uses that as his flag. You know.
I wish I could share a clip with you right now. Like I got like a bunch of shit saved on my computer I could show you.
Well, I mean, like, I think they were just running another Operation Midnight Climax. I think that's why it's all not.
Well, I've heard people say that, like, I watched a documentary about this where they were saying that, like, the Catholics were trying to invade Japan at the time.
Yeah, the Jesuits.
The Jesuits or the Catholics or whatever were invading Japan at the time. And
well, I've heard that one, but
they said that like Harry Truman was like compelled by his oath to Freemasonry to nuke Hiroshima and Nagasaki because they were Catholic centers.
Well, like Ralph Epperson believed that it was some kind of sacrifice, and then I would concur in a way because they called it a Holocaust. Why did they
burnt sacrifice, right?
Yeah, which that's where you get into the sacerdotal religions of ancient times, and you wonder if they really did extend to modern times.
But I'm not a Nazi sympathizer at all. I mean, it's the Nazis. They were like into like the Thulism and all this kind of shit, right? Like Vril and Thule,
yeah,
type of shit.
Yeah,
and I have like a PDF of like the Hitler Youth Handbook where they're showing like skull sizes and all kinds of weird shit. I mean, they were definitely racist, but there's like people who want to make everything about Jews, where they want to like pretended Nazis weren't fucked up, you know?
Yeah, they killed all sorts of people.
They're fucked up.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's where Cooper believed that they were just straight up part of Weishaupt's order, and that they were practicing some kind of. They were practicing the same thing that happened in France during the French Revolution, where people were just getting beheaded everywhere. That it seemed as though that they were, you know, I mean, if they were all, when it gets into that weird race shit, it's like the stuff about Baron von Reichenbach and Alice Bailey and Brother 12 or whatever his name is. It's like they're saying some crazy shit, and like them attaching.
They were taking the theosophical teaching about like the Aryan race, but like if you understand what that whole Aryan race shit was about, it wasn't talking about white people with blonde hair and blue eyes. It was talking about like essentially like it's like a root race, like a global reset, and like everybody's an Aryan.
Well, they were turning into originally it was just a symbol of the 12 tribes, with the one that was coincided with Aries.
Doesn't it come from like an Indian term?
Well, I mean, like the Aries and Aryan, the Nazis were all about Mars. Mars is the ruling planet of Aries, and that the all the mystery schools revolve around Aries because it was just a symbol of the intellect of God. But they
call it Aryan. That's like it's like it comes from India. It doesn't come from. It wouldn't mean German people.
Yeah, it was just a misunderstanding. It's like it's like the symbolism. It's like the zodiacs were used as like symbols of different types of. Certain ones were used as symbols of different types of intellectual, like the lion was to be pure of heart. The Aries, the ram was to follow the codes, the laws, that's why they have Moses with the ram horns, because he had the ram's horns because he had found the laws.
Yeah, but like Hitler was explicitly anti-Christian. If you read his,
yeah, well, I mean, they were
shit.
Well, they were following Blavatsky's stuff, and Blavatsky was like,
yeah, like in the modern, I'm just saying, like in the modern, like uninformed public, they think like Hitler was like a far right movement when it wasn't.
Well,
it was more of a
was a leftist movement, but
it was a leftist movement, and they were anti-Christian. Like Hitler was very anti-Christian. Like
yeah. Well, Blavatsky though, she was she was perverting the doctrine when she was labeling people as Aryans, because she was following a culture that misunderstood the doctrine, and that so her secret doctrine is a giant perversion of, they're all quoting Eliphas Levi and shit. Fucking Eliphas Levi was just promoting mysticism of Oriental nature. That
they're talking about like people evolve over time. So like we're in the 5th root race or whatever the fuck, and
yeah, that's
we're gonna become evolved into the 6th root race after the Great Reset, and we're all gonna be AI fucking hybrid cyborg people.
Depending on which group the UN Luciferians are on the 7th race. According to them.
That's where I see it heading. It's like people like they unironically believe in like some kind of X-Men shit. like we're gonna become mutants and we're gonna be more powerful than
Like they're misunderstanding the symbols of the seven colors. The seven colors were it's like a table of elements for states of mind or something or states of reality according to the like green was death, yellow was I forgot what yellow was, but what was the other one? The other color was the symbol of Nirvana or some shit. Or wait, yeah. Or wait, no. No, it's all just a bunch of fucking symbolism that they all want to try to turn into something that it's not, and it's you
ever seen the show Gundam?
Isn't it like a cartoon or something?
It's like an anime, like about robots.
Yeah, I think I seen the first season. It's gonna like didn't it have some kind of like Eldrazi type creature or something they were fighting or something?
No, you're thinking that's a different show. But like Gundam is all about like it's like near future like Earth conflict. Like, there's no aliens in it. It's just like Earth people like fight each other with advanced space weapons.
Yeah.
But like one of the things that they utilize in the show, it's like the main character, he's like what's called a new type, which means he has like psychological powers or whatever.
Yeah.
But like whenever they translate it into English, it literally uses the word autism.
Huh.
And then it's like implying that like the main character is like autistic, but he that means he has like psychic powers that allows him to control robot body.
Yeah.
Better or whatever fuck,
What's creepy when I asked the question of the Rain Man dude, fucking it was creepy because he knew the answer, and I don't know if he was calculating it. That as fast as I could push the buttons, he fucking when I pushed equals, and I read the two numbers like they were like 10-digit numbers or something, all different numbers. I'm like blah 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 times blah blah blah, and fucking pushed equal, and he said it as fast as I could push equal on the calculator, and it was freaky. It was it was creepy. I mean, it was weird. Fucking because he just knew it. He said the answer instantly.
This is on this podcast. The interview you did, like spitting math.
No. When I was a kid, for some reason we always had crazy school assemblies when I was a kid in high school before I dropped out. They brought the Rain Man to this fucking school assembly, and it was one of the times that I didn't just ditch the school assembly to go smoke weed and fucking. Yeah, one of the other times they brought a Holocaust survivor in, and I'm pretty sure it was my friend's grandma.
Oh my god!
Well, the Rain Man though, that dude was creepy. That fucking those people are,
I think I had the fucking Harlem Globetrotters show up my school one time.
Oh wow. Well, I mean, like, I've speculated that if there were geneticists, engineers, and they're trying to do something weird, that they're trying to make people into the fucking Down syndrome people. I mean,
well, yeah, they want people to be like super autistic, like this, like with the addicting video games and pornography and all the shit. It's like mind weapons,
Well, they're all making money off it. It's like every video game. It's like it wants you to like pay money for stuff in the game. It's like, well, I already bought the game. Why would I pay money for it? Like it's all this, even just to try to. Damn, I just missed the ashtray.
That's why I just play like. If I want to play a video game, I'll play like fucking Sonic the Hedgehog on the Sega Genesis or like Missile Command or some shit. Like I don't need the nuke crap. Yeah.
Well, some of it's fun, but Yeah, I don't really. It's hard to even play it and enjoy it and stuff. It's like I don't know.
Well, like, what if they're trying to make everything like about like video games that have a story? You know, it's like I'm not playing it for the story. I just want to fucking blow shit up or something. You know, I don't give a
Well,
fuck.
I thought it'd be cool to make an Illuminati video game. We turn the whole conspiracy into a video game, and then because nobody wants to listen to podcasts or anything, but if we
Yeah.
turn it into a video game, people would be all over that shit, or like a comic, or
Well, I thought about it too, like something like Command and Conquer or something. You know what I mean? Like those kind of like strategy games.
I mean, like you could
Like,
have it
if you made a game like that, but it was instead of just being about like stationing your bases and developing weapons, it also has like a psyop element to it where you're like
the game would be like just the history of Illuminism and secret societies, like and then like the conspiracies through time and all these wars and stuff. I mean, like the French Revolution, if you could turn that onto it, that would be like a huge chapter of the Illuminati video game.
There is a game. Have you heard of a game called Drown God?
I'm not familiar.
It's like probably the most like came out in 1996. It's like a point and click type of game.
Yeah, I'm not familiar. I probably played it. My friends had all the video games.
But like it's like you're going up to your computer module and it's like talking about the Nephilim Lodge and there's all kinds of aliens and like conspiracy shit in it.
Yeah.
Apparently it was made by people involved with like Steve Jackson Games who made the Illuminati card game.
Oh wow. Well, that's interesting.
And like the programmer for the game like ended up killing himself or something, like, or like maybe was suicided. It's kind of an obscure game. Just check it out. I sent you an article about it.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's interesting. It's got an alien on it. Huh. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think that even like the older Nintendo games, I think the Contra game was a psyop for the original Nintendo. It was a psyop just to cover up whatever the real Contra was.
Iran Contra. It's like a video game called Contra.
Yeah. Well, there's also the some kind of South American Contra. But like, I think that's the same thing they did with Rainbow 3. It was like Rainbow 3 came out. I remember when it came out as a kid.
Yeah, like, Rambo. Well, Contra was definitely based on Rambo too. Straight up.
But like Rainbow 3, it's like them training the Bin Ladens and shit. And then they make a movie with Sylvester Stallone. And then like the and then at the same time it's like the movie Die Hard, it's like it comes out and he's in LA or some shit, but then like a few years later that there's the Oklahoma City thing and then some kind of New York thing, and it was like, what the fuck?
And they made the X-Files movie that was about the Oklahoma City bombing at the very beginning of the movie.
Yeah, the X-Files movie. I never understood why he made that second movie. It was like the second movie sucked, but it was like, what the fuck was it even about? Because the writers were always writing about weird shit, and it was like sometimes you could usually link it to some kind of real type shit, but like like the episode of third season, it's like the first, or maybe it's like the last of the second season. Mulder finds a bunch of supposed aliens in some kind of underground railroad car.
Wasn't that in the first movie?
No, it was like the third season, but like it might have been in both. But but I when I was digging through the redacted shit, I found I don't remember if it was redacted shit or if it was something Cooper was saying, but it was about talking about some kind of buried train that supposedly had aliens on it or something. But they were
what I think is
modified people though. But they weren't aliens at all. They were some kind of genetically modified people.
they are. But what season is it where he's like he meets like the clone of his sister and they're on like a beehive ranch?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You know, so it's got that beehive hive mind symbology to it.
Yeah, she's really a Mormon.
Mormon, it's in Mormonism. It's also in Freemasonry. But like to me, like how I interpret that, it is like with the Saturn cube, Borg cube, the Saturn cube, Borg cube, hive mind. You know, like beehive. It's all the same symbology. It's talking about this universal consciousness where they become like a hive mind.
Well, that's possible, but the I mean, the whole geoengineered mosquitoes, instead of bees, they use mosquitoes, and like those people in South America were getting they were all being born with pinhead syndrome, and that that there's that I think instead of bees, like in the movie, they did mosquitoes if it was real, and that there's definitely some weird shit going on. I mean, I never would have thought there'd be genetically modified mosquitoes and shit. You know what I mean? Like,
well, there's like mainstream articles about like Bill Clinton or not Bill Gates.
Yeah.
Bill Gates was like real into like doing like mosquito research, and he claimed it was like a philanthropic thing where he's trying to cure Africa of AIDS.
Yeah, I think that he's some kind of insane person.
But like he could have just been using that as a testing ground for bioweapons, and then like pretending it was a philanthropic.
Well, I mean, I think that he could be a Nazi.
I mean, he's like a fucking evil motherfucker, dude. Like, it's proven.
I mean, is that Gates a German name?
Like, I don't believe for a second he was trying, like, oh, I'm going to eliminate mosquitoes in Africa to help people. Like, no, you're trying to use it as like a testing ground for bioweapons. You're going to use them everybody else, you fucking Satanist piece of shit. You know?
Well, I mean, like, there's a video where, well, I think it's all a runaway train. They're all crazy, like just flat out crazy. It's like, there's really, I mean, really, that's like, there's either we somehow sue the government to basically compel the law to put everything back into full constitutionality, and we sue them over and over again, or we just straight up leave America and find some place where nobody's living and just go live there. I mean, that's what it kind of boils down to. But then it's like the whole, I don't know, it's just fucked up because it's like I mean, it's all these rich people with all this, like Elon Musk with all this stuff. It's like Elon Musk, he's got the money to make a whole city that's all fucking electronic bullshit. That's some kind of Elon Musk utopia or some shit. But he's never
It'll be like a company. It'll be a company town. Like you're basically a slave to him if you live in his company town. That's what they're.
I mean, just the fact that nobody's ever done it. That nobody's ever made some kind of utopia ever. It's all just bullshit talk so they can sales pitch and get money.
Have you seen that Prospera documentary or whatever? It's about like some place in South America or whatever.
I don't know. I've heard rumors of Tesla faking his death and going to South America.
Well, there's some kind of island. Like, I'll send you the link to it. Like I want you to check this shit out.
They claim that a group of scientists went there
It's in Honduras. Yeah, somebody in the chat said it.
Well, they claimed it was in this one Tesla book. They claimed that it was a old crater or something from a volcano, and that they made some kind of city there in South America somewhere. I don't know if it's real or not, but it's interesting because a big group of scientists. It was a more modern Tesla book.
Well, okay, this is what I'm talking about is Prospera. I mean, I'll send you the link on it. Oh shit.
Well, I mean, like,
it's like some kind of like it's in Honduras. It's like a bunch of like rich billionaires bought up some land in Honduras, and they built like a city that's like independent of the Honduras government, and they're doing a bunch of illegal like scientific
cloning
experiments and shit.
Well,
you know? Weird. Yeah. Like and the guy does like a whole documentary on it where he's like going in and like infiltrating it and like showing what's going on. And they're like offering to like implant him with like microchips and all kinds of like weird fucking experiments they're doing.
Yeah. I'm gonna go look for that book real quick. Oh damn. I got that book over here.
I mean, it's just like they're doing the kind of science there that would be frowned upon in any kind of civilized country.
Yeah.
And they're just doing like mad scientist shit on this like plot of land in Honduras or whatever.
Yeah, where the fuck's that book at? Yeah. I forgot I had this one. I got a paper copy of Proofs of Conspiracy. I forgot about that.
I got one that I bought off of Amazon, but it's got like a cover on it with like an Illuminati eye on it, and it's like I can't show it to people because they're just gonna roll their eyes and like, oh yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the one I got. It's a bad copy because the pictures don't match where the pages are. It's still good reading. The words are all there and stuff, but
yeah, but I'm trying to like show like my friends shit, and I don't want them to like just like, oh, it's got an Illuminati picture on it. That's like
the hardback is like $50.
Ooh.
Plus, it's not even the official distributor. It's just they copied the PDF and posted it on the pages and then printed it.
Yeah. I mean, I got like a bunch of cheap books like that. The ones that I did like spend the big bucks on, like getting like real copies of, was like Morals and Dogma. I got like a old ass copy of that. Like I'm not gonna buy a reprint.
Yeah, the reprints might not have the same words. Because they did that with Karl Marx and Engels' book. Because the letters between Marx and Engels, the original book, was full of racism, and then they covered it up with the second edition, and you can't find any first editions on the internet for sale anywheres, because
Yeah. Oh, I got like a reprint of Das Kapital somewhere, and like. But you can find so much stuff. You can find so much stuff online. Like I don't really even buy physical books anymore, but a few of them I do have just to show to friends.
Well, I mean, I couldn't find any Russian dictionaries from the 1850s. Because I was trying to define the words, and it's like all the other countries that speak basically the same language define the words totally different than what the modern interpretation is. And the plan all along was the same as the Illuminati plan, which was to make the rich richer and the poor poorer, and then keep it that way permanently. But the communists lie and claim that they're going to make some kind of communist utopia, and that was always, the Illuminati. When I'd found out that the Illuminati Weishaupts were they were against technology, they were against luxury items, that that you could see that they created the Marxism 100%, and that they wanted to keep mankind in some kind of simplicity and some kind of Garden of Eden, which would be some kind of you know just more bullshit. And Crowley
Well,
thought the same thing. He wanted to put.
have you read? I asked you about this last time, but like Ted Kaczynski's works.
Well, I wanted to bring up Crowley that his Aeon of Horus was the same thing as Weishaupt talking about putting people back into the Garden of Eden and shit, and fucking
Well, no, weren't they all? They were all looking forward to like a golden dawn, like the age of Aquarius, and
well, that's the thing, that the new man would
humanist type of shit.
Yeah, the new man would not know good and evil, and that's why that all this, the new age stuff is all this fucked up sex shit, because they do not know good and evil. They're in the quote unquote metaphorical Garden of Eden, which is ruled by the serpent, according to the Crowley and stuff.
You're saying it's like a dialectical thing between like the Kaczynskiite, like traditionalist.
Well, I don't know nothing about that Kaczynski dude, but
and like the more like free love,
yeah,
like libtard aspect of it.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. That could be fucking like it's like the Illuminists. They're the whole it's all just their goals were all just the same, where it was like they thought that all religions were shackles to mankind. When I seen the true nature of the Illuminati Weishaupts, when I was reading that article about them from an old book, and it said that they were that the Zvak guy or whatever, he was found with I think in his house or on his possession, he was found with a book called Better Than Horus, and I can't get a copy of the book, but I know that the book was about making fun of all religions. And because it was the same goal as the OTO of Crowley's, where they thought the religions were the shackles of mankind, and they needed to exile them from the earth, and that's why the Marxists are.
Well, yeah, but they're against religions, but meanwhile they're not atheists. They're very clearly have their own spiritual.
Yeah, the Illuminati religion.
They have their own religion, so they have no right to criticize other people's religion.
Well, they don't see it as a religion. The Illuminists externalize the doctrine onto the profane, and the profane adhere to the New Age doctrine, which is Illuminati doctrine, 100%.
A lot of people do, just because they're kind of brought into it from a young child.
Well, I mean, they put it in the media and shit. They brainwash everybody. See the movie The Lion King.
Yeah, The Lion King. Bill Cooper did the whole breakdown on that.
Yeah. Oh, damn it! I gotta bring up some more. I got like one more joint and smoke probably. My back's hurting. Yeah, they're putting all the stories. The fucking the story of the lady that eats the apple or something and falls asleep, and then fucking the dude comes to her in the woods and wakes
Sleeping
up.
Beauty.
Yeah, that's a surrealist story about the merging of the two things, and that they're all surrealist stories.
Well, all kinds of like The Wizard of Oz. Everybody watched that as a fucking kid, and like that's like totally like I think Frank L. Baum, who wrote the novel, was actually a theosophist or something. You know, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's.
Well, they're always writing low key movies that are racist, like the what was that movie? I had to explain it to somebody, they didn't understand. But like the Ratatouille movie is that movie seems like it's racist against Jewish people. If you rewatch Ratatouille, the mice and the rats are, Jewish people in the movie, and that the Lion King, the hyenas are black people and Mexican, according to what some of the writers, and then what was it?
Well, yeah, they had Cheech, I think, and Whoopi Goldberg.
Well, it was the same way with the Disney characters. It's like the ducks were one race. Goofy was, it's like, why does Goofy own a dog? But he is a dog, and it's like, so he's clearly a racial symbol, and it's like, it's just fucked up because they've been like making these.
What about? Have you ever seen the movie? Have you ever seen the movie WALL-E?
WALL-E. Oh, the robot. Yeah, that was definitely philosophical.
Yeah. They had like in that movie, they had like it was like the future, like we're off planet colony in space, and we're all a bunch of fat losers, riding on hovercrafts and shit.
Yeah.
And we have robots cleaning the planet, and we're gonna return back to the planet when it gets cleaned up.
Yeah.
And that movie, I mean, it was meant for kids, I guess, but like it really is kind of like harsh reality, like shit. It's like what?
Yeah. I mean,
like they're presenting this to kids. It makes you wonder about this stuff because, like,
well, it's the same thing with the Lion King.
Am I initiated because I've like just noticed this shit over time? I mean, what the fuck? Like, I don't want to consider myself to be initiated.
Well, so the Lion King movie, they initiate people with the movies, but the people don't know what the movies are saying. And like Cooper points out in the fucking Lion King, it's like the lion is the symbol of England and the crown, and the king, because the British Israelites,
British Israelitism, it's the Lion of Judah.
Yeah, they think the crown is the Lion King, quote unquote, which was reborn through the generations, and the Lion King gets followed by two characters. The one character represents a Christian, which is a warthog, and the other character is a meerkat, which represents the Jewish guy. And so that it's a symbol of those two religions following.
It's like the non-kosher would be the warthog, and then the kosher is the meerkat.
Yeah,
but then they initiate Simba into their hippie faggot religion of like eating bugs.
Yeah, well, I don't know if that's.
Well, I shouldn't have used a slur, I guess. But,
so the priest, though, the priest in the movie, he's got the cane with the two balls on it. Two-ball cane,
the monkey.
Yeah, he's the two-ball cane priest, and the lion is initiated into the mysteries, and he has the 3 marks put on his head, which is the symbol of.
But then when Simba gets mixed with Pumbaa and Timon, they get him into this hippie shit of like
what's
eating bugs and like Hakuna Matata,
Yeah, well, I mean, like the 3 marks on the head. Like, there's another movie with Johnny Depp, and it's a satanic movie called The Ninth Gate, and the lady that represents the devil, she puts 3 marks on his forehead, just like Simba gets on his forehead. There's all these things they put in there that go deep in the secret societies, but are never revealed to the profane. And it's surprising because it's like, are they writing it because they're very well read, or are they writing it because they're members? And that's where
Well, I mean, like there's pictures, you can look it up on Google, of like where Walt Disney was promoting the Demolay Society, and like Mickey Mouse comics or whatever, like newspaper comics of Mickey Mouse and shit.
Yeah, he was definitely done away.
And then they have like the Club 33 at Disney World. I mean, whatever. It's like they might want to like the modern Masons because like they know people are more aware of like brainwashing and shit.
Yeah,
they want to They want to like distance themselves from that. Like, no, he wasn't actually a Mason; he was just a demo.
Yeah, they don't understand. It's like there's the symbolism right in the 33 Club 33 emblem that is damn it, I forget what it's supposed to be. It's I mean, they make coins and all sorts of shit where they show the
but they'll say the same thing, like, oh, you can't prove that Bill Clinton was a Freemason because he was only a demo. He wasn't a Freemason. Like, yeah, like, you expect me to believe that, motherfucker? Come on, man.
Let's see,
come on, man.
Damn, there's a fucking seed in here.
The same fucking shit.
The door, there was a door or something, like the door handles of Club 33 had like damn it, I don't remember what it was. There's something that was no, I don't think it was that. Oh, god damn it, this seed smells like shit. I forget what it was, like the Ark of the Covenant or something was in the symbol. Like I can't remember what it was. Well, plus it also looks like the double-headed eagle. Fucking there's the screen here. Yeah, the picture on the right. It looks just like the double-headed eagle with the crown in the center.
Yeah, I mean, almost like a fleur-de-lis.
Yeah, it's kind of like an inverted fleur-de-lis. But I mean, it's I'd say more crown, but the black and the white, the inversion, it's the two. I mean, I could just be going off into left field, but the symbol though, it's. I mean,
well, it's clearly got the black and white checkerboard, and at 33, I mean, like people that say that's a coincidence is like you're full of shit.
Yeah, it does have fleur-de-lises in this one. Fleur-de-lis, but this one says 1967. This was probably older. Yeah, it's hard to say, but 33 alone is. I think it's well. I mean, Cooper and Ralph Epperson claimed that that they had seen evidence of him being the 33rd, but I didn't see the evidence. I tried to get Ralph Epperson to dig it up. He's old, and I don't really want to stress him out, you know.
Well, I think Ralph Epperson kind of stole that, dude. I mean, I don't know, like you seen, he's like full on the Trump bandwagon now. I mean, he's not even like.
Well, I mean, he's pretty rough shape. I'm sure he's getting old. He's like making weird Facebook posts of the I don't know. He's, you know, there's all these stages of life and stuff, and that the people always feel like they never had lived a life to their fullest and all this stuff, and I don't know. It's, you know, I'm really too worried about it because freaking.
I mean, I love his books from the '90s or whatever he wrote, but like the guy, I think, sold out at some point. Like,
yeah, he goes. Well, him and Cooper got in an argument because basically because Cooper didn't believe in chemtrails, and that they got in an argument. I mean, there's way more to it than that, but I can't say anything more.
Well, just like the whole idea, like supporting partisan politics, like I think is like a mistake.
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't really keep up with the modern stuff because I just hope that somebody, starts reading books and grows a brain somewhere.
But like Alex Jones, he was like a popular, like entry level truther for people, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I think he might have like 10% truth, but then it's a lot of fanaticism. Ouch.
But like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he lost all his credibility when he started being like,
yeah. Well, Cooper says
pro Trump. Like.
I mean, he lost credibility in the '90s before I even ever knew about him because Cooper says that he was on Alex Jones' show, and that Cooper started talking about the Illuminati and stuff, and that Alex Jones just straight up cut it off. And then the next day, Alex Jones said on the radio, he said Bill Cooper was swearing and stuff, but that wasn't true, and that Cooper tried to contact him and reconcile the disagreement or whatever happened. He said there was no disagreement. He just said Alex Jones straight up cut the cord. He's like, get out, and like, and that, I think that I think there's weird shit going on in Austin. Like it's a new hot spot for a weird comedy thing with the what's his name?
Yeah, well, like Alex Jones, all these people. There's a guy named Matthew North or something. It was like a young kid, and he's like dead now under weird circumstances. But he made these videos like during the COVID era where he's talking about how Alex Jones or like Joe Rogan and all these people were like founded by the Esalen Institute. And like connects it to there was a company called the Disinformation Company, which put out some books back in the day. It was kind of like they were doing some red pill stuff, but they were mixing it with enough bullshit to like
That's interesting because remember that there's an interview before I stopped listening to Alex Jones in like 2007. He interviewed some madam of DC. And that she swore up and down that she would never self-harm or anything, and that and then a week later she was found dead, and it was like, I wonder if possibly the interview is. Well, I wonder if he knew something more about it, possibly. Because I mean, he was right around her when a week before she was gone. It's like, well, that's kind of suspicious, Some lady, because I'm not sure where exactly. I mean, she probably had that lady that's controlling that brothel or whatever. Probably had so many enemies, but like, it's hard to say where like, because there's this thing about the Bilderbergs. It's like all the major politicians, all the major, news people go to the Bilderberg meetings. They see the whole thing and they can't say anything. And that for all we know, Alex Jones could be going up to these Bilderberg guys and then going to the meetings. We don't know if he's not. He could be part of the Bilderberg. He could be a witness.
That's part of what this Matthew North guy was exposing, where he's talking about how, like, kind of what broke Alex Jones onto the mainstream was whenever he supposedly infiltrated Bohemian Grove.
Yeah, I think you
remember. What this Matthew North kid exposed was that he was invited there by these British journalists who were part of the Disinformation Company, which was connected to the Esalen Institute in California.
Well, he does. What is that? Interview. The interview where he walks up to that guy, the politician, and he says,
One last question.
yeah, he says, damn, who is that guy? Well, here, I'll just put it on the screen and put my mouthpiece in the earphone. I'm sure you've seen the video before. Where's the button? Let's see here.
Well, I'm not saying that like everything.
This video. Well, hold on. He says.
There was a Washington Times article many years ago where you had a comment about the organization, and then now it's been in the Wall Street Journal, it's been in a lot of different newspapers, and that's the Bohemian Grove. And back in, what was it, 1996, when you joined as a Clinton advisor, the Republicans were criticizing you. Oh, what about Bohemian Grove? And then you countered them by saying, "Hey, I don't run around in the woods naked." What did that mean? Here is the before-mentioned Washington
That's not. Okay.
Times article where he said, "I didn't run around naked."
This isn't.
I don't know what quote you're referring to. I'm not aware of any quote like that. Listen, I am a happy member of the Bohemian Grove. I like the folks who come there, and it's really inappropriate for me to talk about the group beyond that. Have you been there for the ceremony with the cremation of Karen? Frankly, I don't think that's something I need to talk to you about. I don't think that's something with really? That's right. I'm Alex Jones, and I stuck in there in 2000. I'm the guy that blew it wide open. Got the announcement on national TV. Well, I disrespect you for that. You do? I do. There's a lot of big public officials going in there. You took it. I don't know anything about you. I don't know about your film. But if you go in there with an understanding, you've done it, not understanding by releasing that film, and I don't respect you for that.
Okay, so right there, he said it. You went in there with an understanding, and that you broke that understanding, and I disrespect that. So he's saying right there that Alex Jones is a member, that Alex Jones had an understanding, aka understanding of the rules of the group. And so I think that Alex Jones is flat out a member. The rest of the video is irrelevant. Let's see.
Hold up. Okay, I want to see if I can screen share real quick.
Yeah,
Or I'll send you the file. Okay.
Bohemian Grove would have a lot of security, and that I wonder if there's an Alpha Beta Phi chapter in Austin, Texas.
Okay, did it send?
Oh, hold on.
I sent you a clip.
Yeah. 1 second. North Carolina. Pi Kappa Phi. That's not the one I was thinking of. This one.
I had a lot of folks work here at the office that were in the military, and some of them were, involved in not just your standard special operations stuff, but some of the most elite groups out there.
Is this live right now, or?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I don't know if I should play it because I might get copyright violation.
It won't get copyrighted. It's short enough.
Whole 9 yards. Then I was talking to another insider who'd multiple times been around a bunch of Masons. I've had a lot of family that were high-level Masons. I don't hide that fact. I've had family that have been 33rd degree Masons. What do you think they discovered? I've got family on both sides involved in the founding of Texas. Lone Star State, you think I know about Masons? You know how many family aprons I've got in storage? I have to probably say that I have major Masonic roots. A lot of my family, because Texas was pretty much Masonic through and through, was Masonic, high-level Masonic. And so undoubtedly, if you want to say it, I would say I come out of a classical Enlightenment family of what you would call real Illuminati, real Enlightenment. And I'll just say it here. When everybody asks me who I am, I'll tell you.
How did you get Donald Trump on your show.
I know folks that are part of Delta Force, and I know people that are part of covert action in the Defense Department and the CIA. And quite frankly, they've given me authorization to talk about this.
Well, that's interesting. Nah, Alex Jones. Fucking,
You know what I mean? Like, why do you trust this fucking guy, man? Like, come on.
Well, I mean, I quit trusting him in like 2007 when I heard him claim that Texas had been assaulted or some shit. Yeah, I'm gonna smoke one more cigarette. Yeah, freaking
You had a joint?
Nah, I just like to smoke a cigarette so I don't smoke all my weed. Yeah, freaking I definitely need to quit cigarettes. I didn't plan on smoking them this long. Yeah, so this whole lineage stuff, it's like there's multiple well, I think there's weird stuff going on in Texas. It's like Freeman used to say that there was weird books at the Austin College, that there's all these weird occult books, and that I think that Austin is like a huge occult center.
Yeah, well, like their slogan is like "Keep Austin Weird,"
Oh, that's weird.
That's their slogan, is to keep Austin weird.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're probably more of the Masonic Oddfellows type branch or whatever.
But all these comedians, like they want to leave LA and they're gonna go to fucking Austin.
Yeah,
because Joe Rogan did it, and it's like they're branching out with the Esalen Institute. And that's what Matthew North.
Yeah, it's like
exposed.
It definitely seems like it's all kind of too good to be true type of thing. Like, oh, they've got some kind of comedy show that's successful somehow on YouTube. That that Tony show or whatever from Austin, Texas.
Yeah, but it's not funny. They're just like being like, oh yeah, like,
yeah. Every once in a while they might have a funny one. Most of the time they all suck.
Like I never thought Joe Rogan was funny.
He's kind of entertaining. I used to watch him on that. What is that? Fear Factor. That's interesting. Because what if he was part of Esalen? What if the Fear Factor show was public response of fear and stuff? You know what I mean? Like, I can't remember if they used to call in on that show, where you could text and vote for stuff. Because they used to do that with the TV shows. You could text and vote or something. I don't know. Well, I don't know if that was for all the shows.
Well, yeah, but the podcast became like it's like pseudo intellectual podcast. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't recall hearing any people speaking against Illuminism and communism in the same podcast on Joe Rogan's.
But then you see these articles where they're talking about how like Joe Rogan is like some kind of right wing like evil motherfucker, and because he was questioning the COVID or whatever the fuck,
I think Joe Rogan switched his whole routine just because he had to, because of fans or something. That I think it was all like because he said on his show that he would never let the dude on his show, and then he lets him on. And it's like, well, why does he all of a sudden? Is it because of the popularity, or is it because it was all, it was all pre-thought about, like, oh, you have to wait till this month to say that you're gonna have me on the show type of thing, or like, and then it becomes it makes you wonder, because it's like they've got like people that are like regular people that are going on the show, like fucking like that Andrew Wilson dude and his wife. They both went on the Joe Rogan show. And
well, that's the only time I listen to it is like if he has an interesting guest on. I'm not listening for him, you know.
Yeah, well, I mean, I wonder what. Well, I mean, it's. Well, I mean, it makes you wonder because it's like, I mean, that couple lives in Austin, Texas now. They're not originally from Austin. I'm not gonna say where they're from, but it's like, why all of a sudden they moved to Austin? Why all of a sudden both of them go on Joe Rogan? Is it, it makes you wonder. It's, I mean, I don't know. They could just be following everybody else and just going where the money is and trying not to travel less or something. But
yeah, but I mean, I feel like it was co-opted, and it's like it's supposed to be like the fake alternative media.
Well, I think they might be trying to pretend like they're down to earth with the regular, average Joe or something. Like, see, we've got people that are nobodies. Well, I'm not saying that they're nobodies.
Well, I'm just saying, like your channel and the kind of shit like you're talking about on here, and we're talking about right now, would never be allowed on fucking something like Joe Rogan. It's like the fake alternative media.
Yeah, I've never really heard any like real Masonic conjecture or anything like that. My ashtray is too full of roaches.
But like people like we were talking about GCD earlier, JJ. Yeah. Like he's getting away with talking about some real shit and not getting censored somehow.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's talking about a lot of older. The whole, that whole intelligence thing is really complex. Cooper goes into that on the episode called Oz, where it's like he mentions all the same names that me and Todd and JJ talk about all the time, and it's like that episode is so complex. It's like it's really only the last 20 minutes of the episode where it's like the last 20 minutes he's talking about mind control, he's talking about Vietnam, and he's talking about Phoenix, and he's talking about that whole program of some kind of implants going to California to Vacaville, and that from there it branched out through some kind of extension of some kind of Reagan legislature, or is Reagan or Nixon? I don't remember which, but and then it was like, because the intelligence apparatus was only operating in California at that time, and then they branched out, and that it was like it's a whole huge spider web of people where it's like there's way too many coincidences to be, it's, I don't know, it's very spooky. It's fucked up because it's like, I speculate that Donald DeFreeze guy was an undercover agent, and that he was trying to infiltrate something, and that it failed, and so I think they faked his death, and this is all speculation, but like, or that he was a person that was implanted with some kind of device, and that I don't know what the device is for, but it's very strange because they make an X-Files, and the X-Files is about some kind of secret unit or something that came out of Vietnam, and that the secret unit had all implants in the back of their necks, which made them so they couldn't sleep ever. And fucking the dude was like freaking out because he couldn't sleep, and fucking that it's very strange. I mean, like, was that episode based on real shit? In that episode, because I told JJ we need to do an episode about that episode of the X-Files. I think it's called Sleepless, and then the other one was and then the movie Jacob's Ladder, because Jacob's Ladder, he's a Vietnam vet, and he's been subjected to some kind of mind control experiment. I've
seen that movie. Yeah.
If you watch those episodes, that episode in the movie, it's like it's clearly
the term Jacob's Ladder comes from like the Old Testament, like like idea, but then they're applying it in the context of the movie of like it's like some MK Ultra shit that the Vietnam vet went through.
Yeah, it's weird. So and then you mix it with like Manchurian Candidate, that type of stuff. It's like nobody knows if it's real or not. Nobody knows if like that fucking some of those, nobody knows if. I mean, it's bizarre because I swear one time my iMac was hacked, and it was because I was just strolling on a. Well, I mean, I had a screenshot from a DoD document that said it was talking about RFID chips and something that was in a certain type of RFID chip, and that it was like, well, what the fuck is this? Like, I screenshotted it and fucking then my iMac got hacked or something, and iMacs are unhackable, and then that picture was missing. I don't know if the hard drive was going bad, possibly, but I mean, it's possible. Yeah, well, then on top of the Donald DeFreeze guy is like some guy that was part of the Operation Phoenix gave him the nickname the fifth prophet, which is the same terminology as fifth Buddha of the Alice Bailey movement, which I
mean, I kind of think that like the whole idea of like MK, like people are overcomplicating what MK Ultra is. They want to think it's like you're getting sent beams from a laser or something.
Hypnosis. It's hypnosis.
It's hypnosis, and like we're born into it.
Well, I think it's
like you grow up playing baseball, where it's like the three ruffians and the three basemen, and it's square and all the shit. And then you go to school. It's like you're indoctrinated in the school system, and it's you got to do the Pledge of Allegiance to the flag.
Well, what I'm talking about though is you got to read the sub-projects. The sub-projects are the precursors to MK Ultra, and that they specifically talk about people being under a total state of hypnosis and picking up objects through answering a phone call, and a triggered word triggers the hypnosis, and that they were training. They were training.
How much of the MK Ultra is just basic stuff they're trying to like?
Well, I don't even want to say what they were really doing, because
if they're trying to mass control most people, it's not going to be obvious shit like Manchurian Candidate stuff.
Well,
it's just going to be like a basic fuckery of your worldview.
Well, in the sub project, I don't remember which number it was, but it was about two ladies in a room, and that they were both. Well, I don't remember both of them were the one lady was hypnotized, and that she was hypnotized. And I can bring up the document too if somebody doesn't believe me, if they haven't read it. But there's a redacted document that says it all. But so the one lady was hypnotized, and when she would answer the phone, she would the hypnosis doctor would say the word through the phone, and then that would trigger the hypnotic state, which would then make her do what she was ordered to do in the hypnotic state. And so in the document, it states that she answers the phone and she enters the hypnotic state. She reaches into the drawer and grabs something bad and then points it at the other lady and then pulls the thing. And then the word is then said again to release her from the hypnotic state. And then she sees the thing in her hand and throws it on the ground because she would never touch such a thing. And that that they were making they were making it's just like some of those movies that people.
Well, yeah,
The
like
guy's at the store and he doesn't even know he's trained or something, and then some kind of some kind of.
but the science of it goes deeper than that. Though, like they're not just trying to make like assassins or whatever.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was trying to.
But they also apply what they learned through like memetics and like control of the zeitgeist,
Yeah, well,
through propaganda. And
yeah, well, that's how the Grateful Dead got rich. They were anti. They were to make people all be mellow. It was because like Jerry Garcia was on the CIA payroll.
Yeah, well, like what's his name, Bob Weir. There's a video of him like talking about how he went to Bohemian Grove.
Yeah, well, he's friends with a dude that I know. That's the Robert Hieronymus dude.
And they were like distributing acid. Like they were part of the MK Ultra project.
Yeah, I think they were trying to make everybody not be anti-war or something, or anti. They were trying to make everybody pacifist. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but it's like when people get famous and shit because they're part of propaganda. It's like you see that. I know people that one of my friends was in a band that was on MTV2 in 2000 in the year like 1999 or something, and like he made it in he was the drummer of this really really heavy band. I don't remember which band it was, but you find the one with the younger drummer, that was him. But like, because he was still in high school, but like he was the drummer for this huge band that made it to MTV2. But yeah, he any of his bands and anything the rest of his life never made it. And the fucking that like take a look at like ICP for example. Even though their music isn't that great, the older stuff's okay, but like they have never been played on MTV or the radio, not on any station.
Do you think that ICP has like theosophical like type themes within their music? Like they're talking about the
No. I've hung out on 6 Mile. They're
the
just
Grand
fucking,
or whatever. It's the Dark Carnival where it's like the Nephilim clown Shriner.
They're just copying Ozzy.
The Shriner clown Nephilim spirits, and they're judging humanity, like the different cards of the tarot.
No, the dude. See, it's
the
like
Dark Carnival. It's like awakening into fucking.
Well, it's like
Luciferianism or some shit.
They're from the. No, I mean you could interpret it that, but they're just from. They're just some trailer park people, like you can tell they talk like they have no education whatsoever. That they have no idea about anything. If you watch their podcasts, they're totally fucking brain dead.
Well, it's like the white trash version of Nation of Islam is the Juggalos.
No. Well, my point though is that they've got a huge fan base and that they've never been played on the radio or MTV or anything, and that you could have the best music on the planet and the companies aren't going to sign you if that you don't fit the agenda.
Well, yeah. I mean, like where I live, like in rural Kansas, I can go to a bar any Friday night and see like an amazing fucking band play. A local bar. I mean, the music scene around here is fucking awesome, man. Like, there's so many great bands around here, and nobody's heard of them because they're local bands. And if I just extrapolate that, like on a global scale, like there's probably like amazing local bands in every fucking town in America and beyond that we never heard of because they weren't promoted by some kind of gatekeepy fucking Masonic bullshit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like,
you know,
it's yeah, that's anything. I mean, you could. I mean, that's where we should make some kind of Cthulhu movie or something. Like, because if we actually made a good movie or something, or anime or something, like some kind of Illuminati anime or movie, you know, that it could, if it was some kind of cinematic masterpiece, that it would, you know, break the rules basically. I mean, every once in a while, somebody gets something like that, you know, like fucking, like certain bands. Like I think Metallica was organic. The my friend's uncle was in the band.
Have you seen the video of James Hetfield where he's showing off his tattoos?
I haven't seen his tattoos, but I know people get a lot of dumb tattoos.
Well, hold on, I'll look it up. You gotta see this shit.
But you can just tell me what it is. I don't really.
Okay, well, I was gonna send you the link so you could play it, but it's like a video. It's like James Hetfield shows off his tattoos, and he's like pointing at like a clearly Masonic tattoo, like all-seeing eye and all this shit.
Yeah, I mean,
and he's like, "This is my deity. This is my deity that inspires me to make music or whatever." You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, he might have got wrapped up in some kind of Masonic shit. That's definitely possible.
I mean, I believe it because like he said as much in his video. But then there's like Dave Mustaine. Like, I mean, he claims to be a Christian, and you look at some of the lyrics he had, like the Holy Wars and all that stuff.
Well, I mean, that's like about that was about Desert Storm.
Yeah. But I mean, I think like I believe Dave Mustaine is a Christian, but I don't believe James Hetfield is one.
Yeah, James Hetfield might be some kind of weirdo. Yeah. Well, my friend's uncle that was the bass player, he got in a huge dispute with the band, and like, because he's a Michigander, and Michiganders keep.
What do you mean, your uncle? What do you say? Your uncle was the?
No, my friend's uncle. Yeah, my friend's uncle was the bass player of Metallica from the
Jason
Master Puppets. Yeah, and that he got in a huge argument with him, and that like because you know that a bunch of my friends have met Metallica, but I never got to actually meet them, and they actually played at the school once, but like, and I didn't actually get to see it, but I walked by and I'm like, no way, you know, and I wasn't really a fan of Metallica at that time, and I didn't really.
Well, I mean,
I had an AC/DC tape.
I don't know, man. I mean, I grew up listening to like rock and roll music and stuff, but I grew up to the point where I realized that like you can't look up to any of these people because they're all fucked up. You know,
they're all just idiots. I mean,
they're all fucked up. And like my favorite band growing up as a kid was Primus.
Oh yeah, Primus is pretty interesting, but they're definitely weird. They joined with the son of John Lennon.
Yeah, well, I have some interesting shit about John Lennon actually, but no, like Primus though. Like I watched like a interview or whatever with Les Claypool recently, and he's talking about how he like got to start playing like Demolay dances and shit.
No, I mean, Les Claypool is kind of weird.
He's part of Demolay.
Well, that's that song about mud. It's that guy was. I can't remember what the story of that Mud dude was.
My name is Mud.
Yeah, it's something to do with the Civil War or something. Maybe,
no, it's just supposed to be like class shit. Like I'm a dumb redneck motherfucker. I'm just a piece of mud. Like fuck you, motherfucker. You rich piece of shit. You know, or,
yeah.
You know, that's kind of what they were going with.
They do a weird album cover on this one album. It fucking spooks me out. Damn it. This album right here. Let's see here. Because I never seen this album. Fucking you know,
the anti-pop.
This one right here, Tales from the Punch Bowl.
Oh yeah.
It's spooky. It's got those weird fucking smiley faces on it.
They're like some kind of like wooden doll of like the if you look at the CD insert, they're like dolls that are part of like some kind of boat set. Of like some kind of weird European dolls or some shit.
Oh yeah. Well, that's where I had a bad trip and seen something similar. There's all sorts of. I think Primus is tripping their brains out.
They were tripping their brains out and they were promoting it, you know, and it led me to bad things because I was into all this like weird hippy dippy prog
I seen
rock.
that when I was tripping. Fucking some kind of ghost thing with eyes, you know. It was fucking creepy as shit. It was fucking it was trying to show me and my friends some kind of fucking moving box thing that had symbols on it or something. It was weird. It was it was different than every other thing that I've ever experienced tripping, and it was really creepy. Because the secular humanists use the same type of artwork, fucking smiley face stick people and shit, and fucking they've got stick people diagrams of their secular humanism going all around the world of people holding hands, just like fucking that fucking stupid ride at Disney World where it's a small world after all. All the people holding hands and singing and shit. I remember seeing that shit in 7th grade, and that shit was fucking spooky as shit. I was like, what the fuck is this shit all about? Everybody's singing the same song in all these different languages. What does that even mean, you know? And then you find out this New World Order bullshit.
But like Primus, like I always loved that band, and I've seen them live, you know, and everything. But like,
yeah, they're pretty good. I mean,
but like, they came out with a song a few years back that was like some kind of pro Zelensky song or something, and I was like,
that's weird.
Fuck this band, you know, like.
Yeah, they change over time and lose their minds for money.
Like I love their '90s shit, but like they're putting in like pro Ukraine war music. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, they're just doing stuff for money. They don't actually believe in anything. That it all becomes like a. It's like they make the bands. That's how the bands always work. They make a good album when they're poor, and then they get rich, and then all their albums suck.
Or like fucking U2. That band like is god awful. Like U2.
I think that they're probably MI6 or something.
Well, like isn't like Bono like some kind of like Knights of Malta or some shit?
He's knighted by the Queen. I know that. I'm pretty sure. So is Elton John.
Well, they had all kinds of fucked up music, and they were like pushing on people. Like if you had an iPhone, like
they had Elton John
on your fucking phone.
They had Elton John singing that Lion King song, talking about what was that song?
Can you feel the love tonight?
All those stupid songs. The fucking Aladdin song. It's a whole new world of communism.
Well, that's Aladdin, yeah, but they're like,
the movies.
They're riffing on like Islamic shit.
There's so many movies that are fucked up where it's like, I remember seeing that All Dogs Go to Heaven movie when I was a kid. And it's like, oh, the dog is like, you know, it's a really sad story and stuff, but like, the actress that played the kid died in real life and fucking spooky shit. Cause like, same with that Poltergeist movie, that the actress played in the 3 movies and then died, and it was like,
they said that like Steven Spielberg and his Goonies like raped her or something to death, and she died of like septic shock from like being like an anal ruptage of like people raping her.
Yeah, that's I've seen the rumors. It's I mean it's definitely possible, unsubstantiated, but I still wouldn't doubt if it was real. You know, based on how fucked up Hollywood and stuff is. Same with Texas and stuff. There was some kind of a 90s documentary on YouTube that it was about prostitution in Texas, and that fucking they were saying that rich people were breaking off beer bottles in people's butts and stuff, and fucking just the sickest shit that you've ever heard. It was like it was fucked. It was the most fucked up documentary I've ever seen. I'm surprised it was on YouTube. It was fucked up. There's sick people out there, and that fucking that's very, you know, who knows what the fuck they're doing. It's like you know, all this stuff with Epstein stuff. It's like I wouldn't put it past them if they are doing all that fucked up shit. There's restaurants in China where there's fucking cannibal restaurants in the fucking in Asia and shit. That fucking they're doing weird shit all over the world, and that fucking America is the more straight laced country where there's not all sorts of. I mean, there's all sorts of scandals and stuff, but there's not as much fucked up shit as there is going on in other countries. You know, it's like they all want to come here because it's safe. You know, it's like my friend lived in Mexico for 5 years or some shit, and that you know, she was married to some dude, and she didn't want to come back, or she wanted to get out of Mexico because she said that it was all ran by cartel, and that it was spooky. It was like fucking Breaking Bad type shit or something. Like Breaking Bad is a true story. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah, but I mean, like the whole plan, like the Rosicrucian plan or whatever the fuck, is to have a North American Union, and that's clearly what they're doing right now. Like, oh, we're gonna take over Greenland. Yeah. We're going to take over Canada. We're going to merge Mexico with the United States. That's what Trump's doing right now.
I mean, it'd definitely be doing Mexico a favor if we somehow.
But they're like pretending that they're doing these mass deportations.
Yeah, well, I mean they're
not. They're not doing. They just did like some political theater where they killed some people.
I mean, I think they're doing it at like a priority level where it's like the gangbangers and stuff. Those are higher priority to get out of the country, and so getting the worst ones out first is higher priority. I would say.
That's the cover story, but like really, it was just like they did a big show in front of us where they're like they killed whatever the lesbian chick, and then the other dude, and it made a big like news story for a while.
I think that was just gross incompetence on both sides. Like they shouldn't have been acting that way around somebody, and then that dude shouldn't have been acting like that around them. But you
don't think that could have just been staged theater, like from the beginning?
Well, people are so retarded. I've seen the most retarded shit in the cities. I've seen crazy shit. Fucking one time I was getting a bag of weed, and fucking I was in Jackson, Michigan, driving around. It was a spot where all the streets were real level and stuff. It was all 25-mile-per-hour speed limit, and we were just going to get some weed, and then you know everything's fine and dandy, nothing's going on. We get the weed, then we leave. And fucking, we're driving down this 25-mile-per-hour street. We're going like 25 miles per hour exactly. And fucking, in front of us in the four-way, there's literally some kind of car just flipped upside down with like some kind of crazy shit happening. We're like, holy shit, you know. we didn't have no cell phone or anything, so we didn't really stop or anything. But there was it was just crazy. There was 5-0 and stuff was there and stuff, but it was like
but it's
It-
not
it-
anything that's going to make national news. That's what I'm saying. It's like the psyops are going to make national news. Like you could have some crazy experience that would maybe make local news, but it's not going to make national news. And the only things that do make national news is shit that's like part of the organized psyop.
I mean, there's some stuff that I think it's just all stupidity. I mean, I think there's definitely psyops and stuff, but that's like Kosovo and stuff. I think that was a psyop. There's obviously something that happened in Kosovo in the '90s, but the for some reason they kept showing the same shit, and it was some kind of doctored image, and I can't find the image on. But I remember they showed it on this documentary in the '90s. Fucking it's like that Wag the Dog movie. It's like we still haven't done a thing on that on JJ's show. Where I don't think Todd's seen that movie, but that movie
Have you seen it's like a BBC special called The Newsbenders?
But I'm not familiar with that. But the Wag the Dog movie though, it's like the whole movie. It's all about it's all about that Bob Evans dude who is fucking like making a propaganda movie about Kosovo and the fucking and it was all being
in the movie it's like the Albanian war or some shit.
Yeah, they called it something different, but it was like the whole movie. I wouldn't doubt if that movie was probably based off from some kind of real shit. Fucking
But it's like trying to show us like how manufactured everything is. So that's what I'm saying. It's like
yeah, but
when we see these like stories about like what state was it where there was all these like it's the same state where George Floyd was killed. And then it's where the Alex Pretty and
I think I think a lot of this is just complete ignorance. Even
it was the same town, but they're using it as a test ground for like the
in Minneapolis or something.
Yeah, Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Well, I mean that's full of commies. I mean, there's
Minneapolis, Minnesota. That's where the George Floyd riots happened.
Yeah.
And then it's like the whole COVID psyop happened. And then they want us to forget about that.
So shady that
they want us to forget about that. And then now, like Trump is sending his ICE agents to Minneapolis for some reason. Like, wouldn't it make more sense? Wouldn't it make more sense for him to send his ICE agents to like southern states where there's probably going to be more Mexicans coming in?
Well, there's a whole bunch of Mexicans up here in Michigan. I mean, I don't see them anymore, but I was seeing them all the time, and you could tell that they didn't speak a lick.
But if that was what the true goal of it was, if he was trying to get rid of Mexican immigrants, then he would have sent them to like Texas and shit, or like.
Well, I mean, Minneapolis though, it's became like this communist city of all sorts of criminalities. So that's the perfect place for some kind of criminal immigrant, such as a gangbanger, to hide out in, because they could obtain rent from a place without giving the real name. They could hide and get an under the table job and live some kind of street life. Those cities. One of my friend's brother lives in that city.
That shit's happening all over. That shit's happening all over the country. It's not like it's not even like a city thing. I mean, like.
Well, I mean, there's something weird about that Mall of America. That was the Mall of America is like this huge thing in the '90s, and that there's always a bunch of. My friend went there once. He claimed he's seen the some person from the MTV show, The Real World, there or some shit. I don't know what that show is, but but so it's like I think that city was planned out to be, because it's roughly south of this weird city in Canada that's got some kind of weird center of the continent temple or something. It's like some kind of building. I don't remember which. That Scott Onslaught dude brings it up in that Secrets in Plain Sight 2, I think.
I don't know. I just don't believe that the so-called crackdown on illegal immigrants is what it's advertised as. I think it's just an excuse for further militarization of police that will eventually be used on, like some kind of martial law shit against the American people or whatever.
Well, I mean,
and they're just testing what they can get away with. Because you can have ICE agents like wearing like masks, like you could just justify like all cops wearing masks, or whatever. It's going to be a slippery slope kind of thing.
Well, I mean, Cooper says it's like the 80s when the police state and the emergency powers really set in, where it's like they were, it's the same with Linda Thompson. It's like, what was it? It's like the whole, because Cooper said that the war on drugs in the 80s wasn't really about drugs. It was about the socialist control of the entire, country, and that's when they started the no-knock warrants, which are unconstitutional. That's when they started all the TV shows, which introduced all sorts of unconstitutional stuff, such as Law and Order, where
like the cop shows where they're just like violating people's rights, spying on people, and
it all became normalized on television. They needed to normalize it for the American people. I remember watching it when I was a kid, and it was like I always thought it was fucked up because it was like these people's lives are being ruined. They may be idiots, but that why are we watching this? That I can't stand watching that fucking garbage show.
Yeah, but I'm just looking at it from like
think about
like a dialectical perspective where it's like they like these No King protests, for instance, are probably funded by the same people who fund Trump.
Well, I'm not sure about that, but there's definitely well, I think that's I can tell there's a difference because it seems like he's part of some kind of religious stuff, and that the Illuminists are against religion, and that
but they're using a religion.
Yeah, but I mean, like,
they're using religion as a weapon. It's not like I cringe every time I see like on Facebook people making memes of like Trump on the cross and shit. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I've never seen that, but there's definitely. Well, I think that there could be leftist fanaticists that are creating false narratives. I don't really adhere to modern stuff. There
are people who like literally believe that Trump is like the Messiah. I mean, it's like there's like insane people out there that believe this shit.
Yeah, they're all retarded. They did the same stuff for Obama. They made fun of it on South Park. Yeah, that fucking show. It's pretty funny. I mean, it's retarded, but it's funny. What was I gonna say? Something about the they normalized shit with all these television shows, and then people, it all became normalized. Where it's like, if you try to say anything that's outside of any type of procedure and anything, even if you were like trying to get a loan for a house or something, that, you know, it's like there's all these standards that have been set up that weren't there in the 90s for like getting loans and stuff. Where like in the 90s, if you had collateral for a loan from a bank, they would give you a loan. But in the 2000s, all of a sudden, if you had collateral, your car title wasn't good enough to get a loan. And it was like, what the fuck? They made it impossible for people to get loans. And they make it so people are all stuck in a fucking, they're stuck in a fucking rental situation. And that fucking, everybody's just being milked like fucking cattle. I mean, there's all these people that, I mean, it's like there's an ongoing joke. You know, I've seen it in the 90s where my friend's apartment, where it's like everything's painted white a million times. And it's like you can barely plug the outlets and shit in, and there's just so much paint on everything. The whole kitchen is all just painted white over and over. There's like 5 layers of white paint. It's like, I mean, it's, I don't know. Like my friend from Chicago is like, he grew up on the streets of Chicago, and that like literally on the streets, and the bad parts, the worst parts, and the fucking he came to Michigan. He had no education whatsoever because he dropped out of school, and that we all tried to save him and help him and shit. Fucking, he worked a full-time job, and he couldn't even have groceries or food or anything. He just had an apartment, and he was working a full-time job, and he wasn't like mentally capable of, you know, I mean, he might have been, but it's, nobody knew because he died when he was 22, and like fucking it's like they've taken away all the crafts and the skilled trades and stuff. They've turned it all into machines, and the people no longer have you know, the capability of getting to some kind of position of in a job where they actually feel like they're doing something that's relevant to, you know what I mean, like to save humanity or something, like, or to just help out people.
That's why I bring up fucking Ted Kaczynski, where he was talking about the power process.
Well,
in his writings, you know what I'm talking about?
I'm not sure what. Well, I don't think he understood that there was the whole intelligence thing that's going on. Because the intelligence thing.
He's talking about how, like, it from a evolutionary psychology, whatever perspective of viewing humanity, where we have people are living in a modern society where technology has out-evolved us, and we've been divorced from natural life.
The philosophy is not bad, but I just cringe at anybody that's pro-violence, you know.
I'm not talking about the terrorist actions or whatever, but like the philosophy that he was talking about, where he's like using the example of like let's say back when we were hunter-gatherers.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
we would have like a spiritual connection with like I'm hunting food and I get to eat today because I hunted food, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't have to lean on Kaczynski to bring up that.
I'm not saying, I'm saying it's something that influenced me at a young age. I've moved on from his basic message.
Yeah, I mean,
but I still think it has value, though. Is what I'm saying.
Well, any nature type person,
but he's talking about how like whenever everything becomes an abstraction in your life, like I'm eating food from the grocery store, I'm not hunting it myself.
Yeah.
Then you're kind of like robbed of that power process. Like you're becoming more abstracted from real life, and you're becoming more Gnostic or whatever.
Well, there's definitely a lack of understanding of nature for sure. Yeah, freaking. It's definitely I mean, there's all sorts of people that are pro nature and stuff. That the
is
whole
is Ellie on here?
Yeah. The I don't know. Well, I mean, that's the thing. What I was going to bring up, that it's like right now in the world, America, if there is any sovereignty to our country, that it has to have the best technology, because China and Russia have, if China exceeds the technology of America, and they exceed the producing power, the production power, then China will take over the world, and that China is very dangerous. That's why I'm black.
What does that mean? It's like
I say China's dangerous.
like if I think you're gonna come over to my house and nuke me, then I should develop a nuke so I can nuke you first. You know, I mean, like I can't we just like not do that? You know. I don't think
you're talking metaphorically. It's like what they're doing. See, nobody knows what they're doing. Nobody knows if there's an otherworldly threat. Nobody knows. I've heard people who, one of my friends, his dad's was some special forces dude or something, or his stepdad, and that he's overheard conversations of high-ranking colonels and shit talking about tall and short grays, and that I've heard many people that had made such accusations who were in the military, and it becomes very spooky because it's like, why are they talking about aliens? And that, I mean, it gets spooky. Nobody knows what the fuck's
because
going
it's
on.
part of the New World Order psyop shit.
That's what they say, but what if it's not? What if it is something that's real? I mean, that's the biggest threat to mankind, and out of anything. That's the only reason why I could see these Nazis and these commies and these British all combining their intelligence, and like fucking. I mean, even though the Stasi had separate intelligence.
No, because they all kind of came to an agreement where like we're gonna have our portions of the earth, and we're gonna like enslave people like in some kind of joint effort. That doesn't mean there has to be aliens or anything. Like, we're common enemies.
Well, that's the thing. It's like
that's the profane.
Well, hold on, though. All of a sudden, Mr. What's his name? Blair, he changes his mind on everything he's previously said, where he believed that when the Greer guy thinks that he was in. He says in his earlier stuff that he was in Area 51, and that he was witnessed a UFO that had tiny seats for small people, and that he claimed 100% that there was aliens, and then all of a sudden in modern times he's like, oh, there's no aliens, it's a psyop, they're gonna trick it, it's all a trick. And it's like, why is he switching gears? Why did he just change his mind all of a sudden? It's why are they, was he a fraud all along, or was he actually exposing something and now he's going
have you heard that clip of like Art Bell? You know what I'm talking about?
I'm pretty sure I've heard all of Art Bell.
Well, there's a clip on like the original Coast to Coast Art Bell where somebody calls in, they ask him like, are you a traveling man? Do you travel to the east or whatever,
Yeah, he admits to being a Mason.
And he's like, yes, but we will not discuss this matter further, or something like that.
Yeah, I've heard that one. There's a couple other ones too.
And he was always wearing like the black or the the skull and crossbone T-shirt, whatever. That's the famous picture of him.
Yeah.
And he was promoting all these people like Jordan Maxwell and Zachariah Sitchin and Eric Von Daniken or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think it's just part of it was just a popularity and fan base. And
they're talking about this like ancient alien crap, which I think is the biggest psyop, where that's part of their eschatological system of like the New World Order is to pull off like a Project Bluebeam.
Bluebeam. Well, Bluebeam was about trying to find you. Well, there's something weird though about the NASA pictures of this, some kind of thing on the moon that's got a series of monoliths, and then a Soviet stamp which was created that had the same monoliths. Or no, it wasn't. It's some kind of diagram. A Soviet magazine. It had the same monoliths on the moon as the photograph, and because you could see all the shadows and like. That it was obviously something had built something there. You know, if it's real, if it was a real.
Well, the original plans that were associated with Project Bluebeam was to like project a hologram of Jesus over Cuba, I believe.
Yeah.
In order to convince the Catholic population that there was a second coming of Jesus.
Yeah, they might have done it in Colombia or some shit too, but with the Mother Mary.
But that was the original idea of it. So, like with the modern lens of it, where they have every program with alien propaganda.
Yeah, well, I mean,
they could use the same concept, especially with the technology they have. They could like do drone shows or like holograms in the sky.
The first time that they used that kind of technique was World War One. They projected in Spain, I think it was the Virgin Mary,
the Fatima, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would totally agree with you on all of this, but I seen the UFOs and that. Well, one of the UFOs couldn't have been a hologram because it was moving faster than the speed of light. It was like fucking. You could see the trail of it, but it was like, because it was up close, like in the sky by the clouds, and it was the orange orb, and then it was like, and then it started going up, and then it started going up even faster, and then it kept going faster, and then it was like gone, but you could still see where it was going, and fucking, and like for it to travel farther than where the sun was, because the moon is like 164th the size of the sun, and the distance.
They just had the launch today. They're saying it's going to take them 4 days to get to the moon, supposedly.
Yeah, I wonder what they're actually doing there.
Some kind of occult ritual.
I mean, like, who's to say that they didn't switch crafts or something once they got into space and got into some kind of different craft? I mean, who's to say that they're not gonna say some kind of alien shit? You know, the next 4 days.
They're gonna come back down from the moon and be like, "Hey, we got all this alien technology, guys. We just saw all these moon bases on the dark side of the moon," and try to psyop us with that. I could see that. I could see him pulling some shit like that because they're desperate to distract us from the Epstein files. And
I mean, it's a weird thing because there's a chance that it's real, and that's where it gets really scary. Because if aliens are real, then shit's gonna be ugly. I mean, in the long run, because if if what everything they're saying about the alien conspiracies, especially the stuff that Cooper used to say, if it's real, then mankind is subject to another species from another planet, like financially and the whole shebang. I mean, that's what the alien conspiracy is about. I mean, that's not really what I'm trying to get back into, but well, I mean, whatever it is there's definitely some kind of technology that can fly fucking million miles an hour. I mean, there was a radar in 1949, 1951 where they tracked something going 50,000 miles an hour. I mean, that's pretty fast. What is?
I don't know, it just seems more realistic to me that it's advanced military tech, and they're doing like a psyop on people.
I'd say most likely it's advanced military tech. I mean, that's the only reason why logically that England would say that when the UFOs landed in their fucking military base area that it wasn't a threat to the British military, because it was the British military, the UFO.
Well, have you seen like some of the crop circles where it's like it looks like just straight up some like Rosicrucian diagram or some shit like put into a It's like you really want me to think that's aliens, or it's probably just like humans doing it as some kind of psyop, you know?
Well, Cooper says that they were using that they had satellites with microwave technology that was able to do it, to draw it from space.
But the fact that they're using like recognizable symbolism, it's like that tells me it's a human origin. It's not.
Yeah.
Like they want you to think it's like we're getting this download from aliens or whatever, but it's clearly like human.
They could be making it for their secret religion of some kind of.
Because they want to convince everybody into it.
Well, like geomancy, it's like there's something strange about that John Dee painting where he's painted out of the skulls are painted out of the picture with the crown, the queen, and that the crown had to hide their occultism from the people of England because the printing presses came out and stuff, and people started saying bad stuff about the witchcraft, and then the crown, all this, so the crown took the painting of John Dee and had it painted over with the skulls, and they were practicing black magic, necromancy and such, according to, they literally talk about it. Sir Edward Kelly saying that Sir Edward Kelly was channeling a demon or a ghost or something that was writing in Latin in reverse, and also speaking in Latin in reverse. That's where it gets weird, because Terrence McKenna talks about that. He says he says nobody knows if it was real or not. If it was, because he says if it was real, that Sir Edward Kelly, he would have had to have memorized entire books, and that and what's weird about it is that Sir Edward Kelly was a known thief, and he had no ears because that he was a thief and he was marked, and that fucking that it was very strange that the Crown's wizard would hire the biggest scandal artist, I mean, that's. I mean,
well, I don't know. I mean, like Terrence McKenna, I think is like one of these weird MK Ultra motherfuckers. I mean,
well, that's what people say, but what he was saying about John Dee is still relevant. That John Dee's ears being cut off and his nose being marked, and I'm pretty sure he was missing fingers too. John Dee was, or Sir Edward Kelly was a known con artist, but yet he was employed by the crown for some great thing, and it's like, or not great, but some kind of bizarre channeling of an entity that was speaking reverse Latin in a witch's circle in a cemetery.
But is that something we should be doing, though?
I'm not saying we should be doing it. That's what they were doing.
Well, maybe it's a net negative for humanity to be engaging in that kind of crap.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They were practicing black magic. That's literally that's the definition of whatchamacallit, necromancy. Means to talk to the dead, and that when Sir Edward Kelly was writing that book in reverse Latin, he was channeling the dead according to the stuff. It's that's spooky. I mean, it's like, what is England doing with the guy that might have started the MI6 having some other guy channel reverse Latin? That could only be read in a mirror. Like volumes of writing. Just imagine standing there and some guys speaking Latin in reverse or writing it.
Oh, wasn't like George Orwell some kind of a British intelligence agent or something?
Probably. I mean, that one chapter of the book says socialism inevitable.
Well, I think I heard that. I mean, I definitely, like, that's something that I've heard, is that George Orwell was like a British intelligence agent. But, like, so does that mean that
well, the British intelligence
did he write 1984 as a warning, or was it pre-programming informed consent type of shit? You know what I mean?
I mean, it's probably it could have been both, I guess. It's the whole. Technically, it's like in England before World War II, there was a movement that was anti-socialist, and that technically Nasser Webster was pro that movement. The British fascist movement, but it wasn't the fascist in the way of what the socialists used the term. It was more like a term for English Republicans or something, and that the sort of British Republicans or something. But like, so it's hard to say about. I mean, Cooper says 1984 was written about 1948. That he just reversed the year around, so it wasn't a huge controversy. I mean, my grandparents grew up by, or they didn't grow up there, but they used to live by Disney World, and that they were I think it was in like the 80s. They lived in Disney World or by Disney World, and maybe it was the 70s too. I don't remember, but they were fully indoctrinated into the socialist bullshit. Like literally, it's like they make the military is a socialist program. You go to it, and then they pay you for the rest of your life or some shit. And it's like, not that they pay very much, but it's like I don't know what people get paid or whatever, but like, it's fucked up too.
Bill Cooper talks about that, where it's like,
he felt ripped off.
He's a veteran, and he's talking about other veterans, like, you guys like don't have the courage to stand up because you just want your benefits and shit like that, you know.
Yeah, he was really mad because his own dad said that. He said what he confronted his dad about the conspiracy of World War II and stuff, and the laws and stuff, and he said his dad couldn't say anything against it because he would lose his retirement paycheck or something. And Cooper said he disowned his own father because of his dad saying that.
Well, I'm just reading the comments here. MMHQ, whatever, is saying that Enochian is wild, and technically Dee and Kelly never used the system. They were just given it and compiled it from the angels.
Yeah, that's what the claim is.
Well, I don't believe that they actually like communed with angels. I mean, that's a pretty fucking bold ass claim.
That's some weird shit. I mean,
actually think,
it's weird.
If you actually think that they were talking to angels or whatever, if anything, they were communicating with demons or whatever, you know.
Well, I don't know what they were communicating with.
I mean, that makes more sense.
It could have all been a trick. I mean, you know, what if Sir Edward Kelly had somehow hypnotized himself to be able to, you know, like say Latin backwards or something, you know? I mean,
well, I think like just the entirety of Masonry, like of all my study of it, or like any kind of like secret society, I just umbrella term call it all Masonry, even though I could be talking about different societies. But to me, it just seems like it's like the MK Ultra religion is what the whole mystery school schema is about. It's like an MK Ultra religion.
Well, I mean, like the original Masonry that was like about biblical stuff was about, it was just about plays that would make a person pure of heart, and that it was a system of alchemical means that would make the person do the right thing in situations, and then it turned into some kind of thing of greed and corruption, and you know, in the 1500s, and that I mean, well, not totally, more like in the 1700s in France, it became like totally inflated with you know, like Robeson says in that book, Proofs of Conspiracy, 45 degrees, and he wasn't talking about the Mizraim or the Rite of Memphis. I'm pretty sure he was talking about that the 45 degrees was part of Illuminism, and that I mean, that's where it gets weird. It gets really confusing. I mean, the 1782 thing in Sweden, they unified the Blue Lodge, the Rite of Mizraim, the Scottish Rite, the York Rite, and the
yeah, but I mean, I don't really see how the rituals like actually teach any kind of moral value. They more teach
well, that's what I'm saying. It's been
the
corrupted.
view of man as God. That's what their main.
Well,
it is a Gnostic thing.
Well, according to the mystery schools, from their own teachings, which I've studied for years, that according in their own words, they lost the secret word they don't know where the secret word went. And according to some of the writers, the secret word went to Christianity, and that Christianity became the new system of making someone pure of heart, and that that's what it was all about, was making people pure of heart so they could all get along and live and prosper and stuff. Live long and prosper.
That's like it's like a Masonic hand sign, the Spock thing, or like a Kabbalistic hand sign. I think
that just has to do with the Tetragrammaton. But the Tetragrammaton is older than the Bible. It was the secret password used by the initiate who was entering into the spirit world, and that that in the story that the two fishes go to Jesus in the story. The two fishes eat the generative force of Osiris. They eat the mystery word that initiates people, and that the true word of God went into Christianity,
the sign of Pisces, the two fishes.
Well, that was the Hebrews pretending to conform to Roman standard. That Simcha Jacovici points that out. He shows where the letters are purposely upside down, which are the initials of Jesus.
Well, I don't know. I've seen something a while back where they were talking about like the Septuagint.
I mean, even.
Well, you know, I'm talking about the Septuagint, right?
Yeah, the Latin.
Well, the Septuagint was like the Greek Old Testament that, like, all of the New Testament was quoted from the Greek translation.
Yeah, that's where translation problems started occurring.
But I've seen a thing recently. I don't know if it's true or not. I mean, I can send it to you. You can check it out. Where they're talking about how the basically like the Knights Templar planted the Dead Sea Scrolls as like fake documents.
I think the scrolls are authentic, but like, well,
but the reason why the guy says they're planted is because he's talking about, like, if you look at the Dead Sea Scrolls, they're printed in like block Hebrew, which wasn't the form of Hebrew they would have used in that time period. They would have used it during the Crusades. So it makes sense that the Templars could have planted the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Well, that's an interesting theory. Well, I mean, like, the what was the scroll? They compared all the Old Testament scrolls and that the Old Testament scrolls were completely word for word, letter for letter accurate, except for one letter, which is an I to a J or something. I think it was an I and a J, or a J and an H. An I and an H, but it didn't change the meaning of the letter or the gematria. And so the Old Testament scrolls confirm that the Old Testament stuff is word for word that old, and that I don't know if it's surrealism
I don't know. I mean, it's like we have like Paleo Hebrew.
I mean, if you read John Allegro's book, it's like John Allegro misunderstands it, because I've read his book, and it's like the symbols. It's like, because he's going out, he goes on about stuff that was both pre and I mean it's a complicated subject, but it's like the symbolism was misinterpreted by the profane as some kind of sexual symbolism, and that it was never about that. It was about a rebirth from knowledge, and the knowledge, the temple was the birthplace of the second birth, and then the knowledge was given to the initiate, who would then be proficient in the doctrine. The living doctrine, the something that would give moral standards. That's what it was all about. I mean, moral standards. That's what. If you go into masonry and you've never joined or anything, all you're gonna see is stuff about. There's stories of Noah and shit. Like, it's all really boring. But like,
well, I mean, I've never set foot in a damn lodge, but like I have all the like ritual books. I've read all their stupid shit.
I mean, like they can't like do any. They can't break any laws or anything according to their rules. And then it becomes a strange thing though, because in the later degrees, the Scottish Rite, they say that they'll cover up any crimes. And then after the 30th degree, it says that they'll cover up. Cooper goes over the quotes where it's heavy. It's like they're saying that they would cover.
Well, I got the books. I mean,
Well, he doesn't say it in the book. He says it in the radio show.
They have rituals where they drink out of a fucking human skull, like they're drinking wine out of a human skull and shit.
I mean that's to do with that's complex. Some say it's about the head of John the Baptist. Some say it's about some other martyr. I can't remember his name, but he had this like the top of his skull like lopped off or something. Isn't that Let me think.
I'll have to look at it. I have a PDF of it. Which
I'm gonna be able to Google it real quick.
It's like Albert Pike. It's not Morals and Dogma, but a different book.
Yeah. Here it is. Saint Denis, also known as Dionysius, 3rd century martyr, famous for having his head chopped. No, that's not the one. That's not the one. It was the top of the skull that was gone, and the thing was just that still has the top. The yeah, that's not the. This. Oh yeah. I don't remember what that because I know a couple books that Pike wrote that he says something about the skull, and I'm pretty sure he said it was for some martyrs. But it might have been I'm pretty sure it might have had John the Baptist. So
I think this might be it. It's Ancient and Accepted Scottish Rite of Freemasonry by Albert Pike, 1872.
Is it the one where he goes over the 32 degrees or 31 degrees?
Well, yeah, it's actual description of the rituals. It's not like morals and Dogma is supposed to be the lectures, but this is the book that's going over the rituals.
Yeah, the one where they're talking about what they're wearing and shit. They're like and the colors of the curtains and shit.
But no, that might not be it. But like, there's one of them. I swear I read. Okay, here's what it's called: the Statutes, Institutes, Laws, and Grand Constituents of the AASR, 1859.
Yeah.
Where he's talking about like drinking blood out of a skull.
Yeah, I'm from. I think that's the 32nd or 31st degree. Then they say that they take the oath that says that the top of the skull may be shown, so the brain is boiled in the sun or some shit, some kind of weird, crazy shit. That's what all the Blue Lodge members don't understand. There's
but they have to have a like actual like corpse on the premises.
Well, no, I don't know about that part, but in the book that I read, it was some kind of, they drank some kind of wine or something. I've got a picture of one of the Mason museums or something that's got one of them.
Well, I'm not saying they're like sacrificing everybody you're sacrificing somebody every time they do the ritual, but I think like lodges keep a dead body on premises that might have been there for like 100 years.
Well, the older lodges definitely had a skeleton. They
have skeletons like some Freemason brother who died like 100 years ago.
Yeah, well, what they're doing is what they used to do is that they would in the degree, I don't remember, I think it was the second degree. I don't remember which degree it was, but you're blindfolded, and then they take the blindfold off, and then you see a skeleton, and then it's
the chamber of reflection. You're supposed to reflect upon your own death while you look at like human skeleton in the clubhouse or the gay club in your town.
Well, that's, I don't necessarily think it's, well, they're all like Christians where they're all against, well, that's weird because some of the Mason stuff has been fully caught red-handed with prostitutes and stuff having parties.
Yeah.
And
I got that clip. I got that clip. I could send that to you.
Well, that's where. See, the old Mason rings, the triangle was always pointed up, but a lot of the newer Mason rings that are 32nd degree Mason rings, the triangles point down, and so it's two different. Those are two separate groups, and the same with the Eastern Star. The older Eastern Star's emblem pointed upwards. Now it points down.
Well, because it's like a dialectical thing.
Well, yeah, they're switching the sides of magic. The star pointed down is like
the Republican symbol was like an elephant with 3 stars on it.
Yeah.
And you notice like there was a certain year where they changed it to upside down stars on the Republican logo.
Oh, that's weird.
It's been that way for a while now.
Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't.
The elephant? You know what I'm talking about? The elephant logo?
Yeah. Well, I could vote, but I don't vote.
But it's just interesting that they would put like inverted pentagrams on the Republican logo. Like, it's kind of weird, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's. Well, don't I have a half joint? Oh, sweet. Hell yeah. I think that, I mean, we don't want to get too superstitious about stuff. I mean, that's where people go wrong. No offense to anybody or anything, but like, it's like, because it's like Mulder with his self battle against believing in aliens and not believing in aliens. And the whole series, he's like, I don't know if it's real, and he just keeps being led around, and it's like, it's like it makes you wonder.
The funny thing about that show is not Mulder, is like Scully, because like every episode she's seeing some like paranormal shit, and then like 5 seasons in, it's like, I'm a skeptic. I don't believe in any of this shit.
Yeah, I think it was.
It's like, how much shit have you seen throughout this whole fucking show?
I mean, sometimes it's like that. It's like you got to remain a skeptic. No matter how much you see, you can't just go around believing everything because it's like, yeah, I don't know. I've seen some crazy shit like with those UFOs. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Yeah, there's a lot of fake shit that if you're like a seasoned conspiracy enjoyer, you're not gonna fall for some of the like low hanging fruit like psyops, you know.
Yeah, I mean, even the big conspiracies, it's like you delve into them for so many years, and then it's like these cycles of, because I've been looking into conspiracy stuff for like 20 years. It's like it's like, you start off like believing everything, and then you find out eventually that you've been had by some sort of misinformation, and then you start digging again. There's always phases. Like you go into religion stuff, you go into like Mason stuff, alien stuff, all these different phases of it, and then it's, I don't know, it's it's, a lot of it I think is just fueled by greed, pure greed. Greed is horrible. Look at the world we live in. There's these people on a TV show called Shark Tank. One of them's a fucking socialist, and that he sits there and they'll say that they're trying to market these products and they're upselling them 90%.
This is like a TV show that's currently on air.
Yeah, that Shark Tank show. They sit there and blab about. They're so proud of these people that make some kind of shoes or food or something that they upcharge for 90% and fucking market.
Yeah, but who's watching like traditional?
Well, my point though is that's how all the businesses operate, with cars, with everything, and that America is being used as a fucking a customer, and fucking that people are just, they're all bound to all this bullshit that they think they need, but it's like really just I don't know, it's a tough line, because it's like phones and all this stuff. Do we really need phones? At the same time, it's like, what if you were in the woods and like some kind of wild animal attacked you or something? You would need a phone then, if it's like a cougar or bear or something, like it's all like
yeah, but then they do like shit, like you remember the Pokemon Go game? You ever heard of that? Pokemon Go?
Yeah, I think that was a Chinese psyop to make people film all of the United States.
That's what it was. I don't know if it was Chinese, but it was definitely like some kind of CIA or something, or some kind of like intelligence gathering
based on how stupid it was.
Project where they wanted everybody to go around like filming everything with their cameras so they could like build out like the Google Maps
3D
and all
maps. Yeah, they were making 3D maps of everything.
And that's what the Pokemon shit was about. But then like people just like, oh, it's a video game. I'm just having fun playing a video game. But like you're really like just narking on all your neighbors and being a like building the dystopian prison around you.
Yeah, my friend said that he's in the military, and he said there's no TikTok allowed on anybody's phone, period. Otherwise, he didn't say why, but you definitely probably get court-martialed or something if you had TikTok on your phone.
Is Ellie on here? I want to hear from her. What's she saying?
She's got her crab picture up. She's hiding.
Well, is she gonna say something?
Here. What's up? We have visitors from Melmark. Hey, Ive.
What's up?
Greetings.
What's up? I'm curious if Artemis is landing on Kolob because I know that the Mormons have hijacked NASA in 2021 completely.
The Mormons.
Yeah, they have infiltrated.
The Mormon planet.
Yeah. That's what they are looking for secretly.
They want to find King Kolob.
Oh my God. What's up with this Artemis moons surrounding thing? Are there, I have heard there are problems with the toilet.
What?
Oh, we can't start. We have problems with the toilet.
Well, that would definitely suck. Yeah. Freaking well, I mean, they're probably gonna
fucking devil shit Mormon stuff. Solomonic magic. Are there in Solomonic or in Enochian magic? Maybe both. Maybe
mix. They're doing some weird shit.
That
whole looking in a hat thing.
Maroney is on board. Maybe
I just think it's funny that they're like acting like it's like a big deal, like we're going around the moon this time. We're not landing on it. That's like we lost the technology to land on the moon in the 60s, but now we're going to go around it. That's even more impressive, right?
All right. Just a thing on the dark side. And the Pentagon came out 2 years ago. Oh, we can find the film. We can only find the movie of Kubrick.
Yeah,
but we can't find anymore. Where is it, damn? Because people working in the Pentagon asked, where is the film? The magic, yeah.
Well, you know what they say is on the dark side of the moon.
We lost it, right?
Well,
that's where they got the bases, the alien bases on the dark side of the moon.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just looking.
What if this is the disclosure that they're gonna fly around the moon and show on national television on YouTube some kind of
and then they're gonna tell us all we have to be a one world government, like New World Order.
Well, I think they're gonna show a Stonehenge-like structure on the moon.
And Clint, do you remember the face on Mars?
Yeah, that came out in comics before it ever existed in real life.
And I don't know why it comes to my mind, but allegedly, no. Do you know what is his name? Who wrote the book Babylon's Bankers? John Farrell, Dr. John Farrell.
I'm not familiar.
You noticed me?
You did MMHQ.
And he said the flood of Noah and the ark, the flood was not on Earth, it was on Mars. I don't know.
That's pretty wild.
Actually, this guy is. I don't know him very well. Dr. Joseph Farrell is his name.
I'm pretty sure Cooper warns against that guy.
Yeah, okay. And by the way, Bill Cooper, he saw this aircraft starting in the ocean and moved in the air, and he was flashed by it. But later on, he realized that it was technology made by humans, right?
They are always switching up their stories.
Well, there's different books you can read. Taken by Dr. whatever the fuck. Dr. Carla Turner, Taken Inside the Alien Human Abduction. agenda.
Wasn't that made a move? No. I think I've heard somebody quote that book. I don't remember. Maybe it was Rupert Sheldrake.
Looking for the lost
There's
tribe
another one.
on
There's
Mars.
another one that's good to read. It's called
Find
Smile.
a great gospel on. I looked in the chat, and MMHQ 2B wrote, they are looking for the lost tribes on Mars, the Mormons, no? And find another golden plate gospel on.
They're gonna look at a magic hat.
It wouldn't surprise me.
The helmet's gonna come off, and he's gonna find some kind of golden.
We have the golden plates of the dark side of the moon.
Yeah, they're gonna find Joseph Smith on there.
Out of the hat, it says.
They're gonna find Joseph Smith LARPing as a Native American on the moon.
Chosen one.
No, I mean, I do think it's like some kind of weird occult ritual, like we're in the middle of a war.
And then you land in
County,
Missouri.
Because like the last time they supposedly sent a man on the moon was, and they're not doing that now, but that was during the Vietnam War, right?
Oh.
1964 or 3 or something.
When the
68.
moon, yeah.
Who, the Americans or China or India?
And
China was
like,
in the 90s.
Richard Nixon. I remember in Richard Nixon, there's a clip where he's like he's like calling the astronauts from the White House. You know what I'm talking about? So it's definitely during the Nixon. So like it could be like just a big distraction thing because it's like we have all this Epstein stuff going on, and then like
really,
like now we're in war with Iran, and now it's like they want to distract us by doing we're gonna go to the moon again, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Do you think this is a distraction? Come on. And I posted it on X. The Daily Mail, I think, wrote, "Oh, the United is a British newspaper." Wrote, "Oh, guess what? The United States said matters of national security. We can't release alien.gov files." Have you seen they have a domain, aliens.gov?
Huh.
Yeah, so they're like gearing up for this like false alien like psyop.
No, I mean, what if it's not false? So the I mean, because I've seen the UFOs, that it was some spooky ass shit. It fucking made my heart race so fast. I was like, fucking holy shit. I mean, there's no way to describe it. I was scared. I was scared.
It's a technology made by humans, maybe channeling some demons and angel, and the Mormons read it out of the hat, and the golden blade and Angel Maroney and Igas or Alistair Crowley. Maybe they told them how to do it, but
the fallen angel Maroney,
right? Exactly, and but it's always with money laundering NASA the same thing. When back the time, Wernher von Braun wanted to start his Mars mission, allegedly he had plans. Oh, the Vietnam War came, and oh, sorry, Mr. von Braun, we need the money now for the war. What were I seeing now? Popping up all this military stuff, all these wars, and they have money for all these wars. The Europeans as well. It's not only American issue. It is in NASA, the European space agencies involved as well. And now we have a lot of money for military equipment to go to war with Russia, with China, and whatnot. And I think this alien stuff and investigation and whatever maybe they have a fund or money collected over the years and using it now for wars on Earth. And I don't doubt it that they have here and there and a technology we normal people don't know of.
Yeah.
And when it comes to aliens, when it's true that the universe is so big and we are so small, the tiny blue dot, as Carl Sagan used to say, then it's very likely that there is life in the whole universe and we are not the only one.
Yeah, I mean, I always bring up that Nazi Kurt Waldheim.
This story the government is telling us, sorry.
I always bring up that Nazi Kurt Waldheim that was the United Nations Secretary General that sent that thing with Carl Sagan on the Viking, like the Viking orbiter at the directions to Earth to the aliens. It's like what the fuck is a Nazi Kurt Waldheim doing as the Secretary General of the UN that's full of a bunch of communists? How does that equation work out? You know, they appointed him. He wasn't elected. It's like the commies just all of a sudden decide to appoint fucking a Nazi. You know, where's the logic?
When did the alien mythology like become part of the narrative? You know,
1898, the War of the Worlds book, I would say.
What became the narrative? The aliens?
Yeah, the War of the Worlds book, 1898.
Well,
And then
before that, people weren't talking about aliens. They were talking about.
It was 1947 with Roswell.
Well, no, the next time was in 1917 when John Dewey said that there may be a otherworldly threat and that all the countries should unite under a one world government. That's John Dewey
it's like communist. I think the whole alien thing from the beginning is like communist.
Ronald Reagan said it as well.
Yeah, Reagan said it.
United Nations meeting.
But now they're trying to convince people that they're demons or whatever. Like JD Vance recently said in a podcast, like, "Oh, they're not aliens, they're demons and shit."
I like his laugh, and they are demons.
Yeah,
this is how he.
To me, it just like adds to the theory that they're trying to pull a like an eschatological thing, like they're organizing this Middle East war to be like the Armageddon war, and then they're gonna pull some alien like false flag thing
100%.
to try to unite us in a one world government or something.
Yeah, they are playing a self-fulfilling prophecy and using the Bible as the blueprint or the revelation of the Bible. 100%. Obvious. End time, doomsday cults. That is the Zionists, the Judea Zionists, and the Christian, national Christianity, what rising up in the United States now. They say, oh, Israel are God's chosen people, and what they say we have to do.
Ouch.
And this is written in the Bible.
Well, that's like a specific denomination that's pushing that type of theology.
Horrible.
Well,
it's horrible. Some of them believe in it, and some of them use it as a tool to get rid of people, depopulation, or building their smart city. I think in Gaza, there is a plan, not a new Gaza. It's full of smart cities. And it's planned, if you ask me, exists for years. And
Rick
the
Resonator.
Holocaust, so to say, was get rid of the people, and then we have a place to build our smart cities.
That's what they claim, but damn, this roach joint tastes like shit.
Same in California. Have you seen the plans of the Olympics in California? 2028? And
no, they're probably some kind of Roman type shit.
Last year, so massive, and nothing worked. Yeah? And it's even worse. I heard that in California, a woman who was in charge of fire department, she retreated. That I don't do this job anymore, and because there was a court case running, and the judge said no. I believe that she is involved in some shit, and then she retired, and she I don't know her name. Maybe someone in the chat knows more about this. And the water is reduced now, and nothing works. And if I would leave California when I'm living there, because I think this year the fires would become more extensive, and because Gavin Newsom gets a lot of money with this Olympia 2028 stuff, and when the year 2028 comes up, there have to be the smart cities and all this buildings and stuff there to be cool, you know. So you have to get more people in California and houses and all stuff.
Well, they say that these
people think of it, unfortunately. Yeah.
Well, I think that part of the PSYOP is people like that Andrew Tate dude that's trying to push people to buy stuff in Dubai and stuff. Dubai seems like it's one of the more modern spots. I mean, well, I guess there's China and stuff.
Well, Andrew Tate's whole thing is that he's supposed to be some kind of conservative, right-wing, like masculine coach or something.
Yeah, he seems like some kind of fraud.
Whenever he's like literally like some kind of like child trafficker or something, or human trafficker, like pimp type of dude.
He talks always so fast and so aggressive.
I mean, like literally, like, he's like connected to like organized crime. He's like some kind of pimp, like
Romania.
He's some kind of pimp, and like he's supposed to be like young men's like role model. I want to be like this guy who's like taking advantage of women, and he's some kind of weird pimp or something in Romania.
It is so annoying because my news tweet on X always shows up Andrew Tate, and I never looked after this dude. And he is so annoying. When he's sitting in his office with his clock and his cigar. Oh, people, you are so stupid because I'm rich. You're not. Yeah, it's always the same and so aggressive. And he is not allowed to go to Romania, and is not allowed to go to the United Kingdom because of his fraud, because of his crimes yet committed. And all the lawyers in United States can do is delay the case, because it's so clear that they are criminals, the Tates.
Well, yeah, that's why I think it's such a joke. They tried to make him out like he's some kind of like role model to young men or something. Like the guy's a freak, man. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, he's just kind of weirdo.
He's a criminal.
Yeah, but even if not, how he speaks, how he behaves. Oh, I have this car. I'm so cool. I'm so rich. I think as a woman, I don't like this guy. Maybe some chicks are like men like this, but for me, this is wow. And in my age, okay, I'm not the youngest. I'm 47 now. What the fuck? And the woman in my age, we rejected such guy back the time when we were young. So I'm so cool. It was so annoying. This guy. Now, woman back the time like guys that maybe the time changed and now women love this I'm being so cool and so rich and I can. And this guy is so dumb. He asked, "Is it allowed to smoke on YouTube?"
But
I have to check out the rules. If it is allowed to smoke on YouTube, I don't know if he was making a joke. I don't
wait,
think.
who?
And
you can smoke weed on YouTube as long as you have an infinite fucking like an image in the background.
And you are not rich because you are rich and dumb, and I'm cool. But he never shows his intellect. He never shows something. He's the stupid criminal on planet Earth.
Oh yeah, the Tate dude. Yeah.
People, you're stupid. Oh no! And when I hear this guy, just 20 seconds, I become aggressive as well.
Oh yeah.
He's always so aggressive. And he tells the people how dumb they are and how cool he is. And he has in his voice this tone. It is contagious.
No, you don't want to let the crowd mentality warp your psyche. Yeah.
And X, the platform, the social media, X is rewarding people such. Oh, you cloned us? Cool. Oh, tripled us? Triple X. Triple X.
Dude, I don't know, man. Like Twitter is sketchy as fuck, man. Like it used to be before Elon Musk took it over.
Mm-hmm.
You could like find posts from a regular Google search, but you can't now. It's like you have to have an account to see what the fuck people are posting on it.
And all his promises, I will get rid of the bots and nobody will be shadow banned. And look, Clint is the best example. His account is very much suppressed and shadow banned. Come on.
Yeah.
And there were never so many bots on X like it is the case today. And when you are a programmer, a really good IT programmer, you can do it and get rid of a lot of bots, at least. But they don't.
Yeah. Well, they're making it so now only Americans and stuff can respond, or only regions that you select.
Some IT guy, because I know a lot of them. Some IT like they left X because they said all the time I'm talking to bots, and 70% allegedly are bots you are talking with and don't know. And I don't want to talk to bots, and so I left X. The IT guys, they are more on Instagram. Yeah.
You don't think there's like a shit ton of bots on Twitter? Like that's probably the most botted site honestly.
Yeah, allegedly, and it is so. No, you are not really seen, and it doesn't show up the people I follow, or the people follow me. Not that I rejected it. Of course, I don't want to stay in my echo chamber all the time. It is cool to see all other posts, people you don't know, you don't follow, and they don't follow you. It's okay. It's okay. But it is all the time. Andrew Tate, violent cat videos, in my case, always just violent cat videos. Andrew Tate, and some stuff.
What do you mean violent cat video?
Cats.
And yeah, violent cats. And
like cats fighting each other?
Violin?
Yeah. Yeah, because the algorithm is targeted now to yourself, to your internet behavior. Maybe I had a cat, and maybe back at the time I Googled a lot when my cat was sick, what to do when the cat, maybe the algorithm knows that I was Google a lot of cat stuff, so to say. Because of that, I think. Other people have other algorithms in the news feed. But it's always about advertisement and brainwashing and distraction. It's not what I'm really interested in. And the internet knows what I'm interested in. And so the algorithm can show me when it was programmed in the right direction content I really interested in. But it doesn't. It is fraud.
Yeah. It's just one more joint, but this joint tastes like shit, so I want to roll a different one.
Do you think there is weed on Collab?
What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Maybe.
What about fucking Yakub? What's going on with Yakub, man? What's she up to?
They're all fighting like on some kind of video game, Mortal Kombat.
On Collab.
Yeah.
Maitreya versus Yakub.
And thanks to
Elon
Yeah. That was definitely disappointed in Wu-Tang when I heard him talk about Yakub in one of their songs. I was like, oh, well, it looks like they're part of the alien cult.
Ken, I need to call up.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you about. I had this friend. He's like a black dude. He's like middle-aged dude. He like went to prison for a while, and like he came out of prison being like a Nation of Islam or whatever.
Oh,
yeah, he got brainwashed.
So I asked him about it, and I was like, because I'm like a nerd about this shit, these weird secret society shit. And I had like several books that were like from like the Nation of Islam, and I like asked him about it. I was like, "What are you, some kind of like? You think you're like better than white people because you're like because like some of the literature, like not the Yakub book, but like I mean the Yakub book definitely." But like some of those other books where they're like talking about how like black, like before God created the universe, there was nothing but darkness, which was blackness.
Right. And now,
and so black is like more sacred or whatever, you know. It's like this weird shit.
Yeah, they're turning it into stupid shit.
It created something what is not nothing.
But they're talking about it's like basically like a racist, like black supremacist ideology. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the Marxists are feeling that type of shit.
Now we have something that is not nothing. Isn't that great?
But like this dude is my friend. You know, I mean, he's like into this stuff, and I like point out like the actual like writings about it, and then he's like, "Well, I'm not that into it. I just got converted to it in prison and whatever."
Yeah, they don't realize it's probably brainwashing programs.
But he did know about a lot of the other stuff. Like, I mean, like whenever I mentioned that
the CIA and the
pyramid on the dollar bill was like a ziggurat, he's like, "I know what you're talking about, motherfucker."
Well, Cooper says that the CIA fucking made Islam. They engineered it.
Islam or the Nation of Islam? Because that's totally separate things.
Can I ask you something different? What, as well as the chat, I want to know your opinion about the black goo stuff.
The black goo?
Yeah.
What do you mean, like from the X-Files or?
This black programmable matter.
Ferrofluid, I know what she's talking about, but I don't put much stock in it myself.
There's a lot of
What I should think about it.
Well, I wouldn't let superstition.
What is your honest opinion?
I'd stay away from any superstition. If you can't understand something, then it's probably some kind of con. Some kind of
there's a lot of like fake truthers out there that are just like doing scare tactics where they're taking shit from sci-fi movies and like making it totally crazy from what is actually happening.
It's just like when Jesse Ventura made that TV show. I remember it was like, and then all of a sudden he's got Rima LeBow on there. It's like, well, what is she doing on there? She's Major General Stubbledine's wife. Stubbledine's wife. What is this fucking hypnosis doctor? You know, because there's a sightings clip where she says she says that the talking about the alien abduction phenomenon, hypnosis, that, you know, and she mentions about the permanent post-traumatic state that Dr. Rima LeBow. But it was weird because she was the same lady in like 2007 on the internet where fucking the Codex Alimentarius thing got released, and it was like it was strange because it was like what the fuck is this? Some kind of controlled opposition to the internet conspiracy? The
whole idea of the black goo is that it's some kind of like metal like spray that's in the chemtrails or something, or it's in our food or something, and it's in the vaccine, and it's like something that's put into you to react with frequencies and like make you more susceptible to
the goal
brainwashing or something.
To hive mind.
If it's real, then it would probably be just nanotechnology.
But they would. I don't think they need to do that. I think they can like manipulate you even without like.
Well, I don't believe. I've never seen any of the supposed black glue, so I wouldn't believe in it.
You see that 20% or more of the population of the Earth, ultra and brainwashing doesn't work. There are so many podcasters out there who are, to a certain extent, woken up. Maybe we are wrong. What is woken up? No? But the most people are not in such a hive mind they want to have, like bees, like ants. Human beings are not like that. and this black goo makes us to
Well,
total zombies
I would
and
definitely.
acting like ants and bees and such.
Did you see this on TikTok or where did you see
It's,
this at?
I'm worried about it, really.
Nah, I would be too worried. I'd be more worried about money.
What the fuck?
Well, grocery. It's hard to find good food. It's fucking. Yeah,
You
technically
can go to the. I have a tip for you. You go to the pyramid, and under the pyramid are spaceships.
Ugh.
Then you can ask the computer after your. Where is Clint?
The spaceships have giant potato farms.
Go to McDonald's.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I got the.
There's human meat in it. Back the time I liked McDonald's here and there.
McDonald's is not human meat. Are you serious?
Curry, chicken nuggets with curry, and a Big Mac. Oh, it was so delicious.
Well, I got the infinite loop on
I liked it. I miss McDonald's.
It looks like a blue submarine or something, you know.
Well, it's funny because it's a looped image and there shouldn't be any interference.
I mean, okay, well, like Rick Resonator saying, like, it's definitely fake food at McDonald's, but that doesn't mean it's like human meat. Like, that's like completely crazy to take it that far. It's probably like a bunch of like soy proteins made in a lab that they made like some kind of fake meat product. Yeah, I mean that makes more sense than like they're actually like sacrificing a bunch of people and making them into burgers. You know?
They're probably mixing tallow and shit with the beef to make it way more.
Have you heard about Bill Gates' plans to make artificial meat in the labor?
Well, they're already doing that.
Yeah. Oh, we have one cell of a cow, and then put it in a petri dish. What is it called? Petri dish. Yeah, petri dish. And then we can make artificial meat. Yeah. I don't think that all is human meat, but I think more it is such artificial.
They could have spliced some kind of meat gene with like soybeans or something.
I think that it was, if there was any human DNA in the meat, it was probably from somebody losing a finger or fucking.
I'm not talking about human DNA, but I'm talking about like if they could take like a cow beef like DNA strand and like geoengineer it into some soybeans or something, and then make like some kind of meat paste.
I mean, the meat that McDonald's uses is they take a whole bunch of cows and then they mix them all together, and then technically every burger from McDonald's has like a bunch of DNA of different cows in it, and that technically if you were to just eat all of that, well, I mean, I'm not endorsing it, but theoretically that herd immunity would be the strongest in people that were eating the meat like that. I mean, technically.
Yeah, man. I mean, if I want a good burger, I'm not gonna eat at McDonald's. I'm gonna make my own fucking burger.
I'm not saying it's good. I'm saying that it would.
It is.
The McDonald's.
It's mostly like plant filler. I think most of it's plant filler. Like that's how they make them so cheap because it's probably soy.
The pommes on McDonald's were perfect.
Well, I mean, like when they mix all the meats together like that, imagine how many cows might have the flu or something.
I wish I wouldn't know.
Well, then the herd immunity from eating all these different strains of beef would be theoretically it would be you'd have more immunity to stuff. What if that?
what Rick Resonator said about the Rabbi Abraham Finkelstein. I investigated this shit like fucking 4 years ago, where it's like a white nationalist like KKK dude who had like a radio station.
He's some kind of
and
he called Christian something.
It was some kind of dude who had like a radio show, like some kind of white nationalist KKK dude that had a radio show like, back in the day.
The term is.
And he had a fake rabbi come on the show talking about how they sacrifice the goyim and put them into McDonald's burgers and all this shit.
Yeah, that's that specific religion is. It's associated with the British Israelites.
I don't
look it up. There was no Abraham Finkelstein. Abraham Finkelstein was like some guy doing a character voice on the call-in show.
Yeah, what I'm saying though is that movement was called quote Christian Christian identity. That's what it's called. But it didn't have anything to do with Christianity. It had to do with the British Israelism.
But there was no Abraham Finkelstein. That's like a fake rabbi, like doing a voice. Like it's clearly
they were racist, trying to promote racism.
If you listen to the actual clip, like it's clearly a guy doing a voice in like a parody type of setting.
But then I can go to Burger King. Okay, is Burger King okay? Or is it the same shit?
It's probably fine. I'd eat there. Fuck it.
I mean, it's vitamin C.
In America. Or the Kentucky Fried Chickens. Fried.
There's nowhere it's good to eat.
Yes.
It's hard to get any good food anywhere.
Eat at a mom and pop shop.
Oh, maybe I go to McDonald's anyways. I don't care if there is human flesh in there. I don't care if there is Bill Gates' artificial food poisoned with black goo in there. I don't care. I'm too addicted to my chicken McNuggets with curry sauce.
I've been just making chicken in the oven with olive oil. It turns out pretty good.
We are addicted to the internet as well. Even we know that the Silicon Valley guys are evil. This is the Peter Thiels and Elon Musk's and this IT guys, this Silicon Valley guys. We know that they are the most evil people on planet Earth, but we are still using their stuff daily. This is the same addiction as slash McDonald's.
Yeah. The Tesla guy said that the Twitter is singularity. That's what it's. I think it's about singularity of common consensus.
They are violating our privacy. We know that, and we are still doing it. We are stubborn, aren't we?
Yeah,
what are we doing, guys?
They've made everything so.
It's called addiction.
Well, they made it so the medium of exchange of ideas has become this virtual world bullshit. There's no more all-night coffee places, you know. You can't go get a cappuccino at 4 a.m.
But I'm listening. Go ahead.
Oh man, yeah. Like I live in Kansas. Like we used to have all night McDonald's and all night Walmart.
Yeah.
And I remember, like as a teenager, I'd go to like Walmart at like 2 a.m. and just like do like man on the street interviews with like random people that we were going around fucking trolling people, and like if we were bored as teenagers, we would just go to Walmart and just like shoot the shit with strangers, you know?
Yeah.
At like 3 a.m. You can't do that anymore. It's like they've alienated everybody since COVID. Like we lost the 24-hour Walmart.
Oh, yeah. Well, we used to go to the city in the 90s. This city had a coffee shop that was open all night. You could find people to get weed off there. That was good weed. So it was pretty cool.
I mean, I used to go to the bars a lot, but they closed at like 2 a.m.
Oh, yeah. Well, we used to drive to Chicago because they closed at 4. You can go back in time if you drive fast enough. No, I'm just joking. we never actually drank. We just hung out. Well, I guess one of my friends drank. He definitely drank when we were in Chicago.
Well, I just think it's like a symptom of the atomization of society, like after COVID, where they want everybody to be in their own world or their own bubble. So they killed everything social that was going on. Like,
yeah, I think it's perestroika. I think it's Russian perestroika. I think that's what they're doing. That's perestroika. Read Gorbachev's book Perestroika. Read it. It's crazy. He says it all. He says everything. He says, and that's why Bushifer was fucking promoting it. Bushifer Senior, the older one, he was promoting Perestroika and Gorbachev, talking about restructure of international trade, restructure of imports in America, restructure of society. You know, in Soviet Russia, they don't have no places to party or bars or anything that's open past midnight. That's what they're doing to America, is fucking Russianizing it. I mean, they've been doing that for 40 years, 45 years.
Yeah, like during the COVID-19 bullshit, like I was going to the bar every fucking, like this is like 6 years ago, I guess, right? I was going to the bar every fucking weekend.
35 years, sorry.
Well, I'm talking about like the COVID-19 event that fucked everything.
That's just a part of a giant plan.
That was like 6 years ago. I didn't
people
I went to the bar every weekend. It didn't affect my social life one bit, but
well, I mean, like people. Well, in Michigan it was different, but like people came up to me during the pandemic and were like, "How did you predict this?" Was because they said that 10 years ago I predicted it. I don't remember predicting it, but they said that I predicted it, and they came over and they're like, "How did you predict this 10 years ago?" Or you know, and that fucking I had no recollection of it, but but it was like what do you mean? What do you expect? Fucking this FEMA bullshit, all this fucking garbage. It's fucking yeah.
Where's that clip? There's that clip. I downloaded it off of your channel. I have it on here, but it was that clip you posted it a while back, like of where it's Bill Gates talking. He's like briefing the CIA, talking about how they can like eliminate the religious like view of people through a vaccine.
Well, the AI was saying that was some kind of art project or something, and it was like, what? That seems too weird. Like, why would they make it? I'm always arguing with the AI about shit. Fucking trying to figure out
like somebody faked that video, but you posted it like a year ago.
Yeah, I posted it because under the impression that because somebody posted it online claiming it was Billy Goat Gates and fucking, you know. So I posted the video, but like the when I was questioning AI in the last year or so, I brought up the video and the AI was like, "Oh, this is some art project, blah blah," and it's like, well, what the fuck? Why would they make an art project like that? Like, it's all really fishy. I mean, it's not. I mean, there's so much. It's like this whole thing with these G20 and all these other things. The what was that one? It's like back in the like 92 or something, or what was it? They made it so it was like they divided the state, or they divided the whole country into 10 FEMA regions, and that it's like the regions. This is what, if you watch America Under Siege by Lyndon Thompson, it's like she's
Yeah, I've seen that.
well, she's showing where it's like there's secret military bases that are that in the video she shows that there's stickers, color coordinated stickers on the fucking backs of signs that lead to secret bases, and that fucking and that when she went to one of them, it had a bunch of Russian stuff. Yeah, I know the video you're talking about. You don't have to play it, but the Russian.
Well, I mean, like you're saying, it's like a fake video.
Yeah, I was questioning the Grok AI about it.
I think it's pretty relative, like relativary or whatever.
I mean, it could be some kind of psyop. It could be they could have made it to make everybody think that it was real, and then they go back on it to then say, "Oh, everything is just a conspiracy," and people blowing stuff out of proportion.
But is it actually a video from 2005, as it purports to be?
It's it's some kind of art project. It's yeah.
What do you mean it's an art project? Like they faked it?
That's what the AI was. I didn't go past what the AI was saying, but when I looked it up, it was.
I mean, that doesn't make sense. I think the AI is probably lying to you on that.
Well, I mean, even if it was faked, it's still the whole concept of it. Like, who the fuck came up with the concept of a vaccine that would lobotomize a person of religion?
Rudolf Steiner.
Oh, that's interesting.
I mean, like Rudolf Steiner talks about that extensively.
Yeah, well, I mean, the whole. Well, it's like, I think the Illuminists, they were all too stupid. What Weishaupt is Illuminati, they may have known hypnosis and stuff, but they were all too stupid to understand the speculative part of the Masonic stuff, and so they all made fun of it. They turned it into all some sort of chaotic mess. Gobbledygook.
Well, Rudolf Steiner talks about like the vaccine being used, or like medicine and like pharmakeia.
Oh, he talks about medicine. Oh.
Being like a way, uses a weapon to separate from God or whatever. I mean, like he's like talking about that shit.
Yeah,
like
he uses a different route of where.
He uses the example of vaccines, like saying like they could vaccinate the religion out of you.
I wonder if Steiner was a follower of Crowley, because Crowley wanted to erase the religion, and so did Weishaupt. I think that the people that are against religion, they don't understand that there's stuff in there that is far more advanced than the religion itself. In the terms of the modern eye, and it's like the mystery schools, they preserved parts of ancient religions which weren't necessarily their own religion, but just a piece of history that was simply reenacted in a play, which was part of some sort of cosmic story, which is too complex for the simple person to understand, and that that's the whole I mean, that's where it gets weird. Like fucking just pirates out on a boat in the middle of the ocean. And they're looking at the stars and shit. And they're like, all right, time for the Masonic meeting. You know. I mean, that's I don't know. Just speculating here. Because I mean,
well, if they claim it's like a method to unlock free thinking, and they're like the most free thinking society, then why do they all do the same rituals and like have to indoctrinate each other?
Well, that's what I think is. That's a good question. What I think is going on is that because okay, so imagine ritual magic, and then not as some sort of fanaticism or any type of supernatural thing, but as and so then imagine like ducks in the sky or birds or something all flying the same flock, they're all perfectly separated even when they land and take off, and that so then imagine like one of the ducks wasn't flying in the rows right, so you put it in the row over and over, but like so then imagine this ritual magic that's happening in these Masonic lodges, and that it's happening all at the same time.
But it's like a hive mind is like for animals doing that.
Well, it's the same
stuff with that.
Well, it's the same stuff with the religions. It's like the sinking of the minds is like it's like some sort of group psychology that is you know, because it's like Cooper points out something that I've never heard anybody else say. He says that he says in the Bible the people were breaking bread and celebrating their religion every day, not on any particular day. I mean, sometimes particular days, but he says they were breaking bread every day, and it was the cuss. Like, well, I mean, this
well, that's the way I've always seen it. That's the way I always seen it. Like, was like, why would it matter if you worship on Saturday or Sunday? Because you should be worshiping every day. You know, so why would it even matter? Why would it even matter if it's Sabbath or the Sunday or whatever? You know.
Well, I think it matters about that, but so the Saturday, but like the Mason.
But if I live a chaotic life where, like, let's say I'm working weekends, but then my weekend is like Thursday and Friday because of my shitty job schedule. So would that make it bad that I'm like treating Thursday as my Sabbath or whatever the fuck?
I would be worried about it, but
you know what I mean? I don't give a fuck, but like
the Masonic stuff though, it's different because it's like they're all doing more than just some kind of hearing someone read or something. They're sitting there or they're, well, it depends on who's involved in the theatrics of it, but like they're doing some kind of like theatrics, and that there's all these phrases, and they're all said like a play in a theater, and it's like they're saying the story all at the same time all over around the world in the different, well, in each time zone or whatever.
But well, like, how like the Catholic Church, they'll do that where it's like they're doing the same sermon in every Catholic church ever.
Well, I think that's part of how they sync them. They sync their minds, and then once the syncing of the minds occurs, it seems as though that portions of the group react in a way in which some sort of Illuminism, aka, which in the sense of the term of the book New England and the Bavarian Illuminati, talking about illuminized fanaticism of some sort of daydream, and that the religions such as the people that think they're talking in tongues in the religions, or the people that are
where did that come from? Where did that come from? The tongues thing? That's like a relatively newer theological thing that was created like
This is a symptom of the. It's a symptom of the group mentality. That it's like once the people are all locked into the same hive mind, the syncing of the minds or whatever.
But that just proves how people can manipulate religion. It doesn't prove anything about religion itself, you know.
I mean, it's very bizarre. It's like because if you were to look at it like study lab rats or something like, it's like when they did that lab rat experiment with fucking the mouse Utopia. It's like all the mice were wanting to look their best. They were all constantly brushing their hair, and that a small percentage of the mice would go crazy, and that this, you know,
well, they weren't fucking.
Well, the mice though weren't in an organized synchronizing of the what's that term, group it's like something about that the group once the group is synchronized, there becomes a small percentage of the group which then is induced into some sort of non-psychedelic schizophrenia, and that they see some sort of insane, they act insane in some way, such as glossolalia.
I was just laughing at these comments these people are putting in there.
I mean, like, it's crazy because people don't think that the people that are fucking pretending they got the fucking stigmata, and the people that are rolling on the floor. You know, I heard one of my friends mention this, and then I looked it up and on YouTube and stuff. And there's literally, you know, I've heard Cooper talk about it, but I never really talking about how it's crazy. But like, there's people that pretend like they've got the quote unquote Holy Spirit, and then they say glossolalia. They say some kind of made up gibberish. You know, a fake language.
Yeah, but like, okay, so would there be like a false Holy Spirit that people are channeling through like their cultism and like
that symptom though? It's like the symptom is on par with people faking stigmata. It's like they're going through some kind of mass faking of like they're pretending they're having voices, or they're going. It's like this. It's
like these faith healers and these people like babbling and talking in like tongues and shit.
Yeah, it's all bullshit. They're all.
Well, insane. It's like they're making a mockery of the religion, you know.
Yeah, I mean they're
making a mockery of it.
Yeah.
I mean, so like. They're kind of like they're like inside agents, like fucking like that's, I think that's part of what these secret societies do, where they infiltrate churches and like kind of corrupt them from the inside. Because like
well, that's why it's weird.
What's the guy Norman Vincent Peale? If you read like Trump's books and shit, he's always talking about how he's influenced by Norman Vincent Peale, and like he was like a prosperity gospel, like 33rd degree Freemason pastor or whatever in New York, you know.
Yeah, well, I mean, it makes you wonder about it. There's weird shit
like Trump, you know. I know, like, there's that clip. They were like interviewing Trump about like whether or not he's a Christian or what, because he was at like some kind of conservative conference or Christian conference or something.
Well, he's Jewish. I mean,
well, they asked him about it. He says it's like with George Bush, where they asked him, like, he's like, "Well, I was born again," if you know what that means. And he's talking about like skull and bone shit.
I don't think quote. Well, yeah, Bush was definitely talking about. Well, no, the Skull and Bones don't practice Hiram Biff. They practice they practice something really weird. They're doing something that's there's a they're like one of the books.
You're gonna try to tell me that Skull and Bones isn't Hiram Abiff? I mean, come on, man.
No, it's different. I haven't unlocked the secret of it. It involves Don Quixote, and I still haven't figured out the Don Quixote mystery. And it's weird because in the Ninth Gate book or the Ninth Gate movie, he buys and sells the book Don Quixote.
Well, Don Quixote was like an early age version of like Ted K.
Well, I mean, Don Quixote was some kind of comedy or something, but like
But he was like against the industrialization, like fuck windmills, they're fucking satanic.
Well, no, it wasn't a real person or anything. It's
a novel, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, Don Quixote, it's like there's some kind of satanic thing to Don Quixote that I still haven't figured out. Just like there's a satanic thing to the book. What's it called? The Notre Dame book with the Hunchback. His goat friend. It's all some kind of weird surrealism story about. It's very weird. It's written in the esoteric language. Like I skimmed through the book and I was blown away by because Cooper was like, "Oh, I demand you read this book," and I'm like, "What the fuck is so special about this stupid Hunchback of Notre Dame book?" And then I'm like skimming through it. It's all in the esoteric language. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, like fucking. Yeah, because the French stuff is scary because those French people fucking they made that revolution was evil that they had. It wasn't like the American Revolution. It was evil. Damn it, it's already 7:30. Yeah, freaking that was all Illuminist, and that NASA Webster documents doesn't see it the next fucking during World War II, which Cooper believes that the same people that made the French Revolution are the same people that made the Nazis, and the same people that made the Bolsheviks, the same people that made Mao. They're all working together, and they're all part of some great work to make a world socialist government and screw everybody. I mean, that's what it all boils down to.
I mean, I don't doubt it, but like the thing is, when you see like a lot of like American Masons, like they want to like distance themselves from the Grand Orient and like the French shit.
Yeah,
because like recently in the news there was the 22 Freemasons on trial in France or whatever for doing mafia.
Well, they don't understand it was all unified in 1782 in Prussia.
But then like you point that out to them that they're trying to like deny it, be like, well, we're part of the French Grand Lodge, so like it's technically different.
Well, it's like the Masons. It's been turned into this self-flattery bullshit where it's like they think they know everything once they're, and that some of them are pretty smart, but then it's like they think that because the doctrine they were taught in their specific lodge was, they think that because people always try to put a spin on stuff, try to like, you hear so many spins on stuff. It's like, they're just fucking. Everybody wants something to be fancy or something. They want it to have all this detail and so they don't understand that it's like it's not about anything that's like it's all ancient symbolisms of
it's super nuanced. Like your interpretation is completely wrong because like you're missing one specific detail and we're right about this specific detail.
Yeah, I mean, like I have a 32nd degree Mason in here, and he was when I kept talking about Hiram Abiff and Jesus, he didn't understand because he didn't understand it was a story that was hidden the Templars had to hide their version of the Jesus story in the Hiram Abyss story to conceal it from the Roman Empire, because the Roman Empire and fucking the crown and shit, France.
But I don't know how you can be that stupid as like just a general, like even if you're like third degree, and you don't see that it's like a Jesus allegory, like death and rebirth, like baptism type ritual. Like you gotta be retarded to not see that symbolism, like right there.
Well, they take it as most of the people that are initiated are still profane. They take it as a literal story, and they think that King Solomon's temple is a literal place. And that but eventually they're told all this other stuff, and it's like these people claiming that they're teleporting to some kind of temple in the stars. I think is some kind of. I think that they may believe it, but I don't think that they have actually done it. I think that they're brainwashed. That it's like the people that claim that fucking they claim that they
well, they start talking about like the ascended masters and shit, and they're like being like given wisdom from the Akashic records by doing these rituals and shit.
Yeah, they're all retarded. They're all just fucking. It's like the Illuminists. The Illuminists made it all that way. They want it to all be retarded. They want it to be because the Illuminists hate ancient magic and stuff. They want to destroy it. They just use these Hindu and Egyptian techniques to fucking brainwash people with bullshit and lies. It's all. It's like they took all the best lies and put it all into one. Like it's like when you're playing cards, you make a magic card deck. You put all the most fucking evil cards in the deck, and then you use them, and then fucking but you win. And that's what they're doing. They took all the most evil things from every secret society, and they mashed it all into one under Weishaupt and fucking Kanagi and all these people. But like,
that's what I'm saying. Like the Blue Lodge, the Blue Lodge Pikers. You try to bring this shit up. It's like, how come I see all your fucking symbols in every goddamn movie, Hollywood movie, and it's everywhere, and all the shit, like 33.
Well, they don't understand that. Well, when somebody's inside of a box, they can't see the outside of the box. They don't understand that fucking. They have no idea what it is. They don't understand that fucking the Blue Lodge is the Mercury Lodge, and fucking the religion is the Solar Lodge, and and it keeps progressing and all this stuff.
But they can be like true believers, like they're like you think they're lying to your face, but they're not lying. They're just ignorant.
Yeah, they're just stupid. They don't understand. They're just ignorant. It's like when you dig into it, it's that Freemasonry is modern Freemasonry is Illuminati, like flat out, and that's not just the only part of Illuminati. That's just one small section. That's the section for the public eye. That's
but then they'll be like, well, like you point out somebody like some of these world leaders, like, oh yeah, well they're definitely involved in this cult that I'm talking about, but they'll be like, well, they're technically not on the books as being part of any lodge. It's like, well, it doesn't matter if they're part of a lodge or not. Like they're following the Gnostic weird fucked up ideology.
The Grand Orient, with the merging in 1782, they merged the Grand Orient, the Rite of Mizraim, the Memphis, the Scottish, the York, the Blue Lodge. Every single thing you could think of was all made. It was all universalized. It was all one thing. It was all set forth. That's when it was all put together. And that I remember who it was that they were saying that thought that Swedenborg carried on Weishaupt's work in a different way. He took it, but then he disappeared, and then when I was trying to dig into Swedenborg, he was just he was just obsessed with seeing ghosts and thinking the ghosts were talking to him, and it seemed like he was under some sort of schizophrenia, which goes along with the New England and the Bavarian Illuminati book, where when it describes Illuminism, it describes schizophrenia, and that when Alice Bailey and all those people are talking about externalizing the hierarchy, externalizing they're
talking about spreading the psychosis through propaganda.
Yeah, spreading the psychosis through the dialect, through the religion.
And that's why we had shit like The Wizard of Oz, written by Frank L. Baum, who's a theosophist.
Yeah, theosophy and the Christ consciousness and all this stuff.
All this shit, and they're promoting it from the early ages of telecommunications, like these old Hollywood films. There's a lot of shit.
Yeah, it's very bizarre. It's because I mean I wouldn't doubt if somehow the writers of The Wizard of Oz were possibly connected with the Nazis. The theosophy. I mean, Alice Bailey denies fucking. She claims to be against them, but it's like she was preaching a different form of it. Basically, it was like, I mean, that's where it gets weird, because it's like.
Speaking of Alice Bailey, didn't she predict that 2025 is the year of the Antichrist, Lord Mitra, oder Mitra?
Yeah, the Maitreya. Well, that's the leader of the Realians, don't worry. He calls himself that.
But did it happen? Did I miss something? Like when this happened?
Well, I mean, that's all the collective people. These David Ikes that claim they're Jesus, the fucking the Maitreya dude that claims he's the Realian guy, the Maitreya of the Christ consciousness, Baha'ism. They're all the same. They're all working the same office. They're the same position.
Clint is the Maitreya, dog. You know.
Who is?
Clint is the Maitreya, dog.
No, that's. All right, well, I'm going to sleep. That's just a nickname. What? Well, so that's yeah. Well, let me end it with this here. This, where's it at?
No, Harry is the Maitreya.
I don't know where Harry's been. He's an expert on it. He's been absent. And yeah, so here's a video.
Vorilhon used to be a sports writer, one of the many following the motor racing circuit around Europe. But then, 8 years ago, something happened. Something that would change his life forever.
I was in this volcanic crater in the Central Plain in France, and I saw this light in the sky, a brilliant, blinding light. Then there was this machine, silver and shaped like a bell with a convex bottom. It came down very slowly and stopped about 30 meters from me. At the time, I thought it must be a flying saucer, you know, the kind we read about in the newspapers, and that it would leave the same way it had appeared. And I thought that I would just tell my journalist friends about it, and they wouldn't believe me and just laugh at me. But then a trap door opened at the bottom, and I saw 2 feet, and then 2 legs, and then a small man, about 1.40 meters, came out slowly and walked towards me. That was the most intense moment.
These drawings by Aurelian artist illustrate this strange story. The ship was manned by the Elohim, a race from a distant planet who, as part of an exotic experiment, had created mankind in its own image millions of years ago. The creature went on to say that he was Vorilhon's true father and gave him a new name, Ra'el, the messenger. Est-ce qu'ils vous donnaient? Did they give you a mission to accomplish in the world?
Yes, the mission is the one that I'm doing now. That is to bring revelation, to bring light to all men who used to believe either that they were created by a material God, or else that life was born by chance from a drop of water. Then the fish came, monkeys, and finally man. But in fact, we are created by people like us. We were created in the laboratory by genetic manipulation, just as we're able to do now. My mission in life is to build an embassy where we'll be able to welcome them, where there will be diplomatic immunity, where we'll be able to greet them on Earth.
I'm told that you're the half-brother of Jesus Christ. Is that true? But how can that be?
Well, we have the same father, because Jesus was the son of an extraterrestrial and a woman from Earth. And about 35 years ago, they chose a woman on Earth, and with her they had a child. And I'm that child.
Some among us now on Earth.
No, they're observing us. They're permanently observing us, but they're not among us on Earth. Not at the moment.
Well, why don't they just come down now to prove their existence?
Just imagine if they came down to any center on Earth. There would be an indescribable panic.
But what about just for our camera?
For your cameras, it'll happen in the embassy, where all of the press from the world will be invited.
Yeah, well, it'll happen sometime.
For this will be the most important event in the history of mankind. Humanity will finally meet its creators.
We can't do it on command. It's so fucking stupid, man.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'll end it on that note.
Their logo of the Raelianism is like straight up like the.
Bill used to be a sports writer, one of the many following the motor racing.
This is you use that. This is like Alice Bailey described the return of Mithras. When this dude shows up, the whole people on Earth will think, "Oh yeah, he's right. This is our new religion."
Yeah, it's just another arm of the Christ conscious, all this shit, the Maitreya, same shit. Re-alien, all this fucking. Yeah, I gotta go to sleep. I've freaking been on here way too long.
Yes, this guy, I think he believes really what he's saying. He's the MK Ultra brainwashed in some ancient alien cargo cult and
yeah, he's the French version.
I think he is not lying. Yeah, because he really believes.
I don't know. He didn't give me the vibe. He really believed what he was saying. He felt like a bullshitter to me, but
maybe I don't know.
Well, he's definitely crazy.
He answers so very serious. Oh yes, Jesus is my half brother. We came from the same planet, and we will come back all together when we have built an embassy in Jerusalem for the aliens and the Jesus and Buddha and whatnot. Buddha is there and Shiva, all the goddess living on the same planet. I think on Kolob. In my personal opinion.
Yeah, well, I gotta go to sleep. I'll leave it on that note.
In Jackson County, Missouri, and yeah, very convincing, isn't it?
Well, take it easy. Good night.